city life, sipping on some syrup, I feel Canadian. City life, I might specify. City life, swear it's just a city life, she live in such a city life, she just want a silly vibe, she said, just wanna have some fun tonight, she wanna have some fun out in the city tonight, told that how you wanna sip some syrup like you Canadian, city life, how you make your money, I said, baby, I've been fight, city life, shout out my boy City Life, ayy. I get down, back up in the house. Swear, life day to day, such a project. Chicken in the damn project. They wanna talk, but they obviously to me. Talk, but they don't walk the walk to me. We cooking, I be whipping over the walk. See, walk. If you talk it, then walk it. How you talk it, then hey, city life, ayy. I might sip some syrup like a million. Ayy, city life, said baby, how you make your money? I said baby, I best fight. Best in the city life, ayy. City life, I said this bitch wanna have a city life. Roll through to the city night. I said, every sip some syrup, you gon' feel Canadian. I said, yeah, God bless America, I'm American. I said, pull up to the city tonight. I am the GOAT capper. Do not go against my picks, or you will get demolished. The GOAT. This shit, you know
What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Rodrigues, the Fluffy versus RoboCop show, ladies and gentlemen. Good to see you guys. If you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. We do live play-by-play commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. What is up, Amberly? Yo, a lot of Midwest representation in the UFC the last few weeks, which is the last year, which has been awesome. Yo, what's up, Gary? Good to see you guys. As we start the prelims here. A low-key really good card. I think the matchmaking have done a really good job. We have a ton of prospects. I mean, Jeisla, Chaves, Carli, Judice. That fight's going to be should be fireworks. I mean, leave it to these ladies to clinch for like the first time in their fucking careers against each other. Even though they're usually fucking savages. Anthony Wint given, I'm going to say it, a Ryzen style layup. Chatman, you're a beauty. I love watching you fuck guys up on the regional scene, but Anthony Wint, a 2-week turnaround. Lerryan Douglas is back. Haqparast is back, and Padilla, that's going to be such a sick fight. Barbosa, Kuse should be good. Man, yeah. We got the Jesus versus Jesus matchup in fucking Schultz and McVeigh, who are both Midwestern guys. And yeah, Chanel Dyer. Look, Elise Reed, I don't know how she's still in the UFC, to be perfectly honest. I don't know how she's still in a major organization, to be perfectly honest. Chanel Dyer, a fun prospect, and that's going to be the first fight here that we'll dive into. So yeah, I'm actually pretty stoked for this card. Yes, the UFC hater. I want to make it perfectly clear. I hate the unified rules, and I hate UFC fans who think that the Ultimate Fighting Championship actually stands for MMA. Oh. And yeah, I apologize for missing ZFN. To all the Korean homies out there, if there's any of you watching, I'm sorry. I literally fell asleep on my desk. You can't see it with the you can't see with the fucking webcam. But like I literally have still a little imprint from the fucking escape button. As I think like it started at 2 a.m. my time, and at about 1:30, 1:15, I was like starting to doze off. And I don't know why I don't stop myself from doing this, but like every time I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna like lay my head down for just a sec, and then out. Fucking woke up with the sun out at 7, so neck's a little fucked, but stretched her out. Was able to still soak up some sun today, so excited for this one. In Sacramento, if this was at the Apex, the fights would already be started. But they're doing a little intro here, which you know what? Let's just dive right into the intro. I don't have any Elise Reed highlights. You can find those for yourself on YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. But we do have some Chanel Dyer highlights. I think I posted those a couple months ago. And again, I will go back to posting like UFC prospect highlights individually, like eventually. Basically just after Dana White Contender Series, because putting those together just takes a lot of time, and I don't have enough time to do both right now, to be just perfectly honest. But we will continue them soon. Falcon MMA, he's got your back. If I don't got your back, Falcon MMA has got your back. All right, so here's Chanel Dyer again. She's 7-1 now. But yeah, she fought in Ares, Hexagon, and even the PFL. Yeah, decent striker. Still having to round out the other parts of her game, but kickboxer. Kick to the head boxer. Bro, there's nobody there in Sacramento yet. Hey, fair enough. Elise Reed's not going to get people there for the first fight. Hey, yes, smash that like button, guys. Good to see you, Striking Ace. Good to see you, Hockey from Home. You gotta do what you gotta do. Yeah, so Chanel Dyer lost on Dana White Contender Series, but did get a contract. She's 7-1 as a pro, 3-0 in the PFL. Lost to Carol Foro, who we saw how good how fun Carol Foro is as she beat the shit out of Gigi Canuto. Basically, the fight went the same way, except Chanel Dyer, it wasn't as one-sided in the striking department. It very well could have been a split decision, but I want to say that one of the rounds was closer than not. But anyways, Chanel Dyer was a fun prospect to clip highlights for, because she's just pure violence. And speaking of pure violence, Lerryan Douglas fight day. I do have a highlight package of him as well. I was just saying, Chris Cushman, this card is awesome in regards to some really good matchmaking. You know, maybe not at the top of the divisions, but high up in some of these divisions. And there's a lot of good prospect matchups as well. What's up, Josh? Got Dyer TKO round 1. 5 KO TKO, 0 submission wins, but she's never been submitted. 2 decision wins and that 1 decision loss. Came back and beat that tall Brazilian prospect, Ravena Oliveira. Look, I wasn't super high on Ravena Oliveira coming in. She had 6 KO TKO wins coming in, beating absolutely nobodies. And I remember I tried to make a prospect video on her. Couldn't. There just wasn't any footage. It was training footage on Instagram. No joke. That was it. So yeah, not like the bet. Like I think Foro is better than Oliveira, clearly, since Dyer beat her in the first one. Yo, Bradley, thank you so much for the 30 jewels. You were far too kind, brother Bradley. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Thank you so much for stopping by. Chanel Dyer is from the UK, yeah. Great Britain top team and Nolsey Academy. So yeah, fun to watch. Doesn't gas, can fight a good striking pace over 3 rounds. I am curious to see how her takedown defense fares. The more the more fights she has in the UFC. If Elise Reed outstrengths her, throws her around. It's not going to be a good look. But I mean, Chanel Dyer's so much taller. I mean, she's a few inches taller. She's got the reach. I think this is going to be pretty one-sided, to be perfectly honest. Elise Reed, 8-5 as a pro. 6 decisions, 0 submissions, 2 KO TKOs. She's been knocked out 3 times, submitted twice, never lost a decision. So she's been finished every single one of her fights as a WMMA mixed martial artist. 4-5 in the UFC. I mean, she's probably going to get her walking papers and then miss by 7 pounds in the PFL in her next fight. Let's be perfectly honest. 1-0 in Bellator. Lost to Nice Gomes. Got knocked down her last fight. Beat Jessica Pena before then. I mean, beat Auntie Jessica Pena, 42 years of age. So, or 41, I guess, at that point. Lost to Lupita Godinez and got finished. Beat Jinyu Frey, whatever. Lost to Lukbumi. Look, I love Lukbumi because I want to see more ties coming to MMA and coming to the UFC, but like she just has 0 ground game. So like she lost to Lukbumi, man. Dyer's gonna fuck her up. Like, let's be perfectly honest. I'm going with Dyer. Excuse me. 25 years of age as well. How old is Reese now? She's got to be at least 33. This card has some potential. I think there's going to be a lot of finishes. I think it's going to be as good as the last 2. And as I knock on wood here. Remember last year when we were watching the PFL and we're like, oh, fuck, like the PFL's actually been so much better this year than the years prior. That's literally how I'm feeling about the UFC every single week in 2026. -800 favorite. Wow. And she's the youngest. Wow. So at 25 years of age, she's the youngest fighter on the card. So I'm talking about prospects, but not necessarily in age. All right, they're being announced in the cage now. Yeah, I'm picking Dyer as well. Again, for those who are new to the channel, I'll have the round number there, and I'll get a dinky clock. Again, I've already asked the fam and friends for sick fucking hourglasses for the new year. I'm sorry if you don't understand. But we'll have the dinky time clock. I should just thin it out and make it look a little bit like that, but whatever. We'll have that little 5 clock or fight clock in the top left. Card. What do you guys think? 5.5 hour card, and I'll find out at some point throughout the stream if Fighting Nexus is charging for their pay-per-view or if they're just not going to show the fights like they've done the last couple times. I really want to stay up and watch some Fighting Nexus. And depending on where the boxing card is, we might just stay on this stream, or I might just set up a separate stream and we'll watch the rest of the boxing card tonight as well. I'm into it. David Shirley. Who the fuck is that guy? And why isn't he fighting 205 in the UFC? Yo, what's up, Andrew? Dude, that ref could step in and probably chin a few of the light heavyweights in the Ultimate Fighting Championship.
Let's get it all!
Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Dyer. Pressure forward, left hand by Dyer. You never know until they get going, but it'll be fun. Absolutely. Andrew, how's your weekend going, buddy? Dude, hockey season is just around the corner. Prospect camps and shit on about to kick off. I'm stoked. Right hand by Reed. Right hand by Dyer. Low kick by Dyer. Smart guys that try you next. Bro, it usually is on pay-per-view, YouTube pay-per-view, or YouTube membership. Let's do this. Oh, low kick by Dyer again. Chillin'. Let's go. Fuck yeah, dude. Striking ace for a full UFC stream. Left hand by Dyer. Dyer gonna counter. She already is, and she's chewing up that leg. Oh! Alright, well, Reed got out of the way. Reed with the front kick. I guess I didn't give Reed enough for a flower. She was the Cage for UFC champ and defended it twice back in the day. I just want to say that. Oh, nice high kick by Dyer! Fuck yeah, dude, those are my favorite. And I love hearing the old timers or like the mid-2000s hockey players. Right hand by Dyer talk about how crazy those fucking camps were. I actually just read Sean Avery's first book. Left hand by Dyer. High kick by Dyer right to the ribs of Reed. And say what you want about Avery. He's a pompous prick for sure. But like, was a fucking awesome book. Low kick by Dyer. Oh, right hand by Dyer. Let's go. 321. Oh, yeah, it's on Fight Pass, then Sportsnet, then back on Fight Pass, or just all on Sportsnet, the main card? Right to the body by Dyer. Yo, I swear, it's BFL and Unified that are getting kids into MMA in Canada, not the UFC, because it's such a... Even when I lived there, it was so fucking hard to watch it. Oh, dude. That's just a small window into Sean Avery's fucked up mind, but I love it. His first book's on audiobook as well, Low Kick by Dyer. And he narrates it, which is really good. Again, he's just a very unique A, person, and B, hockey player. There weren't many like him in that era, and there's none like him in this era. There's one or two. Marchand was probably the last, and Marchand was a way better player. Low kick by Reed. Oh! Big right by Dyer. The guy who pissed everybody off and then didn't have to fight. Elise's boxing's not that bad right now. It's not too bad, but she's getting countered hard, Amberly. Oh, another high kick by Dyer. Elise Reed does not have the answer for that. She's so pasty, you can see literally red on her cheek. From that's another third head kick in a row. I mean, Elise Reed, her corner must be yelling like, keep the fucking right hand up. Dude. Oh, Elise Reed overswings again. Dyer looking for the tie clinch. We talking about practice. I would say even Sean Avery's first episode on Spin Chicklets was really good too. I think it was like it was in like 100 or 120. It was like in that range. I mean, the end of the feed is slapping her a lot, but yeah, the first one I don't know how she ate. The last two, I think the NHL was kind of the last of the team sports where you could get some personality out of the players, but now they're all media trained. Well, I would say behind, like, oh, big left and right by Reed. I'll say in the 80s and 90s, yes, but then in the 2000s, they shut that shit down, and it's only today where we're hearing from the players who played in the league at that time. Like, I think 2-3 years ago was the only time you weren't you didn't have to wear a suit to the rink, sort of thing. Oh, nice 1-2 by Dyer. Dyer goes for the head kick again as Reed gets back up to her feet. How is she eating these head kicks? I'll say behind the scenes, they were some of the more animated characters, but hockey culture is pretty old boys club, we'll say. Especially the Canadian markets. Like, more so the original 6 Canadian markets than anything. But fuck, even Ottawa. Clinching. Left hand by Dyer. Bro, the hockey leagues I watch are more violent than the UFC these days. So let's chill out. I more mean like I will never watch an MLB, NBA, NFL, or NHL post-game press conference. True. Oh, spinning elbow by Dyer doesn't land clean and missing with a high kick as well. That's it for the first round. Just an ass beating. I'll say I'll watch the Stanley Cup ones because the players just get absolutely hammered, and they, especially some of these Russians, like Kucherov, he doesn't care if the NHL finds him. He's like, I'm so rich, bitch, I'll pay whatever fine. I'm getting hammered after winning the Stanley Cup on the press. So, you know what? Actually, full circle, I guess I do agree with you. You know what, Mystic?
Exactly that.
Full circle, I do agree with you. I was like, yeah, wait, no, maybe. No, you're right, yeah. All right, round 2 coming up. I mean, Dyer, 32 significant strikes, 18 to the head, 5 to the body, and 9 brutal ones to the leg. Control time doesn't matter, but she controlled her in the clinch for 32 seconds if you want to count that time. Oh my God, did Dyer just say that's easy? That's what her body language said anyways. Round 2.
Let's get it all!
All right. 453. Low kick by Dyer. What's up, Fried MMA? Tickle your fancy? Oh, left hand by Dyer. How you doing, Fried? How's your Saturday going? Oh, Dyer with another right hand. Dyer with another right. How is Reese eating some of these shots, Fried MMA? Left hand by Reese. Yo, by the way, Fried, me and a buddy have got some content in the works. Like outside just streaming and stuff. So I want to run some ideas by you. Or just pick your brain. And you can give me some honest answers being like, yo, that's shit. Or, oh, you know what? I'd watch that. Hey, you know what, Fried? You get a pass for how much work you do. Like, I don't think people understand how much Fried does on Twitter. It just sucks that like Elon's Twitter doesn't reach as many people as it once did. If this was Twitter when I was in college, Fried would have like, I'm sorry to say this and burst your bubble, but like, you'd have like at least 10,000 or 20,000 fucking followers right now. We need to get you like an intern. Oh, Reed looking for that right hand as Dyer went for the spinning backwards. We need to get you an intern who can just like go multi-platform and get that shit everywhere. Prospect Vault is awesome. It's Fried writing for MMA Vault, or did I read that wrong? Yeah. Dude, straight up. I have an intern. We have an intern on my other podcast. I mean, we pay him in beer every now and then, but love you, Mateo. Oh, another right hand by Dyer as Reed goes down. Oh, Reed back up to your feet. Left hand, right hand by Dyer. Body kick by Dyer. Dyer's looking for that head kick again. Right to the body. You're in college. You can find an intern. You're like, bro, I am the intern. One of my friends is super smart. Maybe he can make something that posts on everything. You can get a program. Oh, right hand by Reed. There's many programs. There's many, like, you probably have to pay a little subscriber fee or whatever for it. Oh, high kick. Hey, she grabbed the cage. Can't do that, Dyer. Dyer's lighting her up. Yeah. Reed's ears bleeding. But anyway, yeah, you can get like apps and shit or like Chrome extensions that you just sign into all your accounts on it and it posts to everywhere. You just might have to tweak some of the formats for each. But it saves a lot of time. When I was working with the Hockey Podcast Network, we did that for all of our shit. Back in the clinch. This is where that control time came from. The body shots definitely hurt her. Yo, what is up to now? Doing the Midwest dirty, making McVeigh fight Schultz. We got Jesus versus Jesus, ladies and gentlemen. Dyer, second round TKO was my pick. You know what? People were clowning on it too. Seriously. The burrito man himself was clowning on their face-off. I'm like, what the fuck else were they going to do? 135. Love you, Kelvin Gastelum, but like, come on, bro. Oh, Dyer with a huge left hand. Dude, Reese got nothing. That was a labored kick. 122. Dyer's TKO second round was your pick. 90 seconds to do so. Don't get me started on cage grab today. Kotam dropped 7 spots. My top 25 prospect list, even though he got a first round TKO. Some nasty fets grabs. I hate it. Shout out to Mangu, dude. I was in and out of watching a little bit of that card today. I was mostly outside exercising today. I'm not going to lie. Oh, left by Dyer. Literally did some hill sprints and went to the beach to chill. Oh, at least Reed's bleeding from her ear and eyebrow on the right side. 51 significant strikes to 16 in the second round. My goodness. She kept throwing the same 1, 2, 3 combos with the right high kick against Reed, who has no defense. Yep, none at all. Right hand by Dyer. This is not only how to get cut in the face, but how to get cut from the UFC. Started late. Yeah, because it was supposed to start like, what, like 7 or 8 Eastern? Something like that? Nice. Or maybe it was 9. Nice. Her leg was so bruised already. Yeah, that from like the first round, she ate like 4 leg kicks in like the first minute. Yeah, for sure. Hey, it's growing. It's growing. Spinning bird flip. Good to see you. Mangu and Octagon, bro. Kind of like Road to UFC and Black Combat. Some rising stars and some legacy brands. What's up, sis? End of the round. Damn, I cannot believe Elise Reed is still on her feet and her coach is saying you just got to move forward. Hey, you too, Spinning Bird Flip. Good to see you as always. Got some boxing rounds in with Goose yesterday. He's getting his equilibrium situation procedure done Monday, so he won't fall down so easy, but it helped me with some rounds. Dude, let's go. Let's go. When do you think he's going to be at least ready for camp? Also, watching the cage. Yo, shout to Germany, right? I didn't buy the pay-per-view, but I think I'm going to cover the next one because I was watching some of the highlights you guys were posting and sharing, and they looked awesome. Yo, shout out to Spinning Bird Flip, re-upping his membership, bro. You are far too kind, brother. Thank you so much for joining back in the community. We got a big membership stream planned for next week. I know I keep delaying it, but this week was way busier than I planned, and shit, I even skipped some midweek MMA streams because of it. Thank you so much, Spinning Bird Flip. Appreciate you. Oh, and Dyer with another right hand. She doesn't look awful to me, but she's not winning. Prospect Vault needs to add Jaylene Robledo in the top 25. Low kick by Rebuild. Another kick by Dyer. Reed with the right hand, but she's just too slow. Knee by Dyer. Hey, what's up, Terrance? Good to see you, brother. How's your summer going? Her corner's failing her. Your eyes on the fights for now. Football started back, so got to catch up on some highlights. Oh, high kick by Dyer again. I know I totally forgot the Vikings game was on today. Hockey season just around the corner, too, and I'm going to dial a little bit more into the season than I was last year. Mostly because, well, Vancouver's a graveyard, but maybe some new life there. But the Wild are going to be interesting here in the cities. Left hand by Dyer. Good card out of Germany, yes. Her coach wants to call it so bad, in your opinion. She said she doesn't have anything. It's her job as the corner to call it and protect your fighter. We've seen that in the UFC a couple times too, where the fighter was like almost begging. He's got, I got nothing left. No, you're going out there. Bomb. Absolutely. And like, she's got nothing in this one. Oh, another right hand by Dyer. Oh, again with some big shots. Come on, throw in the towel or ref. Ref, standing TKO. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Come on, ref. Ref. Oh my God, bro. Her corner and the ref failed her in that one. Oh, that was her corner even letting her come out for the third, and the ref equally. Whoops, wrong. I meant to click this. Emotional. Definitely failed her in that one. I'm glad he didn't wait for her to go down, but I would have liked him to come in even a little bit earlier, you know? Especially since we were talking about it. He probably got the front row seat to like how hard these punches were landing too. At least he warned her a couple times. Looking at it in slow motion, he at least warned her a couple times, but oh man, at that point, okay, whatever. At least he did. At least he stopped it before she went down. At least he stopped it before she went down. But yeah, fuck the cornerman in that one, bro. Come on. About time. Ref, stop this. She got Dean in her corner. He quit on her. All right, he didn't want to make excuses after the fight, but his sinus infection caused inner ear issues, so he's hoping 2 weeks after tomorrow to sign on the dotted line, and they love him out there. I love that the UFC love him. I love that the UFC love him. And Chanel Dyer, the nightmare. And so a win will get him 3 more, I think. Yeah. Well, hopefully that pressure doesn't get to him at all. But he doesn't seem like that. You know, he came into the Deniz fight probably under more pressure now. With hindsight. Oh, she says UFC wants knockouts and I get knockouts. I mean, it took you 3 rounds, but like, honestly, Elise Reed, I don't know what her chin's made of. That was the most unencouraging. You're done, coach, in the corner like she's done. Yeah, so either pull her out or at least try to fire her up. Yep. So many times the fight is gone and corner send out go out on their shield. Happens way too often. Robledo will be there soon. She's in my top 10 women's bantamweight rankings. And with Mir and Byerly getting shots. Hey, Byerly's fun to watch. Byerly's fun to watch. And dare I say, marketable. She's good looking. She's marketable. She's good, though. She's scrappy, man. Like, she would rather get into a fucking war and spit fucking her teeth and blood out in her tight cotton candy pink fucking fight kit. So, you know what? Respect, man. If Van Zandt was as fucking scrappy as her, she'd still be in pro MMA making money, right? Dyer's a beast. Yeah, exactly that.
Exactly that.
And Mir, we'll see. We'll see. I think Mir will be fine, but you know, she's young. She's young. Gotta hit the fair. I'll be back. Wait. You're at the state fair? Wait, the state fair. Wait. Are you coming down for the state fair? Please tell me you're at least coming down to the state fair. I mean, make Goozie's better half or one of those boys drive you down. I think I'm going next Thursday. I'm going with my buddy Josh. So, yeah, let me know. Fucking alligator bites on me, brother. That's my favorite fucking thing at the state fair. Everyone gets the bacon on a stick or like corn on the cob. It's like, bitch, you can literally do that at home, okay? You ain't getting fucking alligator bites for the same price as the fucking stupid big bacon, which again, it's fine. It's bacon. But like, bruh, come on. Disgraceful. My summer's going well. Great to hear, buddy. Great to hear. She dies energy from the ref and corner. Wasn't the worst beatdown I've seen, so that's good. Right, what a beating. Refs let the women get battered because most females don't have knockout power. Take loads of unnecessary damage. You know what, Lee? That is a good point. They could, at times, let it go a little bit longer because they don't drop as easy. Post-fight speech was funny. Refs should be brave enough to stop fights between rounds if corners don't do what's right. Is that allowed, though? Is that allowed? I mean, I feel like they can due to injury and cut, so I feel like they could in that case too. But that's a slippery slope, though. That's a slippery slope. But it's worth maybe an argument. I know what you're saying. Yum is fun to watch. And I think I know why her nickname is Yum Yum. Wait till she gets the fucking Korean chicken sponsorship. I mean, I'll say this. It's come in waves, but it's been a gradual ascend. And I think a lot of people are just like, oh, they just judge women's MMA just from UFC alone. There's a lot of good, exciting and violent women's MMA fights outside of the UFC. But again, just like some of the top UFC names, the most technical fights at times aren't the wars that the fans seek. Doppelganger fight next. Yes, and both Midwestern guys. Oh, yep, Martha's Cookies, which I'll say this. They are overrated, but worth getting. Like, they are overrated, but worth getting. Like, they are good mini soft cookies. Like, if there's a bucket around me, even this sugar freak guy, I'm snagging a few. I mean, yeah, dude, the Minnesota State Fair is as advertised as far as you're going to spend a lot of money to eat a bunch of wacky food and drink some really good beer. And if you're like an NHL player, an NFL player there, you're buying a fucking mattress on the way out too, you know? It's kind of like the Calgary Stampede. Like, I would say, I mean, Toronto has their whatever fair. Vancouver has the P&E. I would say the Calgary Stampede is like the comparable thing in Canada. Like, people from Finland, Sweden, all over the world. Hey, what's up, Jay Horrocks? Yes, PFL tonight as well. You know, from Minnesota, when you need a state fair for gator bites. Well, I mean, we got some swamps, but we got no oceans. We only got lakes. Now, if you want walleye daily, Minnesota, baby, let's go. All right, the fighters are already being announced, guys. Keep the chat coming. As you know, I love to entertain the live chat here as entertain, I mean read and show you guys some love as well, because this ain't me just talking to you. This is us hanging out watching these fights together. Quickly, I didn't do the whole breakdown here because we were talking about fucking food. Wes Schultz, 9-3 as a pro. A good wrestler and a funky grappler. His style is kind of like Jackie Chan's Drunken Master. 6 submissions, 2 KO TKOs. Good ground and pound when he gets in the top position. Lost to Damian Pinas and Abdur Malik. But honestly, like, I mean, not in the Pinas fight, he got rocked pretty early. But in the Malik first round, he actually had some good exchanges. And yeah, Saloyev stretch in Contender Series to get back into the UFC. And he had a good win against Ben Johnston in his last fight. Jackson McVeigh, the Moose. He's out of Phoenix, Arizona, but he trains out of the lab. But isn't he from fucking Minnesota? Okay, he's trained in Minnesota a little bit, so. He beat Cedric Dumas in his last fight, whatever. Lost to Zach Reese. Meh, you kind of want that one. Lost to Bruno Ferreira, whatever. Let's get it on. No shame in that. I'm going Wes Schultz here, but I hate that I have to make a pick because I love both these. I love both these motherfuckers. We got Kid Rock versus Jesus. 1-2 by Wes Schultz, followed by a spinning back fist of McVeigh with the right hand. See what I mean about that fucking striking? Oh, it's so good. So good. Glock FC tonight, too. God, I feel so much shame, Jay Horrocks. Oh, and Schultz with the takedown. Again, Schultz grappling, man. It is very, very good. Oh, and he's going for a guillotine. Wes Schultz already going for a guillotine. McVeigh. Rolling. Oh, he's almost got it. He needs to get those legs over. Good job by McVeigh getting that leg crossed. Trapping that right leg. Unable to cinch on it to Schultz, but Schultz still holding on to it. He doesn't want to let it go. Oh, and back up to his feet. I fucking love Walleye. It's so good. 355. And I forget what the Minnesotans call rainbow trout. That's what we called in Western Canada. But that's just good too. Knee to the body by Schultz. And they're clinching. I'll bring back up the stats here, but here's some footage on Schultz. I think I have some on McVeigh as well, but just so you guys can, if you guys aren't watching, just listening. 325. McVeigh, right to the body. McVeigh walking forward. I would say McVeigh, oh, eats a right by Schultz. McVeigh has 3 knockouts, 4 submissions, never gone to a decision, win or loss. McVeigh, the left hand, but that just lands on the chest of Schultz. Does Schultz not kind of remind you guys of Vinny Chase? Like if Vinny Chase was an MMA fighter? I get his hair is too long for that, but braided up here, I don't know. Hey, appreciate it, buddy. Oh, left by McVeigh, right hand by McVeigh, right elbow by McVeigh. I just love it. I used to work for a junior hockey team, did commentary for their like dinky broadcast, and it was the most fun I had every week. I got free hot dogs, coffee, post beer, and got to watch hockey. I mean, if there's enough time, like if there's still PFL on, yeah. Whenever I double screen, I just don't end up double screening. But maybe I'll fire it up maybe I'll fire it up after this fight. So if there's fights going on between the action here, we can get to them. But I barely got to the fight breakdown on this one. The chat was so buzzing. Each of them just exchanging left jabs right now. I'm surprised McVeigh. Oh, there's that knee. I was going to say, his kickboxing should be a little bit better. And Schultz, maybe he's recognizing that, and that's why he's not shooting as much here. $138. Right hand by McVeigh. McVeigh with the left hand. Oh, McVeigh was trying to set up that elbow. Yeah, I mean, Schultz needs to go back to the takedown attempts here. Right? Oh, dude, they couldn't afford an Accord. It had to be a Civic. None of that V6 shit. I wish I knew about media when I was told I wouldn't be a footballer. I can't watch a match without the commentators repeatedly asking what I say seconds before. That was me with hockey, and that's how I kind of got into doing all this shit. Oh, big shot by McVeigh. Drops. Jesus Christ. McVeigh with the body shot. And West Shawls goes down. In the battle of the locks, Jackson McVeigh. Nasty knee to the body. Oh, side hustle, like barely a side hustle. I will say this. When YouTube was helping push some UFC content for there was a 6-month period where the channel actually made some decent money. Your guys' donations are so appreciated. You have no idea. I try to go above and beyond to thank you because it's genuine. So I guess it's not above and beyond, but I try to let you know in an above and beyond, sometimes annoying fashion because I appreciate it so much. But no, dude, I curse. I talk about violence. In the grand scheme of things, I appreciate all the views. But let's be honest. I'm not a real or big MMA channel. I'm just a guy fucking going live, talking fights with you guys, right? Having said that, if someone was like, here's your year's salary, you don't have to work, go all in on YouTube for a year, would I make some changes and probably be able to make a living? I'm confident, but with just having to balance out social life, which yes, I have a social life, my other project, I have a whole other network I manage and edit. I co-manage and edit the Soda Pod. We have 5 shows under our umbrella. I produce every single one, all the audio for every single one. I do live streams once a week on that channel during the hockey season, and I have a day job, right? So I got a lot of shit going all the time. So long and the short of it, no, it's just the side hustle, but you guys make it the side hustle. Because, yeah, I swear, I curse, and most of my views are from fucking Thailand and Myanmar, which make 0 ad revenue on YouTube. 10-9 McVeigh. Hell yeah. I was like, it's never felt like a job. I have sometimes felt like, oh, shit, I should be following the schedule. Not sometimes for, I guess, letting the community down, but more so just I like my rhythm. I like a schedule. and I like doing this. So sometimes when I miss it, it's more just oh, fuck. Life got the better of me, or this social gathering or work is, getting too invasive or whatever the case. But yeah, I'm a fucking MMA junkie, dude. Even if I didn't... The reason we started streaming on this channel was because my boy Kyle and I, we were producing video content, and then he started a plumbing company, built a recording studio, had a kid, recorded 2 solo records, and is just busy because he's a real fucking good citizen. So he hasn't been doing much content on the channel for the last 3 years, but we just started streaming because I was watching so much MMA, and we'd watch it together. And so we did some hockey stuff and MMA, and then just the MMA stuff stuck. And we've just been if you go back to some old streams, we used to have guests on a lot. Tim, my buddy Tim, fucking love you, Tim, miss you. Kyle, Jen, even Kyle and his wife used to jump on members stream. And I'm gonna say this right now, Jen's fucking gorgeous, and that's the only reason Denial was a member of the channel. He's even admitted it. And you know what Kyle told me? He's like, fuck yeah, we're putting Jen in more profile thumbnails. Love you, Jen. That's the mother of your child now, Kyle. Just a guy who loves John Jones. Don't jump in UFC. Honestly, bro, you know your stuff. Hopefully something big's coming for you. Right? Appreciate it. Hey, the dream would be to do just dinky commentary for BFL in Vancouver. If I can find a place to live in Vancouver. Was that a robbery, bro? Dude, it was fucking crazy. What was it? From rounds like, it was crack right out of the gate. But rounds, I want to say it was either like somewhere in the forward. I fell asleep on my keyboard last night, and I've had a busy day, so don't mind my foggy brain here. We'll do some push-ups in a little bit. Don't worry. It was either rounds like 4 to 9 or like 4 to 8 or like 6 to 8, around that. Like towards like the middle and end of the fight, there was just it ramped up from like 10 to 14. And then, like, obviously towards the end, they like slowed down a little bit, but they, in a violence point of view, they didn't. It was just like the bodies were moving slower. And then I counted one legit clinch, maybe an additional one because they were just in close and like, holy fuck, bitch, how are we still standing? Unbelievable fight. Like, what a statement for women's boxing. What a statement for just boxing in 2026 outside of like I guess like the mainstream boxing promotions. That's the best way to be. I'm barely clearing 5 figures. Okay, Mr. Expert Interviewer. All right. Dude, how you do this? I see you at times 24-hour with MMA streaming. Are you a day job too? Dude, I co-run the Soda Pod. Although I will say, my boy Hoppy, he definitely pulls more of the weight. And shout out to Mateo doing a lot of the work too. But during hockey season, we're fucking busy. I do a show every Wednesday and a live stream on that channel. We do, like I said, up to 30 plus hours every week on this channel. I'd like to make more content. It's just I don't like editing takes time. And doing good editing takes time. And my editing is not even good. It's like maybe at average. But I want to get more reps for sure. Because the editing I do for my clients is like it's frame changing podcast studio videos, right? It's not creative. And I want to like add some meme shit. Oh my God, quality knee from Sheridan. Oh, shout out to Sheridan, by the way. Let's fucking go. Walk off knee in the clinch. Hold on. I'll at least bring it up here. PFL's cool with me reacting to highlights. I imagine someone's going to share it soon. If not, hit me up in the chat with it. Walk off knee in the clinch. Fuck, I should turn on PFL. God damn it. We double screening. I'm pretty sure I got ESPN still on my phone. All right. Dorsonville against Gage Young, ladies and gentlemen, this next one. Yo, what's up, dude? Baldovinos. Oof, landed the top of his head. Sheesh. Was that... Hold on, I gotta see it. Was that like cyborg indenting crazy or what? All right, he's making his walkout now. Do I have Stan Dorsonville? I don't think I do, but I'm pretty sure Falcon MMA posted it. No, not even MMA Falcon. I do remember his last LFA fight a few months ago was nasty. Fog, I had to do stuff. What I miss? Oh, he missed a knee to the body. All right, he's grooving as he's walking out. Goddamn ESPN app, it's so slow. Bisbing's talking about how his son was supposed to fight. It was a And his opponent just didn't show up. By the way, probably KO of the year in PFL. How's it going? This card's going to be great. Double screen PFL as well. You guys, I wasn't planning on double screening, but literally after this knockout that you guys just told me about, I'm firing up the ESPN app right now. Fuck it. Oh my God, Bisbing just called Gage Young gay. I knew it was going to happen. I knew it was going to happen. Gay Young, I mean, Gage Young. Hey, what's up, Shane? I'm listening while I get ready to work out, and I'll join after I get on cable today. Sounds good, buddy. Good to see you, Shane. Good to see you. Holy fucking ESPN app. Come on. Bro, he works at Home Depot? No way. Annick's not here, and they're talking about where fighters work. Let's go. They're learning from the best. Oh my God, that took forever, but we finally got it up. Dude, I made a prospect video on Sheridan, by the way. We talked about him on a membership stream a little bit ago. I'll share it in the chat here, then we'll get to this next matchup. Yeah, dude, shout out to Sheridan. Now, I made this video before his last fight before this, but he's legit. He is legit. All right, guys. This guy looked good against Dan Holt on LFA, but I'd be surprised if he convincingly beats Young. Holt was basically a kickboxer, and Young is likely going to take him down and go for the ground and pound. G-Money on a 2-fight win streak, 3-1 in his last 4 fights. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions, 2-1 in the UFC. Lost to Evan Elder. No shame in that. After that, be Mahashate and Thiago Moises. Split decision, which you probably want to see better than a split decision against Thiago Moises, but at least he beat him. That was back in April. Lost to Sal Kid, Evan Elder. Not bad at all. And lost to comedian Bobby Lee, which honestly probably would have been a better loss than to Bobby Lee in Bellator. Dorsonville, 5-0. 2-0 in LFA. Yeah, good win against Dan Holt, but like Activate A said, primarily a striker. Beat a 5-1 Johnny Smith via guillotine. Johnny Smith was mostly a striker as well. And he had decent jiu-jitsu. As an amateur, he went 4-0 and got 2 regional titles against a 3-1 guy and 2-2 guy. Yeah, I think Young probably wins in this one, but Dorsonville, he's a fun striker. He might just be still too early for major organization in his development. All right, they're being announced right now. Oh my God, what a knee. Holy fuck. All right, still being announced. Gage Young being announced right now. Who do you guys got in this one? Let me know. G-Money. If Salka couldn't keep Young down, it would be crazy. This guy could. True. I actually think Young might want to strike with him. And Dorsonville to try to grapple. Young decision, I reckon. All right, here we go. Round number 1.
Let's get it all.
Yes, smash that like button if you haven't already. I do have PFL on in the background, but main focus UFC right now. I will share this PFL highlight after this. You got Young decision. Yeah, I'll go Young decision too. Low kick by Young. Front kick by Young. Why do I keep saying Dorsonville? It's Dorsonville. Because it was a freaking Georgia heavy LFA card last night. That's why. You got the Georgian flag still just imprinted. Nice left hand. Dorsonville. Oh, Dorsonville with a nice right. Dorsonville with a nice right uppercut as well. Left hand by Dorsonville. Front kick by Jones. Oh, looks like they clash of heads there. Big right hand by Young. Oh, activate A. That was a big right hand. He's way too confident. That was a big right hand by Gage Young. Gage Young throws him over the shoulder and enters his guard. Almost slept him. And this is going to be tough for Dorsonville here as Gage Young. Strong in the top position. Big shots by Gage Young and Dorsonville. Crawling, trying to get out of it. Boys here to bang. Dorsonville back on his back. Young in his clinch. Or sorry, in his guard. He closes the guard. Couple left hands by Young. It was almost Jova. Fuck, like that finish in LFA last night. Guy was on his back and he got knocked out. On his back, re-entered the guard, knocked him the fuck out. Couple shots to the body, head, going for the arm again. It was Dorsonville. Dorsonville rolling, gets to the cage, used it to get back up to his feet. Young, body lock. And they separate. Oh, left by Young. Right uppercut by Dorsonville, but yeah, he's over swinging and leaving his head open. And there's another right hand and a left hand by Young. Levels, brother. Right uppercut, left hand, speed. Left to the body. And here I thought Dorsonville on the feet could maybe hold his own, but Young's beating him everywhere. High kick, caught by Dorsonville. Dorsonville trips him. Little one Friday fights action, back up to their feet. Nice knee by Dorsonville. And Gage Young separates. First real grappling defense adversities probably faced. I pulled out my second internet connection. I gave him props last week for just like being short-winded and handling everything a little bit more professionally. Right hand by Young, another right and left by Young, and then they fucking went to town. Right uppercut by Young. Low kick by Young. Oh, Young with a straight left. Left hand by Dorsonville. Left by Dorsonville. And again, short notice fight from Dorsonville, but man, oh, Dorsonville saying there's an eye poke. Young says no, it was a punch, and Dorsonville goes, all right, let's keep fighting. Left hand by Young. Okay, so Dorsonville wasn't camped. He wasn't camped for an LFA fight. He was supposed to fight, what's his name? Yeah, that was knuckle to the eye. Christian Lopez, who honestly was probably going to absolutely destroy. Right hand. Definitely not the same level of competition. Not even close. Wint looks different, bro. Right uppercut. Oh, Gage Young drops him. Nice combo by Gage Young again. He's been outboxing him all night. Yo, what's up? Picture perfect. Thank you, Chris. Front kick by Dorsonville. He's taking a lot of damage this first round. Been dropped a couple times. All right, the next fight in PFL starting right now, guys. I do have it on screen, but let's be honest. I am dialed into this one. And that is it for round number 1. Oh! And they got some words for each other. Dorsonville flipping Gage Young the bird. All right, so Van Steenis taking on Watley. I mean, Van Steenis should beat him, bro. I mean, fuck, I say should beat him. I guess more so I want him to win. Watley is good. Watley is good. I'm guessing they're probably around... I'm guessing this one's probably a pick'em. All right. Dorsanville's asking, what is he catching him with? All right, way better coaching than in the first friggin' fight, eh, Andrew? He looks on fumes, so did Hawk. Yeah, true. He's taken so many heavy headshots. He's probably forgot half his childhood the last 5 minutes. Someone on his team got to tell him this ain't regionals. Can't just jump into some random spinning shit. Both these UFC and PFL cards are fucking bangers on paper. Gage Young, brother. Gage Young. All right, round 2, ladies and gentlemen.
Let's get it
And
on.
clinching up is Young. I got Gino G-Money. Horrible sign of asking what he's catching me with. Let's go. Front kick by Dorsanville. Oh, left hand by Young. 420, smoke him if you got him. We'll jump on that soon as I just finished the last of my coffee. Continues to move forward, but he's getting caught with shots. Left hook, and Dorsanville going for the takedown. Trying to go for the trip. Good job by Young. Able to scramble and get back to his feet. Left and right by Dorsanville. Dorsanville left to the body, but gets tagged with a right by Young. Young's just getting the better of him. Speed and counter-wise. Bro just knows he's been whacked. He's not seeing him coming. Oh, another right hand by Young. Left hand by Dorsanville. Right hand by Young. Insane pace. Dorsanville with the right. Young with the left. Dorsanville with the right to the body. Dorsanville with a nice 1-2. That's probably one of the best shots he's landed all fight. Young with a nice right uppercut and a huge right hand by Young. Dorsanville's going to need an ice bath after this one. Left hook, right hand by Young. Dorsanville catches him with a left hook, but missing with the right uppercut. He's throwing a lot into this one. This is a good, tough fight for Young, too. Hope we see even more improvements out of him. Left hand by Gage Young. I definitely underestimated Gage Young's boxing, but he's getting tagged with some straight shots now. Maybe Gage Young slowing down a little bit, given this pace is so crazy, and these jabs are starting to land by Dorsanville. Dude, I know they keep calling him gay. Hey, what's up, what's up, what's up? Hey, yes, SFT tonight out of Brazil. SFT's fun. I love the Muay Thai fights they do. What Muay Thai? They're like the one championship shit. 231 and clinching here is Young. I mean, definitely, I'm really halfway through, but definitely a better round by Dorsanville, but Young's still getting the better of him. Stan's the first guy I interviewed to make it to the UFC, however, has been leaving me on delivered. He's using the pace like Tommy McMillan guy. Dorsanville being cocky. He's a good fighter. Tough fucking debut fight. Left hand by Young. They each land a left. 1-2 by Dorsanville. Young with the 1-2. Hey, it's turning into a brawl. It was a one-sided striking affair for Young most of the fight, but it's turning into a brawl now as Dorsanville getting some respect by Young here in the second round. Now Dorsanville pushing him up against the cage. Ooh, a couple big right hands by Dorsanville. Knee by Dorsanville. This card is cracked so far. Dude, it really is. Body lock by Dorsanville, who's actually now outstriking Gage Young this round. Dude, love him. Love Sheridan. If this continues, Dean will never corner Gage Young. Yep. Dude, did Dorsanville win back the round? He's getting some control time here, too, in the clinch, missing with the right elbow. And, lands it there. But Gage Young with the left hand. And Dorsanville saying, what now? What now? Left hand by Dorsanville. He got a 1-1. Oh, Young with a right and left hook. Young with a big right. Oh, Young with the left. Young ending strong here. Oh, Dorsanville cracks him. Dorsanville with the left. Dorsanville. Gage Young, he may not be seeing the Tweety birds, but he saw one at least. All right, yeah, Dorsanville's going to take this round after that shit. Holy. Gage Young throwing some combos here at the end, but what a fight. Yeah, dude. It was, well, the first round was pretty one-sided. Oh! Dorsanville with another right hand. Knee by Dorsanville. Dude, with momentum, the way it is right now, Dorsanville gets a late takedown. Elbow. I mean, what a response. After the first round and halfway through the second, and they're still talking. Holy fuck. I mean, Gage Young clearly won the first round. He was beating the shit out of him. He knocked him down. This second round, halfway through the round, I was like, it's G money. And then Dorsanville started to get a few jabs going. Get his range down. And wow, the pace changed the fight and just started walking forward and throwing. He's pulling a crazy pace. Definitely 1-1. The drill is coming back. Certified Hood Classic. Young needs to swallow his pride and fight like a Dagestani if he actually wants to win. Utilizing his wrestling helps him win the fight. Agreed. It's like, look, I still think you're the better striker. You're just getting outpaced as crazy as it is. Damn, I almost took the sip of like the grounds, bro. Oh, that would have been bad. I'm telling you, Stan is such a different guy outside the cage. This guy in the cage is the drill. This is not the person he is. Hey, I'm not judging. Round number 3. You know me, Fried. You know me. This is the language I speak. Right hand by Dorsanville and Gage Young listening to NDT. NDT is actually in his corner right now, but also in our live chat. Gets the takedown. Is it Dorsanville is how they're pronouncing it, my bad. Dorsanville back up to his feet. In the clinch. I mean, the cardio on Dorsanville is insane. Like, this Dorsanville the right elbow. Like, Dorsanville is crazy. High kick by Gage Young. I'll tell you this. Falcons MMA didn't make a video on him yet. He will now. Oh, counter left by Gage Young. Dorsanville looking to try to take Young's head off with that left uppercut, but Young read it. Counter 1-2. Young is definitely back in this. Like, right elbow by Dorsanville. Double left. Make that triple left and a right hand by Dorsanville. Dorsanville with the right. Left hand, right hand by Dorsanville. They're swinging in the pocket right now. This is crazy. And now 2 shots by Gage Young. Right hand by Dorsanville. Young needs to take this back to the ground. Oh, left by Dorsanville. Knee by Dorsanville. Tie clinch knee. Knee to the body. Wow. Dude, this is why we love the sport. This is why we love the sport. He does. Bro, Dorsanville's such a beauty. He looks right at the camera and goes, as Gage Young is clinching him, he looks at the camera and goes, oh my God, what a beauty. The confidence is oozing out of this prospect. And Young drags him to the ground. 3 minutes. He can't get too cocky just yet, though. But wow, that is some showboating if I've ever seen it. I love Stan, bro. Oh, Dorsanville back up to his feet. Gage Young. Body lock. Kevin Hall won't be held down. See, this is why I put on the PFL fight. Haven't looked at it at all since the opening bell. Oh, what a kick by Dorsonville. Literally in the clinch. Oh, now an elbow. And now Gage Young with the right elbow. This shit's crazy. Right elbow by Dorsonville. Dorsonville trying to get into the clinch. I'll say this. Both these guys are fucking dogs. Ow! He tried to go for the super leg. Oh, the elbow. The shoulder strike. Stan with the walk-in elbow. And then the fucking shoulder strike right hand. I mean, it took him a round and a half to get into this fight. This is insane, bro. He's getting... Oh, my God. Gage Young just cracked him. Gage Young just cracked him. I have no idea. No idea, Steve. I literally had it on the other screen. Haven't looked at it at all. This fight has just been so good. Left hand by Dorsonville. Right uppercut by Dorsonville. Absolute war. 1 minute and 37 seconds. Dorsonville's trying to crack him with his shoulder. And there's another shoulder strike. I'm watching Steve and I have no clue. This fight's too good. They're both dead tired. Dorsonville's breathing out of his mouth. Cut under his left eye. Young's got a cut on his left side. Right uppercut by Dorsonville. Right hand by Young. Young with a left to the body. Dorsonville, desperation, single leg takedown. 1 minute and 17 seconds. Can he get the trip? No. So he lands a right hand. Another right hand by Dorsonville. Dude, he's tried that a couple times. Spinning back fist attempt by Dorsonville. He's trying like crazier shit the more he's tired. It's, oh, what a knee by Dorsonville. Another knee. This is insane. This is insane. I need that Gino Van to win. Oh, with a takedown by Dorsonville. What a UFC statement. Losing the first round, getting your ass fucking kicked on the feet, getting outboxed. That's what happened. Getting out wrestled. That's what happened to now winning back the second round and now back take on Gage Young. Both hooks in. 2-1 the stamina. Oh, Gage Young with the reversal. Kind of body lock back up against the cage. This pace is insane. Insane. They separate and continuing to walk forward is Dorsonville. That takedown might be the fight. I got it 2-1 Stan. Do 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 do. Oh! Dorsonville points at the center and Gage Young cracks him with the right hand. Gage Young with the final takedown. That backfired. That backfired. Oh my God. Fuck, the third was close, bro. That pointing at the center getting cracked backfired a little bit. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Am I gonna get copyright struck yet? Wow, this is amazing. 2-1 Stan. Maybe, I don't know. Cali judging isn't always ideal. Head movement. Yo, what's up, Justin? Good to see you, brother. Good to see you. Head movement. Young landed some nice shots, but Stan's pace was nuts. I don't know, split maybe. The fight overall was awesome. Round 1 was not very competitive. It was Gage Young pretty much all the way. Then round 2 is literally split down the middle, but Dorsonville ended the round way better. So I think we all think he got that round. Same with everybody on Twitter and everybody just commenting on it, journalists or not. And then round 3, I don't fucking know, bro. I'll tell you one thing. Welcome to the fucking UFC, Stan Dorsonville. He's getting some endorsementville. Okay, then now you have time. We got 3 minutes and 40 seconds left in the third round. It looks like Vancinis is trying to get his jab going. Neither of them are wearing too much damage. Watley's having a tough time getting to the pocket, but he's landing low kicks. That pace breaks a lot of guys in the third. I hear Stan. I think that song. Okay. All right. We're listening in for the decision. Yo, let's go, man. Bruce Buffer would never. Bruce Buffer would never. Joe Martinez getting the crowd to root for them one more time. He knows that this fight was unreal. still undefeated. He's even surprised. Stan Dorsonville. Stan is even shocked. He got round 2 and 3. Wow. Hey, Stan goes up to Gage Young. I guess all the yapping, display of respect now. What a fight. Oh, he said, thank you for giving me the opportunity. And he's Michael Bisping. Oh, he's a character, bro. He's a character. I mean, the third round was close. What a debut. We're giving him a standing O, bro. Oh, man. We're giving him a standing O. Sorry, Ilkat. I'm wearing shorts here today, bro. Bitch. Standing ovation. Sorry, guys. I don't have any Bud Light in the fridge. I don't got any Bud Light Summer Series, but I am going to rock an IPA because I even need to take the edge off after that shit. What a crazy turn of events after first round. Dude, this is why we love the sport. He said, I'm just a random kid from South Florida, and anybody can do this shit. Dude, who the fuck does Bisping think he is, man? Who the fuck does Bisping think he is? He said, I'm your mom's favorite fighter. Make sure she tunes in. Oh my God, what a character. All right. Again, this Van Steenis-Watley fight. Every time I tune in, Van Steenis looking good with the jabs. And these outside shots. Holy shit. That was crazy. All right, let's get to this next one. Holy. Seriously, I need to crack a beer after that. I haven't had an IPA since like last summer. Well, that's not true. That's not true. I haven't had an IPA since Dangerous Men reopened. Oh, so the spring, okay? Early spring, but still. This is literally one of the beers they gave me in a care package that's probably going to expire soon, so. All right. Marcio Barbosa in this next one. Do I have? I think I have highlights on Barbosa. Ryan Cuse. Guys in the goat shit, they better not quit, Shed. He thought he lost too. What a fight, dude. Those are the fights where like, this is why we love watching this fucking sport. Main event, that guy, I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged. He is gold.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
Bro, he's from South Florida, man. When they go back to fucking Miami or if they go to Tampa, I mean, he's going to be on those cards. He's going to be on those cards. Holy shit. Okay, let me bring up some Barbosa highlights, chat. I think I posted these like 4 months ago. Man, I'm still buzzing from that fight, guys. I'm still buzzing from that fight. All right, is he still... He's 18-2 as he won his first UFC fight, absolutely destroying Dennis Bazooka. Knocking him back down to the regional scene. Wait, did PFL sign him yet? Anyways, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Let's do a quick breakdown of the... Yeah, I'm actually going to grab a little wobbly pop here. It's a special occasion. He is a big favorite, which, again, I hate seeing those odds in mixed martial arts. By the way, shout out... We're talking about short notice again. Shout out one more time to Dorsonville. I was very excited to see the Cody Steele fight against Gage Young. That fight was going to be, I think, both a boxing fest and grapple fest. Like, it was just going to be a great mixed martial arts fight overall. Hopefully, we still see that fight down the road. But no short notice fights the rest of this card. The rest of this card was actually untampered with due to injury or weight misses. So Ryan Cuse versus Marcio Barbosa. Barbosa is 18-2, 4-0 in his last 4 fights. 15 knockouts. He's been knocked out twice. His only 2 losses have been knockout losses. 15 knockouts, 2 submissions, 1 decision win. 3-1 in LFA, 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. Again, left hook knockout against Bazooka in the first round. Before then, beat a 9-2 guy, 10-3 and 8-2, and 13-2. Wellington Prado was pretty good as well. I'm not going to lie. All the guys he fought in LFA before Dennis Bazooka are better than Bazooka. I promise you that. Just because he was in the Ultimate Fighting Championship didn't mean shit. I'm just going to say that right now. Like, he was a fine fighter, but all those guys are better. All those guys beat Dennis Bazooka. I'm just saying. Lost to Gabriel Santos when he was 8-0 in LFA. Dude, Gabriel Santos, it's actually... he's gone 2-2 in the UFC, beat Jack Jenkins and Yuza in his last 2 fights. So no shame in that. And then lost to Luis Felipe when he was younger. Luis Felipe, despite being 32 years of age and like not signed to a major organization, he's on a 3-fight win streak. And 2 of those 3 wins have been against good opponents, winning a title in 2 regional leagues with 16 knockouts as well. So Barbosa's, he's good. He's good, and the guys he's lost to weren't bad. Even earlier in his career. Like when he was 2-2, he lost to a 34-5 guy, bro. Like I ain't... Yeah, and he fought boxing, both bare knuckle and in a cage early in his career as well. All right, Ryan Cuse. He's out of Miami. 9-2 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. This guy, really fun to watch on the regional scene. 6 KO TKOs, 3 decisions. He's only lost twice via decisions. 5-0 in Titan FC, 1-0 in LFA. He even fought in Karate Combat where he got a first-round knockout. And he last fought in Karate Combat in July where he also got a head kick first-round knockout. He's fought in Samurai Fight House where he beat an absolute can. Beat a pretty good opponent. He beat Kevin Natividad, actually, who's pretty good in LFA. Lost to Cameron Smotherman, split decision. It was a fun fight in Fury. I mean, he's been in Combate Global, Combat Night, Fury, Karate Combat, LFA, Samurai Fight House, Titan FC, XFN, like IMAF. Where the fuck has this guy not fought in his young mixed martial arts career? This should be an absolute banger, but Barbosa's probably going to knock him out. Goat Shed just has bad vibes. Well, now it does, but I think overall it's still a good gym. God, I have to do like a MMA energy drink sponsor tier list. Because the PFL has one, fucking Bucked Up is BKFC, UFC's, I guess we'll just throw Bud Light. That'll be the energy drink. Dude, I didn't even have time to grab, speaking of, I didn't even have time to grab a beer. The pacing's been awesome. Let's go. Keep it up. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Right, yeah. There'll be a cloud over it for a little bit. All right, Barbosa walking him down early. Left hand by Barbosa. By the way, big shout out to everybody watching. Appreciate you guys. Don't forget to smash that like button. And if you want to see more Barbosa fights and knockouts. Left hand by Cuse. Hell yeah, buddy. 4 minutes and 31 seconds. Walking him down. Still looking for that left hook and single leg attempt by Cuse. Good job stuffing it by Barbosa, and Barbosa pushes him right off. Low kick by Cuse. Yo, I'm so stoked for the next fight, by the way. Haqparast versus Padilla should just be... I mean, there's going to be some clinch work from Padilla, but that means we're going to see some elbows. High kick attempt by Cuse. Not sure what Cuse is doing, but it's okay. He feels naked without his karate pants, without the gi. Which one? Oh, guillotine attempt by Barbosa. Just control the shoulders. If we were allowed real MMA, he would have just soccer kicked him in the face right there. Dude, tell me I'm wrong, chat. If this was real MMA, Barbosa would have ended the fight right there with a soccer kick. Again. You're so weird with your... I should say weird's the wrong word, but so interesting with your bout ordering. I absolutely love it. I absolutely love it. Every fight has been awesome. No fight has slowed down the pacing. I don't know why you hold the main card to a higher regard as the prelims in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Just like rankings, it doesn't matter at all, especially for a fight night. It's just another fight on the card. The placing doesn't matter at all. Pay-per-views is a little bit different because the rest of the world has to pay for it and doesn't have access. I'm just passionate on the other side of the fence. We vehemently disagree on that. Body kick. Look, I didn't even know what the main event was for this card until yesterday, but I knew about all these other fights. And oh, Barbosa with the left hand. Why? Oh, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. It is all over. Drops him. Barbosa looks at Herzog and goes, do I keep going? Herzog looks at the fighter. The fighter says, no mas. And it is all over. It almost looked like he blocked it partially, but was just out. I think he was like out and dazed. And that's it. Didn't want any of it anymore. Let's see. It was like right here. And he's out of it. It might have hit right on the side of the temple. Dude, yeah, he's out. He was seeing fucking McVeigh and... Oh my God, he was seeing McVeigh and Wes Schultz before his eyes. Herzog is so funny. Bro, it like nicked his temple and he was out. A rare Herzog win, yup. High ceiling, low floor. It's so... Remember 4 or 5 years ago when we were like, Herzog's like the most consistent ref. Then he started to go to Ryzen. Just like when Herb Deed started to go to 1. It fucked them up. I swear their strength of schedule and their travel fucked them up. Since they've just been back in North America, they've both been pretty good. I mean, obviously they still have their blunders like every ref does, but like, I feel like it was worse when they were going back and forth. And Andrew was like one of the first ones to point that out too. Andrew and Skate. He is so out. He is still not well. Hey, let's go, Barbosa. Damn, imagine if he landed clean what he would have done to him. Oh my God. By the way, who does Bisping think he is? He ain't no freaking Brian Burke, dude. He ain't Brian Burke. What is this shit? Let's go, Barbosa. Discombobulated. The way Jason did it was weird, but it was the right thing. Yep. I mean, look, the translator can get away with it because the translator doesn't even need to wear a suit. But Bisping, wear a tie. Come on now. Come on. I'm just... I mean, I don't call it out enough for Joe Rogan, but I mean, Joe Rogan should wear a tie too at this point. What's up? Guess what? What's up? No way. You met Fabiano? No way. Where and how? I need the story. I need the story. How? Both just casually grocery shopping and you're like, what's up? My buddy ran into the Minnesota Wild's GM, Billy Guerin, grocery shopping a little while ago, and they literally just started talking hockey, and both of their wives had to pull them off and be like, yo, guys, come on. He's just one of the bros. Oh, this guy retired at the last card. Dean Thomas. I still saw him on the broadcast. Yo, I'm fucking stoked for this next fight. Let's go, baby. Let's go. It sucks that Shane can't even watch. In Canada, unless you have Fight Pass, you can't even watch the first 3 fights or 4 fights. And it's weird. It's like you can't watch the first couple for numbered cards, and you can watch 4, and then it cuts out. It's so weird. You fucking can. Just put it all in one spot. Like Sportsnet, just take it all. Don't take chunks of it. He said, I'm an employee for this company. I'll face everyone. Oh my God. Dana White's going to give him a... Dana White and Ari are giving him a fucking bonus for that alone. For that statement alone. I'm not a private contractor. I'm an employee, and I'll fight whoever you want. All right, ladies and gentlemen. No prospects in this next one. 2 violent fighters. Nasrat Haqparast, who overall in his career, I would say... hard to knock out, but if you just look at his last fight, holy fuck, Quinton Salkid almost killed him with the head kick. That was one of the most gnarly head kicks I've seen, and I watch One Friday fights every single fucking week. 10 KO TKOs, 2 KO TKO losses for Nasrat Haqparast, 1 submission loss, and 3 decision losses. He had 8 decision wins. He's a boxer. He's got wicked boxing, wicked clinch work, and good takedown defense. Usually, if you are a striking, leaning fighter, you will have a sick 3-round boxing match with Nasrat Haqparast. He honestly is one of my favorite fighters on the roster due to just the consistency of his fights. The Quinlan Salkid fight, I mean, he was on the other end of it, but he got fucking fucked up. So we were still entertained. Great win against Esteban Ribovic. Great fight overall. Great win against Jared Gordon. Would have liked him to beat him a little bit more handedly, but Jared Gordon had a good night, so hey. Knocked out Jamie Malarkey, who hasn't. Didn't knock out Landon Canonas, but that was a fun fight. Both them boxers. Nasrat Haqparast, the better of the two. McDessie, I just feel like has been an unk even when he was 25, but great fight against McDessie too. Well-rounded, good everywhere, not great anywhere. Lost to Bobby Green in a fun back and forth fight. Lost to Dan Hooker in a fun back and forth fight. Great win, given Rafa Garcia his first loss. Gave Alex Munoz his first loss. He got knocked out by Drew Dober. Had a great win against Joaquim Silva as well. Gave him his second loss. Like, dude, even in the UFC, he hasn't fought cans. Like, he lost to Marcin Held, who is in KSW still ripping it up. Or was still ripping it up. I think he lost his last fight. Yeah, he lost to Saladin. But fucking title fight in his last fight. Jesus Christ. So yeah, no shame in losing. He was 22-7 when he fought him. Then beat Mark DeCasey, who's 12-2. Thibaut Guti, who's 12-4. Joaquim Silva, who's 11-1. Drew Dober, who's 21-9. Munoz, who's 6-0. Garcia, who's 12-0. Then Hooker, Green, McDessie, Cano. Yeah, dude. Like, what a fucking resume in the UFC for Nasrat Haqparast. I didn't even plan on glazing him this much. 31 years of age. Learned his striking. Funny enough, not really kickboxing, more just boxing in Morocco. But he's out of Afghanistan. Chris Padilla, he's fun to watch, man. 9 KO TKOs, 5 submission, 3 decisions, 4-1 in the UFC, 0-1 in Bellator. He would have beat MarQuel Mederos if he didn't get a point taken away in that fight. He beat Ismail Bonfim handedly. Split decision against Jai Herbert, and a lot of people were ripping on him. Jai Herbert's a good fighter. Unk or not unk, Jai Herbert's a good fighter. It was a fun fight. Speaking of fun fight, the Rong Zhu fight was awesome. What an elbow. And I love in his post-fight press conference, he was like, by the way, the disgrace to mixed martial arts, Natan Schultz is fighting. I hope Zay Nukov absolutely sends him to the moon. I digress. What was I saying? Yeah, he didn't even plan on throwing that elbow, but he's like, yeah, I saw Superlek use it against Haggerty, and I was like, I got to get one for myself, which, tugging on the heartstrings. Didn't beat the best guys as a regional fighter. Ripped up UNF, which isn't the highest level league. He was the champion. He defended his title there. He beat up the guys that he needed to beat up and finish easily and well. Did he lose on the regional scene? Yes. Did he lose to guys he probably should have beaten? Yes. But for the most part, especially between like 2016 and 2020, when he was really active, is when he was fighting really, really good opponents. And that's when he was losing the most, kind of balanced out a little bit. And then he went on a huge win streak, 2, 4, 6, 7, and then the one draw in his last fight. So came into the UFC and has done nothing but impress thus far. All right. So you're at SFO and United Club, and Fabio was there waiting to fly to Sacramento because his flight got fucked from the night before Dana White Contender Series. He was just sitting there, and he was super nice. He liked the prospect stuff on my Twitter and followed you. He was really cool, a bit of a UFC company guy, but I was starstruck. He's with some other guy who works behind the scenes for UFC, Zuffa Boxing, Power Slap. But seriously, I talked to Fabio for like 15 minutes. He was super cool. And was so weird because I saw him the night before on Dana White Contender Series. It is crazy when you meet people like that and they're just like normal dudes. That's super cool. Padilla second round TKO. Got Haqparast decision. Good card so far. I picked Padilla decision. This card is living up to the expectations so far. Agreed. Oh man, I hate seeing Natan Schultz win in the PFL. He's just an absolute disgrace to mixed martial arts. Him fighting his friend in the PFL, and they didn't even want to fight each other, so they literally hugged for 3 rounds. Like, they didn't even, dude, like, I'm not even making fun of grappling saying they hugged. Like, they literally hugged for 3 rounds. That I think the fight overall was turned to a no contest because even the commission was like, this is bullshit. You guys didn't fight. The same night, because they were friends, 2 high school friends, like friends from high school in Ryzen fought. Suguru Ni ended up soccer kicking his friend in the face, breaking his jaw, and then stomping him right after. So, like, this is fighting. You sign on the contract, you got to fight your friend. Natan Schultz will never, ever be a fighter I root for. Stan Dorsonville was such a good signing by the UFC. He's a dog. I just 10-6. Yes. I even made a video on it. Fried MMA. See if I can find it. Literally, I remember I was in the MMA host chat and I was like, yo, you should check out this new video. This was like 2 years ago. I was like, you should check out this new video I made. This was like back in the original studio. I disagree with that. I wouldn't fight a brother or close friends. No. You didn't hear my... Then why did you sign the fucking contract then? You're right inside the cage. If you don't want to fight your brother and close friend, don't sign the fucking contract. You sign the fucking contract, I expect you to fight as a fan paying for ESPN Plus or the pay-per-view. You tell the PFL, no, I will not fight him. You don't sign the deal and then put on that absolute atrocious disgrace of a performance. You don't do that. Once you sign the contract, you are responsible to do your job. You know what I mean? I'm trying to think of like other examples, but like, I don't know. It's like if you're an attorney and someone sues like your buddy, you either say there's a conflict of interest or you just do the fucking job. You know, it's one or the other. You say there's a conflict of interest, I'm not going to sign the contract, or you do the fucking job. Oh yes, I completely agree with that. Sorry, I was walking back from the bathroom. I missed that part. No problem. Like, I agree. I probably... It depends what friend. There's a few friends that I'm like, you know what? I'd be down to have a competitive fucking war with you. And if we break our noses or bleed a little bit, we'll laugh about it over beers. And then there's some where I'm like, I just really like, we just don't want to hurt each other. I demand blood. Play the Horiguchi clip. Oh my God. He's a savage.
Of course, I want to get the UFC belt, you know? Where's the Pantoja? He's my teammate, but it doesn't matter. I will beat you ass. Whoa!
There's absolutely. There's the video I made on it. There's the video I made on it. Did I roast the PFL a little bit too much at the time? Yes. I definitely would walk back some of my dude, I even had my old glasses back then. Holy fuck. I definitely would walk back some of my sentiments on the PFL, but not on those two guys. I don't care if it's the tournament or not. You don't want to fight your friend, you don't enter the tournament. Like, look, these Ultimate Fighter motherfuckers, they come into this tournament. They're literally on the same team. Some of them become friends. They still fight each other. But if you don't want that, then yeah, don't sign the dotted line. All right. I think this is the first time tonight where, like, that accent, where we're ready to go. What happened in 972 fights? They had that one amazing card and haven't heard from them since. I'm trying to remember, weren't like the investors behind that card? Like, I'm pretty sure the league is still active, but I think it was kind of like a one-off, like kind of like what MVP MMA was at first before now them partnering with the PFL. I think it was like a one-off showcase of like high-level talent that they plan to do more, or maybe they did a couple before, but that I know that one was huge. I took Chatman plus 750, Degenerate Dane. That is a degenerate pick. Hey, Chatman has been fun to watch on the regional scene, but yeah, I don't think he's going to win this one. I don't even think he's watching right now, sis, because Khabib's not on the card. I would have said Colby Covington, but Colby Covington embarrassingly found out that Khabib is Big Don T's favorite fighter. Unfortunately, it looks that way. Good to see you, Choi B. I haven't been watching it super intently, though, but it does look that way, and God, that makes me so mad. Can you believe Kennedy and Spivac are underdogs? That's wild. Spivac in particular. Spivac in particular. Bro, by the way, if Reinier de Ridder loses, cut him. UAE Warriors. PFL. There's no way Padilla's had that tattoo before on his neck. That's wild, bro. That's wild. All right, there's a good crowd now. Hey, there he is, Frankie Trigg. Fucking, man, back when I thought Matt Hughes was a good guy and actually rooted for him early in his career and his title run, I fucking hated Trigg, dude. And then I learned everything about Matt Hughes and started watching like Trigg's more of his fights, listening to more of his podcasts and interviews. I was like, yeah, fuck Matt Hughes, dude. Let's go, Frank Trigg. Damn shame I don't have SportsNet. I think it's on Fight Pass right now, and then it switches over to SportsNet. Joe was probably asleep. What a guy. Pride FC legend. The OG guy who needed steel cups. Fucking Twinkle Toes Trigg. Yup. Low kick by Padilla. Dude, Padilla. Look how much bigger than he is than Haqparast. Low kick by Padilla. You gotta have some confidence with that neck tattoo. I don't think you can just go back to your counting job. Nope. Nope. It's like watching those Calcio Storico guys in Italy, just juiced up Italians, fucking work day jobs until the summer. Chop Bruce Buffer in the neck. Neck tattoo scream, I ain't got no brain cells. 342. Honestly, if I had tattoos, I'd probably get neck tattoos. I'm never gonna get a normal job again, and I'm probably gonna die in 2 years. So what's there to lose? Yeah, I think it's absolutely insane that people are saying he's done with his career. It's some dumb shit. Like, honestly, I can't even listen to UFC news podcasts and stuff anymore because I can't. It's not news. It's just people crying all the time, and I just can't. I can't do it. I wish there was a good MMA news outlet out there. Well, there's a few. I mean, Wyatt and James Lynch do a good job, but God, it's just so fucking exhausting. Base. Doctors clear him, ready to go. Would I have taken a little bit more time off? Probably, but man, the people saying his career's done and everything, it is wild. Got you. I went with Padilla. Oh, 100%. I guess just I've seen fighters throughout my life take severe beatings and like still have careers. Mind you, there are some that go down, but usually it's like a ton of severe beatings and then the big one. Whereas like that was the only time I've ever seen Ilya get really fucked up. Did he get cracked a bit in the Jai Herbert fight? Absolutely. 151. Curious, why is Matt Hughes a douche? Oh, so many. There's a list of reasons. I'd say read his book, but don't, because it's a fucking horrible book. Low kick. Will it go the distance? Dominic Reyes. Oh, okay. I thought this would be a scrap. Yeah, this is just a low kick back and forth point match here. I wouldn't say criminal. I'd say douche is just a good way of putting it. Napoleon Blown Apart talks a lot about him in the Ultimate Fighter video he made. Yo, what's up, Shane? Low kicks upon low kicks upon low kicks for Padilla. I don't think he's going to get knocked out. And again, I didn't even think that that's what you were talking about. I thought you were actually talking about Ilia Topuria. Right hand by Padilla. Haqparast can't even get into the pocket here. Taco should go full super leg. I know. He's fighting two traditional Muay Thai. I think the UFC could do better. That's why I cry about it sometimes. But it's not because I don't think there is other MMA. I just want the most popular league to be better and ran differently. I think the UFC has been the best it's been in so long. I just think people, I'm not just saying you, I just think people want to complain to complain. And I feel like sports fans are just like that. Padilla around, but not by much. It's again, Terrance, I said there's a laundry list. I'm just not going to make this the Matt Hughes laundry list show because that fucking asshole does not deserve my fucking time to do so. Am I amazed and happy that he made the brilliant recovery he did after his accident? Absolutely. But am I very open in saying that he is an asshole and I would never shake his hand if I saw him, even though he was one of my favorite fighters early in his career? I will say that in confidence too. I'm just not going to go over the list of fucking shit that I uncovered and that he admitted in his own book. But Napoleon Blown Apart talks about him in the Ultimate Fighter documentary. And thank God he doesn't narrate his own audiobook. Loved him as a fighter. I will always respect what he did in the cage. But I'm not a fan. Like I felt like I needed a shower after reading that book, like a mental shower. I was like, ugh, what a fuck. Do you see Blown Parts? Yeah, I watch everything. He's my favorite, not only just MMA YouTuber, but YouTuber as a whole. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Sorry, the timer didn't click. I'll restart it when it comes to 3 minutes. Low kicks upon low kicks. I got 1-0 Ilya. I'll say I see more Kelvin than Ilya, but I get it. I get it. I think people just want a legit alternative to the UFC. UFC would raise its game if truly challenged. I have no idea, dude. Left to the body by Haqparast. See, this is why I say I don't double screen for a reason, because I only read chat and watch one promotion. I think you could do so much better. Here, 1 second. I'm just going to sync up the timer, then I'll read this. Body kick by Haqparast. 16 significant strikes for Haqparast. Oh, nice knee in the clinch by Padilla. Another knee. Low kick again. Oh my God, Fitzgerald. He's going to low kick him to sleep. Oh, nice left by Haqparast. Low kick by Padilla. Haqparast with a couple shots to the body. I think they should do so much better. There's so much talent that wants to be here, that should be here. And there is so many fighters that should be here because of their management. But I agree. I would love to see some of those guys go to Ryzen. I think the UFC's roster is big enough, personally. Do I think some divisions need to be filled out a little bit more? Yeah, but I think the roster is almost too big. And then everyone complains about cards or card placements. Why is KSW so good? Not a big roster, but still a pretty damn good schedule given the roster they have. UFC could still be like 10 times, not 10 times the stretch, but like 5 times their roster and actually focus a little bit more on cleaning it up, polishing it up versus keeping, I hate to say it, but sometimes just legacy or, oh, they have X many followers on social media or they sold this many shoeies. Body kick. And just like go all in. Are you going in on the actual sport of it? Make some real rankings, not this made up bullshit that doesn't matter? Or are you going off popularity and matchmaking? I'm okay with either. Just commit. But having said, oh, nice job by Padilla. Right hand by Padilla. But like all I see on Twitter is, oh, the UFC's fucking gay for this. They're gay for that. It's like, what kind of fucking argument is that? Idiots here, idiots there. It's like, okay, I don't have time for this fucking plebeian bullshit. The people who, you're the exception because you watch everything else, but the people who only watch UFC just bitching all the time. And it's like, are you watching the same fucking product as me right now? Nice. All right, they're starting to throw a little bit more. Padilla with the right hand. UFC is not my number one. And I have nothing but good things to say about this year. I think the matchmaking has been a lot better. I think the prospects that they've signed have been better choices than in years past. And the names are still not delivering because the names haven't delivered since the mid-2000s. And that will never change because they're getting paid now. Left by Padilla. Why? See, that's the difference. Why? Who gives a fuck? It will forever be fake MMA. So, like, who gives a fuck? I don't know why. See, that's the difference. Why? Who gives a fuck? Left to the body, right hand by Haqparast. I grew up in a time when it was the one, dude. It was the only one, pretty much. And we still would watch other shit. 10 seconds. Oh! Nice body kick by Padilla. And Nasrat Haqparast is starting to put a little bit more into some of these less reacting and less reacting to the low kicks and just like shuffling backwards and more countering with those body shots. And now really throwing that overhand. All right, round 3 coming up. Not the fight I thought it'd be. Not sure if you saw, but only the early prelims on Fight Pass will be 2 screening you and catching up. Nasrat just passed Cowboy for 9th most significant strike in lightweight history. Wow. That's what I'm saying. How many shoes they sell, bro? That's really what I complain about. UFC isn't my number 1 either. PFL on PC, UFC on TV. Thing is, let's say they did that, then the people who complain about that would find something else to complain about. The ads are too much. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, I think just UFC fans are just like, they're just crazy, bro. MMA fans, they know how shit it can be. So they're like, oh yeah, UFC's actually... These little things that UFC fans complain about are actually really good. Low kick by Padilla, right hand by Padilla. But you know what? I'm old, and I will concede to the fact that I grew up in a time where the UFC didn't look like this at all. So to me, it's still just, it's come such a long way. So maybe that's why I'm like, I don't know, less concerned with it being 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, and more concerned with it just putting on good fights. 2-0 for Taco, but too close for boring rounds. UFC's been cracked for 8 months, 2 bad cards, both followed by 10 out of 10 cards. Literally can't complain. You're jaded, I'm not. But like, I feel like I'm the positive one, and you guys are all the negative ones. Like, all I see on Twitter, like I'm negative on Twitter, responding to negativity. It's nothing but complaints and ripping fighters on Twitter. And I don't understand it. I just respect the sport too much. I hate when people complain about the Apex cards. Lots of solid fights. Everything is gay and everything sucks to UFC fans, dude. 345. Walking forward is Haqparast. Everything's a big old rainbow in their eyes. Rainbow covered glasses. And we don't even got rainbows on shorts anymore. They ain't even there. Oh, right to the body by Padilla. Twitter opinion on UFC right now is insane. It's actually been less grapple heavy the last few years. Or the last year. Few months. But last year. .311. Padilla. Left uppercut. It's crazy to say I got Kelvin up torto after Khamzat's defeat. Oh, Padilla missing with the right hand. Left hand by Padilla. Low kick by Padilla. Padilla with the right hand. Thing I used to be the one who would complain and people disagreed. Now it's flip-flopped. It's because they didn't want to accept that it was bad. And now that it's good, they're trapped in accepting that it's... I don't know. Yeah, it's so fucked. No way. I thought it was because I was brown. 205. Right hand by Padilla. Left hand by Haqparast. Body kick by Padilla. I think it's not just with UFC. People on Twitter are negative about everything. I've heard it called the vocal minority. True, Shane. I guess you remember when I was on radio and I talk about Canucks Twitter? It's kind of the same thing. Oh, right hand by Padilla. Shane's always my voice of reason, bro. Shane's the one that holds me accountable too. If I have like bad streams or if I'm too fucking triggered sometimes, Shane will be like, bro, you got to chill out. And I'm like, you know what? You're right, Shane. Seeing the sport change over 25 years and watching is interesting to me. There's the entertainment aspect of the promotions. Then there's UFC, is the NHL of MMA. Oh! Padilla drops him! Padilla drops him! Oh! Big right hands! Nasrat Haqparast, he's still in it. Somehow, someway. I thought he was out for a second, but he was just laying there, but he's eating big shots. Haqparast trying to get back up to his feet. Padilla, he's like a sniper. He just waits for his shot. He just waits for his shot. Oh my God. Back up to his feet is Haqparast, but he's hurt. Big counter. Haqparast looking for a takedown. That's how you know he's hurt. 5 years ago it was them. Maybe they left the sport. Oh, nice elbow by Padilla. Knee by Padilla. Yikes. Double right by Haqparast. Right hand by Padilla. He's clearly pooped. He's pooped and seen the Tweety Birds. The Super Lek has arrived. 22 seconds remaining. Left uppercut. Oh my God, standing arm triangle choke. Oh my God, this would be badass as fuck. Standing arm triangle choke. Oh, was that a tap? That was close. Oh, takes him to the ground now. 4 seconds. 3, 2, 1. He's asleep. He's asleep. He put him asleep at the bell. Oh my God, he's twitching on the ground. Just when we're like, come on, Padilla, give us an exciting round, he goes, okay, boss, I got you. What an anomaly of a fighter is Taco. He can pick you. Dude, like, Friday MMA, guys, like, how much of an anomaly is this fighter? Like, don't get me wrong, he had a very good fight. He picked apart Haqparast on the outside and beat him in the clinch in very technical, non-brawling fashion. And then as soon as he snipes one, counter or with his fucking elbows, hunts the finish like a madman. Haqparast has gotten fucking slimed now twice, but at this is not going to be a TKO. Move him up. He's unbeaten in the UFC. I love him. Oh my God. I love that. I'm literally scrolling up in my chat and I see oh my gods and fucks. I no longer have Kelvin. Up Torto. Like it was, I think Padilla was winning the fight. But it's not like Haqparast was getting his ass kicked until he took that shot. He's asleep. Holy crap. Fucking Taco. God. What the fuck? This is a sub. Amazing ranked opponent now. Holy shit. I mean, he's on a win streak in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. What is he? What is this now? 6? Well, okay, whatever. The draw, he would have won that fight if it wasn't for the point being taken away. But he's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 fights in a row and 1 draw, which he looked really good in that fight. Unbelievable. Taco! God, I want some tacos right now. That motherfucker got a goddamn seizure. Hasbulla spotted at the PFL. Oh shit, Hasbulla showing love to PFL over the UFC. He had the death grip on him. Could you imagine if he tapped him on the feet with that? Finish of the year, hands down. Because it was started on the feet, then fucking slams him to the ground and puts him to sleep. That shit was crazy. Oh, poor Zahabi in the corner. Yeah, that's right. He's at TriStar. You may get an extra $100,000. May as well get a neck tat. Fuck off, Sal D'Amato. He did it at home in Cali. That's right. Oh my goodness. It's going to be decision. Paddy's choke is the best sub of the year. Paddy's choke may have been the best sub of the year, but this one was the most violent. Oh no, it was a finish. It was a finish. Literally at the bell. Literally at the bell. With 1 second left. With 1 second left. Literally with 1 second left. Oh my God, bro. Oh my God. We need the submission of the night bonus back. That's right. That's right. It's because he didn't make the corner. Remember, same thing happened to Marab. So on the clock and score sheet, technically because of that, thanks for reminding me, it's with 1 second left on the clock is how they mark it. Yeah, but they're gonna mark it. They're gonna mark it with 1 second left. Unreal. Unreal. Let's fucking go. I want Gaziev to get slimed out so bad. Whew. Technical submission. How many other times have we heard Joe Martinez or Bruce Buffer utter that? Not many. Not many. Hey, was that Idaho Skatesman? I just saw Idaho Skatesman in the dressing room. Believe we go to the heavyweights next. Yes. I just spotted myself a Idaho Skatesman, a Michael Aswell in the locker room there. I don't know if you guys saw that. I wonder who he's cornering. Who's from Texas? Is Nuchuku? Does he train out of? No, that's Fortis. Emmers? Where's he from? No, he's from Miami. Please be Chatman. Oh my God, it's totally Chatman. Bro, I guarantee it's Chatman. Oh my God. Oh my God. I fucking get confused with arm over shoulder, arm under shoulder, ninja choke, arm triangle, tomato, tomato. Terrance, if a promotion ever hires me, which they won't, because I'm a fucking peasant, then I'll do my homework and have a little cheat sheet in front of me like the quarterbacks have on their play board. Poirier cornering Forrest. Oh, no way. Cards losing 7-0 in the fourth. Oh, Cardinals. Only way you get it is if you can't get up but don't tap and the fight is over. It's called the seizure choke. I think Kennedy may be Caesar salad. Can't be... Dude, Skates... Well, in fairness, I did see him sitting in the stall. Is Poirier on probation? I don't know. I don't think so. I don't know, to be honest. I know Storley's not, which is bullshit. Fuck Logan Storley, dude. Fuck him more than Matt Hughes. Matt Hughes is just not a good human, in my opinion, but Logan Storley is as a monster. Like, fuck that guy. I doubt they dropped all the charges. So maybe still on probation. Or maybe probation is part of a... I don't know. Yeah, dude. He's got a good lawyer, that one. I can't wait for more to come out. Again, I don't follow UFC news. I wish there was an actual UFC news channel out there. Even Wyatt and James didn't cover like the aftermath on like the status. Like, I don't think they've done any update videos yet, so everyone did a ton of reaction videos to it, but no one really did any update videos. He's probably on pre-trial probation. Ah, okay. So that doesn't mean like he's still allowed to leave his house though, right? Like, that's not house arrest. Probation in the States ain't house arrest, right? Serious question from someone who has never been on probation in the United States. Yo, what's up, Jesse? Good to see you. Poirier's been on the UFC's broadcast and the podcast. All he said it was going to be bad. Okay. He's chilling. He was just trying. I think he's a little more than just drunk, but... Oh, really? Yushin Okami. That is who's on my screen, so... Probably has an ankle monitor. Okay, so he is under house arrest. I didn't know he was under house arrest. See, Terrance, I'm getting my news from you guys. This is why we need a real MMA news outlet that doesn't just talk about how much everybody just fucking hates Paramount and it glitching out and all this bullshit. But we need the real news. Yeah, and based on his fame and money, he can probably get approval for travel if he's working. Ah, okay. I'll go head to head. He's not on house arrest? I'm looking it up right now. Doubt the ankle monitor. So he hasn't been formally sentenced yet. Yeah, no, maybe. All right, we got the big boys next. We got Kennedy Nchukwu, 14-6-1 as a pro. Hey, he's out of Dallas. He's out of Dallas as well, though I think as well as Cruz out of Houston. 14-6-1. 10 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3 decisions. 10 KO TKOs, 2 TKO losses, 1 submission win, 2 submission losses, and 3 decision wins. 8-6-1 in the UFC, 2-0 on Contender Series, and 1-0 in LFA. Had a draw against Buchecha, which, like, holy fuck, you need to beat Buchecha, dude. Got heel hooked by Walter Walker. No shame in that. Beat Lucas Bresky, who's...
I'm not impressed by your performance.
And beat Chris Barnett. To be honest, man, love Chris Barnett. His move to heavyweight has been nothing special. He lost in OSP's last fight in the UFC. I'm pretty sure it was OSP's last fight in the UFC. Split decision, but OSP came back and outstruck him in the third. Got knocked out by Justin Jacoby. He beat Carl Robinson, Ion Kutalaba, and Devin Clark. That was his best run in the UFC. I guess, no. Darko Stosic and Carlos Alberg in 2019, 2021 were good. But Carl Robertson, Ion Kutalaba, and Devin Clark, sure, that was another good streak between 2022 and 2023. But other than that, like, who the fuck is Kennedy Nchukwu beaten? All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
He got Paul Craig. He's got power. He should be the better striker. And it's crazy that he ever fought at light heavyweight, given how big he is. I really want him to win. Again, I think he's a better striker than Gaziev. Gaziev's got power, clearly. Lost his last 2, though. 14-3 as a pro. Stalking Nchukwu right now. 9 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 2 decisions. He's been knocked out twice. Lost Brando Percic, he's fucking good, and Waldo Acosta, he's good too. So, like, lost to 2 top heavyweights. Beat Tommy Peterson. That one stings. Beat Dontel Mays. He's whatever. I was so happy when Rosenstrike beat him. Then Rosenstrike gets cut from the UFC. I mean, he beat Darko Stosic and Martin Budai when Martin Budai was still aight, so I'll give him those. And his win on Contender Series was against an undefeated guy at the time. I honestly don't know who to pick. He isn't as blub. It does look like he's lost a little bit of weight, eh? Oh! Gaziev just killed him! Gaziev just killed him! It is over! Oh my god! Oh my god! What the fuck is this card? UFC fans hate the league that they love. UFC sheep hate the league that they love. They are fucked in the head, bro. Imagine ripping on the UFC in 2026. We only rip on the UFC's fans, brother. Oh my god. I guarantee UFC Twitter right now is complaining about something. I bet the Paramount TVs weren't zooming in enough there, and the UFC fans are angry about that. Let me know when you can do that to a good heavyweight. Shamil. I think the answer is never. But hey. Shaboom. This card is fucking nuts. Like I said, Shamil. The meal deal gets it done, Celep. What was he thinking? Oh my god, again, Celep. Still not impressed by your performance. I was coming into this one not really high on both of them. So the fact that it ended in the first round is good with me. It means I can finally go grab that beer. I thought Gaziev was going to get slept. 1000% first thing I'll see is a complaint. Yeah, what do you think the UFC fans who only watch UFC, who are absolute sheeps and think UFC means mixed martial arts, what do you think their first complaint is going to be? Shamil versus Lewis, MSG, book it. Watching this card breaches probation. It's basically talking crack, or it's basically taking crack. This card has been so good, I haven't even glanced at the PFL. A Kayla Harrison at the PFL event. Ref was in the way is literally something people have been saying. Oh my god, dude. Gaziev is putting it together. He did against Nchukwu. But Nchukwu also lost to Buchecha, so. I wish they didn't switch the camera again soon. As soon as the KO happened, we are back, baby. The real deal, meal deal. I mean, he's no James Neal. I'll say that much. The real deal is James Neal. I mean, barring his hands not broken, he should come back soon. He said he got me with one shot. By the way, speaking of crack, this was the finish in the PFL. This was the finish in the PFL earlier. I made a video on Sheridan. I did post it from the City Life Twitter account at City Life MMA. Oh my god, what a brutal knockout. Boom! Big right hand. Nchukwu dropping his hands. Ooh, I'm down for that too. I actually, you know what? I think I'm more down for that one than Lewis. More than the real deal, Evander Holyfield. True. He's even more than James Neal. It's crazy. This is only the second best finish of the week so far, right? The Sheridan finish is amazing, but Brito's is just too good. The way he waited to time his knee is crazy. Boom! Dead. Unreal. Oh, Shamil says he wants to fight in Qatar. This was the prospect. What the fuck? Brain damage. Ever since the day I was born. Favorite Eminem song is actually Brain Damage. My favorite Eminem song. I'm one of those psychos, though, that like really enjoyed his first album more than most. I think Drug Ballad and Brain Damage are my two favorite Eminem songs. Nah, that submission at the buzzer, we had the seizures better. In my opinion, that was literally insane. That's like 0.0002% possibility. A knee is always possible. You definitely got an argument for it. Oh my god, it's time, ladies and gentlemen. Superman's a good one. You know what? Superman's a good one. Curtain, it's fucked. Like, Curtain Call is such a good album. Encore, I think, was underappreciated. Yellow Brick Road, actually. Yellow Brick Road, I think, is the best non-talked about Eminem song. And again, a lot of people liked Curtain Call, and obviously Slim Shady LP is goated. But, or Marshall Mathers LP, sorry. But Slim Shady LP and Encore, I feel like, and that was like Eminem's heyday, I feel like don't get enough love. Dude, it is wild. What are you eating, Amberly? Best song on Oxymoron. Ooh. That's a good fucking question. God, I love that album. I'm going to check this track list just in case I miss one. I actually just listened to it the other day. I think Studio is probably my favorites, and then obviously Collard Greens. But Studio, I think, is the one I jammed the most. I had these, like every punk in the early 20s, I had fucking subs way too big to be in a Acura Integra. I'd bump that shit, dude. I don't know if it was entertaining or not, but good on Natan Schultz for getting the upset. It wasn't entertaining, but I was surprised to see him when I was glancing at it, pressuring a lot in the fight. Love pears. So cook cinnamon, brown sugar, pears, and chicken and rice. That sounds amazing. I fucking love pears, especially those like Asian pears, the papples, the pear apples. Love that shit. Bro, RoboCop straight up looks exactly like his mother. That's aw. Too many carbs. Hey, just because I am a freak and messed up in the head doesn't mean I judge most others. Certainly not you, Amberly. That sounds awesome. Okay, I don't have Jamal Emmers highlights because he's far from a prospect. And Lerryan Douglas with 14-5 record ain't really a prospect either, but he is a UFC newcomer, and I know everyone's very excited for him. And I did see a tweet earlier today saying that, there were times on the regional scene where he did get knocked out in LFA, and there were times in his regional run where he was the underdog. But since coming into the UFC, Vegas loves him. I think they're in season... Or hold on. I got some season peaches. Oh, God, I love peaches. IKEA house interior. Very nice. Yep. Actually, that was filmed at an IKEA, Terrance, in Vegas. Like, they're in season. They were cheap. Okay, cool. MMA is a game of runs. Douglas is a prospect at the moment. Yeah, I for me, age matters less in MMA than in any other pro sport, because you wouldn't call a 30-year-old a prospect even if they made the NHL at 30. You would just call them, an older player who signed in the NHL. But in MMA, I feel like until you've gone to a major organization, you're still a prospect. And as much as I love LFA and think it's one of the highest levels, if not the highest level regional show, it still is like AHL status to NHL status. And like rising to a certain degree, unless you're one of the top guys who's been cycling through musical chairs, the top guys. But like KSW for me, it takes one fight before you're in the deep water, unless they're building up a guy. Like that for me is major organization. PFL is major organization. Octagon's kind of the same with KSW at this point. If you're recycling through the top guys, or as long as you don't take a slow burn. Octagon can slow burn some of their fighters and feed them some cans, but KSW usually is like, let's fucking go. Yeah. I wouldn't say a ton for me, but like at least have gotten there. Like if you lose your first 2 or 3 in the major organization, have to go back down, you're not a prospect anymore. You're just a fighter. But if you like come into a major organization, win one in crazy fashion against their like, say you come into a major organization, you fight for title eliminator and then win the belt, or just come over like to KSW, win the belt. Then it's like, okay, you're a major organization fighter now. You're a major organization fighter. It's the interesting ones who hop around the LFAs, the Cage Warriors, just every good league outside of like a major organization, but fighting really guys where it's kind of like, yeah, I'm going to call you a prospect, but you're probably just already seasoned. Like Reinier de Ridder was not a prospect, right? When he came over. Far from it, even though high ceiling, low floor with his performances. All right. We got a little bit of a break here. So let's watch some Lerryan Douglas highlights, chat. Check it out. Douglas against... This is a sick fight. Jamal Emmers doesn't fight a lot, but whenever he fights, I'm always impressed. Like, he always puts on good fights. He's well-rounded, good striking. Lerryan Douglas, overall well-rounded as well, but like his striking is his thing. He's a bloodline guy. We've seen how good the bloodline guys have performed. I mean, Makate last night, staff and all, but he had the fucking alien trying to pop out his back last night and still won. Oh my God, when he got taken down and rubbed against the mat, thank God the LFA canvas is, I mean, it's coursey, but it's not as coarse as the UFC. It's not sandpaper because shave, like, oh, like a, it was like a, it was like a nail file to like the biggest zit you can think. Like it was, yeah, sorry I shared that, but it was disgusting. I'm literally like dry heaving on stream thinking about it. I don't think we picked the last fight in time. No, we didn't. But you know, I was going to go with, actually, it doesn't matter. We'll just scratch that one, Shane. We'll scratch that one. We'll scratch that one. All right, Lerryan Douglas, 8 knockout wins, 2 knockout losses, 2 submission wins, 2 submission losses, 3 decision wins, 1 decision loss. He's one of those guys. Oh, poor Cam Teague, by the way. I had to fight fucking Vaheos and Douglas. Goddamn. Hey, good to see you. Oh, I'm sorry for that. Just some extra Parmesan cheese grated on me. Sorry, at least you didn't have to watch it while you're eating dinner. That would have really sucked. Hey, look, it's good guy Dean Thomas. What a smart guy. All right, 4-1 in LFA, 1-0 in the UFC, 0-1 in ACB. That is right. The Brazilian even went over to Russia and 1-0 on Contender Series. Knocked out Julian Erosa, which whatever. It's an older Julian Erosa, but knocked him out in a fashion I thought Juicy J would at least be able to brawl a little bit longer. I thought Juicy J would make it to the second round, okay? Cage Warriors alum, Ultimate Fighter alum, Julian Erosa. How can you not like Julian Erosa? Love Cam Teague. I've been watching him since he was an amateur. But man, he's one of those guys who's just there, but then goes up against the Lerryan Douglases, the Kevin Vaheos. And he's just not at their level. He's not as dangerous and doesn't hit as hard as them. So I love Cam Teague. He's one of the good guys in the sport. And he's put together a pretty good regional career as well. I think is he 10-2 now? He's 9-2, I believe, last time I checked. But yeah, he got absolutely destroyed. Beat Elijah Johns in LFA. Great win in a title fight. Beat Javier Reyes, who's in the UFC. Won his Contender Series fight. Nathan Gareeb's a good win. I mean, like 6-1, 9-2, 18-3, 10-2, 9-1, and Julian Erosa in his last fight. What a 6 fight win streak. Lost to Isaac Thompson. Got head kicked. It's gonna happen. Isaac Thompson's decent as well. He's 9-3 as a pro. Nothing special, but he got head kicked. Lost to James Gonzalez via decision. Probably wants that one back. He hasn't gone and really done anything. Lost to Chepe Mariscal. Chepe's legit. Certified UFC guy. And he also lost an ACB to Saifullah Jabrailov, who's now 19-3 with 13 knockouts. No fucking shame in that. And where the fuck is this guy fighting right now? Still ACA. Oh shit, he fought last week and got a left hook knockout win. Jamal Emmers, pretty boy, 22-8 as a pro. 37 years of age. Certified Unk, man. Certified Unk. Oh, God, I forgot about Mikate Volcano. Oh, my God. Thank God he didn't have 2 extra rounds, bro. The staff wasn't affecting him as much as I thought it would. Imagine a staff-free Mikate, what he would have done last night. 9 KO TKOs for Emmers, 3 losses, 3 submission wins, 2 submission losses, and 10 decision wins. Only 3 decision losses. He's only been finished 5 times at 37 years of age and with a record of 22-8. That's actually not that bad. 5-4 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. Beat Hyder Emil, who's, look, kind of like a more meathead Drew Dober, but dangerous nonetheless. He's got T-Rex arms, and God, if he had longer reach, Hyder Emil would be a lot more dangerous, but loves to slug it out. Beat Gabriel Miranda, who's old, whatever. Lost to Nate Landwehr. I can't even clown Nate Landwehr, though he's old as well. That was an Unk fight. I had no issue with the matchmaking, and yeah, shout out to Nate Landwehr, Nate the Train. Beat Dennis Bazooka, who hasn't. Lost to Jack Jenkins, very close decision. I actually thought that was a really good fight, and he looked good in that one. Beat Hussein Ashkabov, who's 23-0 at the time. And then, wait. Is Ashkabov the guy who eventually... There might be even more on Ashkabov. Anyways, he did get a win in December 2025, but I'm pretty sure this guy got involved in some crazy shit. I am going to bookmark this, and maybe we talk about it on member stream next. I think it was some like embezzling shit. But anyways, with like the Russian government or something. I'll have to double check. Lost to Pat Sabatini and Giga Chikadze. Like, no shame in that. Julian Erosa on Contender Series when Erosa came back into the UFC after his Cage Warriors stint. I'm going Lerryan Douglas. Likely a knockout or a decision win. Likely a knockout or a decision win. All right. We do have a little bit of buffer time, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully not too much more. Here's Lerryan Douglas's highlights. Hey, Tito Ortiz. Oh my God. Tito Ortiz is on the mic in PFL. He's talking about Cyborg. I'm pretty sure he managed Cyborg early in her career, eh, chat? Oh my God. Uncle Tito, bro. He looks like he's in Uncle Tito phase now, too. I fucking love Tito Ortiz. Yo, let's go, Tito. He's talking up his girl Cyborg. Bro, I've never loved Tito more than in this moment right now. Look at his fucking shirt, bro. Unbelievable. Okay, I'm taking a quick break. I'm going to go grab a wobbly pop. Literally the only one in my fridge. Actually, I have two. I got one that I'm going to review next week with a buddy before we hit up the state fair. Okay, the next two fighters are about to make their walkouts. We did the rundown. Jamal Ebers is a crafty and very good unk. But we're going with the dangerous Lerryan Douglas. Back in 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. Featured prelim coming up next.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for continued coverage of UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Rodrigues. All right, first wobbly pop in a little while. I was always worried about fighters when they start showboating. I think this is a Scooby-Doo reference. You got Douglas TKO. Okay, so shout out to my friends at Dangerousman. This is about to expire. Well, it's probably going to expire in like 3 weeks. So one thing about IPAs is you got to eventually drink them, right? Even though I've been on the lager train, those things last forever. This is their flagship house IPA. This is one of the beers they got famous from. This and their peanut butter porter, which is always going to be featured on stream. You can see the can on top there in the blue. They've obviously changed up their branding since, but as I'm more of a dark beer and just lager guy these days, I still enjoy a good IPA. This one's coming in at 7%, 50 IBU. West Coast, yeah, it's a classic West Coast, so it's piney as hell, just how I like it. Bold, hoppy flavors, crisp. Amarillo hops, Azaka, which I've never heard of, and Centennial. I've heard of Amarillo and Centennial, and Munich malt. All right, and it's an IPA, which you guys, I know you guys want to see me hit some bowls. Yeah, no, not Tapology. We're hitting the beer bowl today. We haven't hit the beer bowl in a long time. I know you guys want me to hit the bowls on stream. Shout out to our friends at Back Channel for the beer bowl. Cheers. It's this beer's gimmick for 420. They sell beer bowls. My friend's brewery, very much into the hippie lettuce. So they have a huge like 420 festival thing. And their gimmick in the brewery was, we have the coolest beer mug. It's a fucking beer bowl. And they're like, you got to drink IPAs out of it though. All right, the fighters are in the cage. I almost said ring. Yo, are you watching Nexus tonight? And is the pay-per-view going to be on YouTube? Good to see Casually Combative. My boy Skate, good to see you, good to see you. Emmers has to fight a perfect fight. Lerryan is so dangerous. He's good on the ground, too. Dude, is Bloodline the new Fighting Nerds? Instead of fucking glasses, they just lick the blood off their gloves, BJ Penn style. Oh, Deep should be back in a couple weeks, I think. Andrew from the We Are Rising podcast has said the Fighting Nexus has actually been pretty good lately. It's just hard to find because they're like sometimes on YouTube and sometimes not. Yeah, I got Tapology up on a tab. I'm gonna get a bit reckless as well. Make crack open a second Diet Orange soda of the night. Low kick by Lerryan Douglas, followed by the left hand. Oh my god. Jamal Emmers, the 1-2. $30 seconds in. Jamal Emmers trying to get his left jab going. Scooby-Dooby-Doo. Low kick by Douglas. Ooh, that hurt Emmers. Oh my god, dude. It was a process, but basically you have to make a GIF at the lowest quality level and add it in the logos part, and you can't pause it. So if there's like a kick in the balls or something like that, it's over. Fight next needs a stable stream. That's why they're bouncing around. Do you know where they're at tonight, Chris Cushman? Oh, left hand by Douglas. Oh, low kick by Douglas and a right hand as Emmers was leaning to his left side because he got tripped out. Left hand by Douglas. He's stalking him down. Left hand by Douglas. I'm going to make a better one. I'll send it to you. I'll put like purple around it too, so it's not... So it looks better than mine. This fits better when it's smaller. I'll bring it back up, but we're going to be 3 minutes and 10 seconds. Oh, nice 1-2 by Emmers. That was just the first one that worked, so I kept it. Oh, nice front kick by Emmers. Damn. Yeah, it took me 4 years to fucking figure it out. I literally complain to StreamYard every week about not adding widgets. All right, Ibragimov, by the way, is fighting Nasrat right now in the PFL. Oh, Emmers with a nice 1-2. Emmers with a low kick. Lerryan Douglas swinging with the right hand. Just missed Emmers. Oh my God, he put a lot on that. Literally, the commentators saying Lerryan, but they were saying Gay Young. Get it together, boys. 215. Left hand by Emmers. Low kick by Douglas. Emmers going to the body. Oh, Lerryan Douglas swinging again. Doesn't land. Douglas still pressuring him. Low, or they each throw a low kick. Emmers with the 1-2. Lerryan Douglas with a right and a left. Tried to get him in the clinch was Emmers, but they separate again. Oh shit, Ibragimov and Nasrat, a good little scrap. Oh! Emmers just knocked him down! No way! What an upset! It's the year of the Unk! It's the year of the Unk! Jamal Emmers just knocked out Lerryan Douglas! Oh my God, dude. Oh my God. Uncle Emmers doesn't fuck around, bro. Year of the Unk, man. Oh, it was a perfect right hand. Right on the chin. Boom. Straight up. None of us thought that was going to happen. Wells, now Emmers, right? Jeremiah Wells and now Emmers, bro. The Unks. Too fast and accurate. Wow. Wow. I'm so fucking... Oh, damn, dude. Cha-ching. Broke his orbital, I bet. Is Lerryan Douglas's hype train completely derailed? Oh, his left eye. Let's see how much it swells. He has quit in him. I've seen that Thompson fight in LFA. Or he has quit in him. I've seen that Thompson fight in LFA. Where he got dropped with the high kick. Good display of respect. God damn, dude. All right, maybe Bloodline's not the new fighting edge. Although, Richie Miranda looked damn good in his fight, and Souza couldn't finish him, so. That was a setup off a jab like Pac-Man used to throw. Jamal versus Nate the Train. Well, I mean, Nate the Train knocked... It would be a rematch. Nate the Train knocked him out back in 2024. That's huge, bro. Wow. What a counter. Emmer said, I was just trying to get him into the funnel so that he would run into something. He said, did you have a chip on the shoulder that all the hype was on him? And he said, no disrespect, but I've been here for too long. Mine's Bobby Green. Skinny lightweight. Had him in the vortex, bro. The vortex is real, by the way. I spent 4 days in the middle of the desert in Sedona. Like half an hour away, 45 minutes away on some fucking logging, I guess not logging roads, but I don't know what kind of roads you call them there, but just gravel roads in the middle of the desert, sand dune roads. The vortex is real, bro. The vortex is real. Older fighters still got it, bro. I love it. I love it. Dude, Sedona's dope as fuck, dude. I can't wait to go back there. I can't wait to go back there. Especially because you can literally just camp in the middle of the desert in dope fucking spots. Oh, shit. As soon as you said that, I'm... Oh, my God. Yeah, he got dropped bad by a right hand. That was the end of the second round? Holy... All right, main card going to start in 15 minutes. God, it was one fight early to take a break here, but we got Basharat versus Ibragimov right now. Oh, no, second round. That was the end of the first round, sorry. Yeah. Dude, Grand Canyon and Sedona, baby. Way cheap. I mean, Sedona's expensive if you want to stay in a hotel and shit there, but like, if you just fucking camp in the middle of the desert, it's like half an hour from town. 20 minutes maybe once you're back on the highway. Yeah, it's dope. A lot of pompous motherfuckers in the city, but like most of the tourists are like super down to earth or hiker hippies, so it's like the pompous city folk can only complain and roll their eyes so much, right? But no, it was awesome. That was the final leg of the trip before... Well, actually, we went to New Mexico for one day. But went to Albuquerque for one day, which was dope. But yeah, Sedona's the shit. Yo, good to see you, Mauricio. Honestly, Landwehr versus Emmers 2 could be hype. Emmers was beating ass until Nate did Nate things. Jamal Emmers now is on a 3-fight win streak. And he beat 2 prospects. Whereas Landwehr is on a 3-fight losing streak. Losing to Doohoo Choi, Morgan Sherrier, and Cub Swanson. I feel like Emmers would want that fight more than Landwehr because Landwehr got the win. I wouldn't hate it though. I wouldn't hate it. All right. I don't have any highlights on Chatman. But I do know that there's some on Wint available. Dude, that shot that Basharat took in the first round. Ibragimov starting to drop his hands a little bit here, and Basharat's starting to... I don't want to say take over, but definitely landing more. Wint loves takedown. Hopefully he gets one early from these Fury FC fights. He'd pick up 265 guys with ease, which is wild. You could give him Costa. Oh yeah, Ibragimov, he's breathing through his mouth right now and he's getting out jabbed. Oh wait, MMA Falcons has highlights on Anthony Wint. By the way, big shout out to everybody watching. Smash that like button if you haven't already. Subscribe. We will, I'm going to like eat something after this, but then we'll jump on what's left of the boxing card. If Fighting Nexus is on, sweet, we'll watch Fighting Nexus. If not, well, tomorrow there's a pretty big, I think it's like a 23, no, an 18 fight card on DAZN. Don't know what it is. Haven't heard of the league before. If I have, it's been like in a passing scroll on Tapology. And it is on the schedule. And tomorrow I will get the Dana White Contender Series prospects out. Dude, this is a good fight in PFL. Ibragimov Basharat. Ibragimov winning the first round. Basra probably going to take round 2. Kind of funny how this Basra was the one everyone thought was the better when they had their first fights. Dude, same with the Bonfim brothers. Oh, damn. Ibragimov with another left hand. Hey, thank you, Amberly. It's a crazy sport, man. It's a crazy sport. All right. I did put in the live chat, subscribe to this channel. This is the channel, Falcons MMA. Weekly highlights on every MMA fighter that's in that week's news cycle. That McKinney flying knee sold me, then bumping done him dirty. Yeah. I'm switching to Yushin Okami. I don't want to listen to you, Dean. I'm speechless. Lerryan got smoked. Over swinging early. Showed all his cards early, which was, I'm going to knock you out with a big hook. And old man Emmers, who's only a few years older than me. Uncle Emmers was able to adjust and crack him. Oh my God. Spinning elbow by Basra at the end of the round. Oh my God, bro. Dude, PFL fight right now. Yeah, I was just going to say, Basra round 2, ending the fight with a brutal shot. And he lost the first round getting beat with the brutal shot. All right, here's Anthony Wint, guys. Old man Emmers. Front kick to a spinning fucking elbow. Dude, this is why we thought Basra was so good. Oh my God, I cannot describe how not excited I am to watch Roman Dolidze fight. Oh, I just remember he was in one sick fucking fight against Marvin Vittori. And I honestly thought that should have been a split decision. I think he... Oh, this is how it's going to be, bro. This is literally how it's going to be. All right. Third round for this Basra Ibragimov fight. We'll dive into the breakdown for this one soon, guys. We got time. They're not even going to resume broadcast for another 10 minutes. And honestly, I know I just took a break, but I'm probably just going to finish that. The old hippie lettuce stick that I was nursing. Think RDR might choke him out? I hope and think so. I'll say this. Roman Dolidze is tough. By the way, this was such a sick fucking win for Wint. Dude, the way Wint... Look, I'll say this. Banks, he's big and scary. He's actually not as good as you'd hope he'd be with that frame. But man, still, look at this. Oh my God, dude. I think we watched that live. Oh my God, that one was so nice. Hell yeah, Amberly. I go Wint had the most takedowns at plus 200 wild odds. But won't get that again when odds maker figure out his style. Yeah, they think he's a knockout artist right now because of his last few fights. All right. Anthony Wint, 7-0 as a pro, minus 1,000. Hate to see those in mixed martial arts. 5 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 1 decision. 1-0 in Contender Series, 3-0 in Fury. Beat Matt Adams in his last fight. Again, Matt Adams, not the best opponent. I know Contender Series invited him. I don't know why. In Fury, his last 2 fights were awesome. TKO'd Miles Banks and Jamal Tatum to win the Fury FC heavyweight title. Before then knocked out Manuel Verder. Now, his fight against Omar El Salal in Fury was awful. At Fury 103, it was an awful fight. It was horrendous. And I remember Activate A was in the chat during that fight. We were like, what the fuck is going on here? He beat Omar El Salal. I'd hope so. Omar El Salal is a 2-3 guy. He's tall, but and he's okay in the clinch, I guess. Like, it was after that fight where we were talking about it on stream, and a lot of like prospect nerd MMA fans and some channels, like MMA channels who were covering Dana White Contender Series, or so we're covering the regional scene like Fury as well. We're like, why is he not throwing his hands? Why is he not throwing his hands? In his next fight at XFC, starts throwing his hands, gets a win in the 3rd round via TKO. Miles Banks fucks him up early. Jamal Tatum fucks him up early. Matt Adams fucks him up early. So, football player turned wrestler, or a wrestler / football player who is now trusting his hands that are actually pretty good. He doesn't just flail swing like a madman. So, he's short for heavyweight, but big fucking dude. And he actually has long reach. Fucking Geodude style heavyweight. Shane speaking Wint. Yeah, that was wild. He took him down like 3 or 4 times. Dude, Ibragimov might win this round. 1 minute left. Basha with the left jab. Oh my God. I just go right into commentary mode when I look at it. All right, let's take a look at Chatman. I mean, both of these guys are fighting on short notice because this fight was thrown together in 2 weeks. Excuse me. He is 5-1. 4 KO TKOs, never been submitted, doesn't have a submission, and 1 decision win, 1 decision loss. 5-1 in Fury. His last win, he won via leg kicks to an 8-16 guy. He lost to Myron Dennis, who's 22-14. The light-skinned Dynamite, who looks like the dude from fucking Epic Mealtime. He beat Omar El Salal as well, but he knocked him out. Whatever. Beat Dwight Mederos, who's whatever. Yeah, this guy doesn't have the best resume. It is a heavyweight regional resume. He did have 4 first round knockouts as an amateur. And in his pro debut as well. But I mean, look, Chatman's a beauty. He's a funny interview. He seems like a good guy. Wint's gonna beat him, bro. Oh my God. Hold on. Basha ended that round so good, dude. He might actually take this. That last minute, he put it on him. What a sick fight. That was a sick fight. Basha seemed to have grinded out the win. The first half of the round, I still thought Ibragimov was tagging him with some really good shots. But Basha, towards the end of the round, and again, I haven't been as tuned in, but sick fight, man. Sick fight. Ibragimov almost slimed him out in the first round. He almost elbow KO'd Ibragimov in the second round. All right, it'll be interesting to see the decision. All right. I mean, you guys got Wint in this one, I imagine. What other highlights do we got, guys? What other highlights do we got? Shout out to S-Dogs MMA, by the way. He's a good dude. I think he's streaming right now, too. All right, Red MMA, he's got all the fucking highlights all the time. Like, what does Red MMA do? Red MMA must work in MMA, right? Like, literally, this guy is online more than I am, sharing highlights. So, what do we got? We got 1 minute till the broadcast starts. Okay, I know I just took a break. So you guys are like, Isha, what are you going to do here? But, like, this is the perfect time to do it, and then we can just rock and roll for the rest of the card. I got a huge dog on PFL later. He seems like a good underdog. Dude, that was a sick piece. That was the best fight or just moment of PFL, part of PFL, next to the knee so far. Based on what I'm seeing on Twitter and what I've been looking at here. But again, I haven't been paying as much attention. He's like plus 450 when I picked him up yesterday. Who is it? Okay, I'm just going to see who wins this fight, and then I'll be back in like 2 minutes. Dude, both them wearing damage. All right, Basharat wins. Was it a split decision? I had the volume turned down. Oh, Ibragimov is... He's disappointed. He's disappointed. But Basharat went and showed good respect. Sick fucking fight, man. Sick fucking fight. Sick fight. Hey, that 15 minutes went by pretty quick. Bro, I can't believe Ketlin Vieira missed weight by that much. That's so fucked. That was a sick fight. It's Dunlop. He has karate style striking in his D3 wrestling background. Yes. Roland Dunlop. I know this guy. He fought in APFC. Yep, APFC. He was on somebody's podcast recently. I 100% know who this guy is. We literally watched him in the last Milwaukee fight night. So I didn't watch the last APFC event, but that wasn't the last fight he fought in. It was I think it was like 2 cards ago for APFC. He's a better prospect than than the last APFC guy who was on Contender. Bro, he's better than freaking Matt Adams. Seriously. That dude who almost had his arms. Oh, yeah, true. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. And then we'll get into the main card here. I got some highlights. Shout out to my friend Red MMA at Red Smoke LLM on Twitter. Look, he doesn't have a lot of Twitter followers, but like he is one of the... He is always on it when it comes to highlights and updates. So go check him out as well. And he's usually in the chat hanging out with us as well. Okay, I'll be right back. And then we'll get to the main card here as the cold open for the main card is starting. All right, I got a little bit of this left. Shout out to the beer bowl. We're going to do a different kind of bowl here in a sec. Water bottle's full, so you can call me out on... I need to take a quick break for water bottle. Nope, water bottle's full. We're going to polish off this cush up, and we'll get right into the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Smash that like button and subscribe. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. I totally lied. I'm totally going to take another break later because there was nothing left on that little push-up. But we'll settle into the main card first. By the way, go Daniel Marcos. Go Daniel Marcos. Rooting for him in this next PFL fight coming up. What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel. Here for the main card of UFC Fight Night, Hernandez versus Rodrigues. And what a fun card it has been. If you missed the breakdown before the break there, look, we're going with Anthony Wint. Terrance Chatman, good guy, fun guy to watch. I'm guessing this is who Combat Casual is cornering here tonight. Yeah, Wint's gonna win. But you know what? Everyone was super confident in Lerryan Douglas, and look what happened there. But Chatman ain't an unk, so yeah. Think Wint actually tries a takedown because Chatman's hands. I don't know about that. I don't know Wint enough. Do you think second round Wint KO is crazy? I would say if it's gonna win you a lot of money, swing. But he's probably like minus 1,000 or minus 500. He's still gonna go for the finish, I think, as quickly and crazy as possible. World Cup is too big for Anthony Hernandez. I wish he would go down in weight, maybe. Hernandez smokes way too many blunts. He's got way too much of the munchies to go down in weight, Amberly. No, I'm just speculating, but... Wait, Spivac? Oh, no, you guys said Spivac was the underdog earlier. Sorry, sis, sorry. Man, when Spivac almost beat Almeida, I remember I almost lost my shit. I hope he beats Petrino so bad. Do I think Petrino can knock him out? Yes. Do I think Spivac can submit him? Yes, so... Mederos versus Mason Jones, low-key, gonna be a fucking banger, too. You know what? I said that about Padilla and Haqparast, and it didn't turn out to be, but I feel like Padilla is gonna turn out to be that guy that just picks you apart until he finds that shot. I like Serghei Spivac, too. Hasn't been super active. When was his last fight? Actually, he fought in February. Ante Delia, forgettable fight. Went the distance with Cortez Acosta, which was honestly a good win for Costa. Oh yeah, I know the Almeida fight was only one round, but it was a crazy crack round, man. It was like heavyweight fight. Well, it wasn't quite. It was like heavyweight Sumida match. No. Wint is a former NFL player. Let's see how the football player does. Practice squad NFL player, all right? But apparently he was a good college player. I guess Josh Hokett was also a practice squad guy, so. Wint, I just like, he never used to fight this aggressive. Are you in Canada? If you're in Canada, it's on SportNet now. It was on Fight Pass, the first few fights. It's so fucked up in Canada, they don't just put it on one spot. The rest of the card's on SportNet. I swear, I'm not just an idiot well, I might just be an idiot drinking a beer out of a bowl, but that's what this bowl is for. Shout out to our friends at Back Channel Brewing. This is their 420 bowl. It's a big bowl, man. Could you imagine packing that shit? That's some fucking Snoop Dogg, Wiz Khalifa, fucking Ricky from Trailer Park Boys, Willie Nelson in the 80s type shit. Okay. Do you have SportNet? It's on cable. It's on SportNet cable for the rest of the night. Basically, SportNet's doing the same thing TSN used to do. So if you've been watching the UFC for a while in Canada, It's the same thing. The first few fights on Fight Pass, and then it used to be on TSN. Now it's on Sportsnet. How's your summer going, Nebo? I picked Wint, but you never know. In this case, Amberly, we kind of know, but you are correct. Anything can happen in this sport. Yeah. He still holds a lot of the records. The FIU, which is an elite football school, but it's still a decent Division I program. Okay, cool. Made the safe pick, Wint KO round 1. I actually think Wint is going to get knocked out here. He ain't going to get knocked out. Michael Aswell's in his corner. Or sorry, Chatman's going to get the knockout because Michael Aswell's in his corner. Mysak, you're right. Okay, guys, I know this is going to piss him off, but you know what? We're bringing views to his channel. I know we don't have a lot of people in here, but let's, this is my buddy Combat Casual. He literally looks exactly like Michael Aswell, and he hates when we say that for some weird reason. Michael Aswell's a G, not a G. Go to his channel quick and say, I saw you cornering Chatman. You can even copy and paste it, chat. You can copy and paste this. You can copy and paste this text. Marcos a favorite against Magomedov. Let's go. I'm rooting for Daniel Marcos in this fight. And it just started in the PFL. All right, here comes Daniel Wint. I tried to find Combat Casual stream, but he hasn't been going live at all recently. He is recovering from a broken leg, I know, and he's had a tough time like sitting and streaming for so long in his chair. But he's starting to stream again. I'm like yeah, Scott and Chris Cushman. Scott, bro, is that your cornering Chatman? Chris Cushman, holy shit, can't believe you're cornering Chatman. Oh, I love you, Skate. Hey, if anything, we are loyal to the bit, right, chat? Oh, by the way, I have Wint. Fuck, I have Wint highlights. I'm about to go spam his chat. Oh, man. Is he pissed? Yo, Wint's got a serious gospel on. Thought that was Benny Blanco. Yo, Mysak, how's your Saturday going, brother? Oh, he's singing too. Oh my goodness. He can croon as well, chat. All right. Only a 6-fight main card. It was tough to get a lot of Wint footage because I had a lot of it was behind a paywall. Not bad at all. Favorite day of the week. Love watching the fights. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. By the way, Mysak over here, OG subscriber to the channel. Hasn't got sick of us just yet. We got him good. Oh, man. We got you good, fucker. Leader Cola. Yo, Martinez doing a good job announcing too. Houston, baby, let's go. So he's out of the same gym as Joshua Van and Michael Aswell. The answer. Is he gonna have the answer to Wint here? Subscribe, guys. Subscribe. Oh, God. Probably not. I think, unfortunately, I think that ship has sailed. That was hilarious, though. He literally messaged Tough Enough. And their matchmaker was emailing them back. Hey, it's Herb Dean. The crowd's booing him. Oh my God. Based. Based.
Shoot.
That is hilarious. The barking is wild. Yoel Romero style. Round one, ladies and gentlemen. Booing Herb Dean. Wint with a feint. $30 seconds in. Chatman looks like he's just waiting for the counter. Chatman, I mean... looks like Daryl Schoonover's build over here. Left to the body. Left hand by Wint. It's like Wint looks like a light heavyweight here. Low kick by Wint. Wint's low kicks are nasty. Herb Dean has a love-hate relationship with everybody, I think. He did have a really good podcast appearance on the Casuals MMA podcast, not to be confused with Combat Casual. No way, you're wearing your Sacramento Kings shirt? That is awesome. Whose arena they're currently using? I've been to California a couple times. Oh, Eastern line left hand. But I've never been to Sacramento. He's a big boy. Chatman looking for the left hook. Oh my God, my sack. Wint looking for the takedown. He gets it. Chatman back up to his feet. You know what? Chatman's defense is actually looking pretty damn good. I'm a little shocked, to be honest. I'm a little shocked, to be honest. Amberly and Mysak of the Lick variety, they're onto something. Or they may be onto something. I've only been to Southern California. Still think it's maybe the most beautiful part of the country. Olympia area is fucking gorgeous, too. God, there's so many. Honestly, the States and Canada have so many. All right, there's the takedown. So many beautiful, beautiful spots. I've explored like a good chunk of Canada and a decent chunk of the States, and I don't know. I want to see everything. I want to hike everywhere. I want to camp everywhere. I want to see everything. I fucking love North America. Let's go. Takedown plus 200. I know. I hate seeing boxing odds in mixed martial arts. Wint in half guard, and the ref saying to work. Chatman's holding on to the left arm of Wint. He's not going to be able to get the Kimura here, but holding on and threatening that arm. Oh, he's going for it. No way. Now he's going for it. Straight arm bar. But he's not able to get that leverage here. You have to do the Cabot Trail at some point. Whereabouts is that? Oh, in Nova Scotia. Dude, I got to make it out to the East Coast. I got some friends out there, and I want to spend like a good 2-3 months out there. Shut the fuck up, ref. It's Herb Dean's fault. Yeah, dude, I'll hit up all the fucking trails on the East Coast. I can't wait to fish, eat, hike, and drink. Who is this guy? Fedor Chatman? Herb Dean warning about shots to the back of the head. And where's the killer instinct of Wint? I've been to San Bernardino. Oh, nice. When did you hit up San Bernardino, Shane? Oh, for music festival? Shut up, Dean. He's literally punching. Wint trying to get into side control. Still in half guard. Honestly, Chatman's defense is way better than I gave him credit for. Oh, Wint going for the arm triangle. Just when I say that, Wint gets the half guard, now going for the arm triangle choke. Just when I said that, Wint's about to tap him out. 42 seconds. Chatman's going to tap. He's not fighting the hands. Oh. I thought he was going to tap there. Oh, he went to sleep. He went to sleep. All right, it wasn't as violent as we predicted, but he put him to sleep. He put him to sleep. Didn't even fight the hands. Was like holding his arm and then out. He's asleep. Wow. Yeah, Nocturnal Wonderland. He is out. Whoa, I'm back. Dana White's gonna think he's no. Dana White is happy that he's not Finney. Dana White signed him 2 weeks ago, dude. So Dana's like, this is my new Chimaev. He's like, this is my new Chimaev, baby. Oh, that sounds amazing. I love Yum Yum Chicken. I love Korean. What's it called? Bulgogi. He gets that blood choke on the carotid artery. Thank you. Thank you, Cruz. By the way, I haven't been tuned in much to this. Oh, Marcos landing some big shots on Magomedov. Oh my God, Marcos is fucking up Magomedov right now. Oh my God, Marcos might finish him. This is the perfect time to tune into this. Marcos going for a flying knee. Oh my goodness, 34 seconds left in the second round, and Marcos is fucking up Magomedov. Holy shit. This is going to be 1-1 crazy turn events. Yeah, because he lost the first round. That he does. Chatman, better than I expected overall, but the arm triangle choke got him. All right, I've seen enough. Give Goozy Chatman. Marcos' shoulder is out? Oh, no. He was about to be 2-0 Magomedov, but Marcos woke up. You sure Magomedov's shoulder's not out? Oh, they're zooming in on it. Bro, ESPN's literally showing them put the shoulder back in. Ow! Oh, my God. Oh, my God, they're still doing it. They got 2 guys working on him. ESPN, dude. Oh my God, dude. It looks even more fucked now. Oh, dude, this is insane, chat. I've never seen this. Oh my God. Islam couldn't put back in. Oh, it's so fucked. You can see his shoulder. He's gonna fight. Oh, the bone's sticking out. Yup, that's fucked. Oh, God. They couldn't, dude, they tried like 9 times to put it back in. Yeah, he's not going to be able to fight, dude. The doctor's looking at him right now. Oh, like, I don't even want to look. Oh, he's letting him go. That's almost as gross as the staff, okay? Oh, now he's trying to put it back in place. Ugh. And Anthony Wynn wins. Bro, this is insane. All right, they're back at it. This is crazy. What a Saturday night of fights, bro. Yo, Marcos putting him right in a clinch right away. Smart. Fuck up that shoulder even more. It's over. Yeah, why did they even start? Let's go, Daniel Marcos. Fuck yeah. He shouldn't have been cut from the UFC. Dude, honestly, sorry, guys. Wint's being interviewed right now. They should not have allowed that to go into the 3rd round. That was dumb as fuck. Towel thrown. You say Yoel. I'm looking at Wint right now, and he's got that Yoel Romero energy right now. I have the unfortunate experience of not only having dislocated shoulders, but I've never dislocated a shoulder, only fucking fingers. I had these 2 go like, which was oof. Yeah, fucking rights, Daniel Marcos, dude. Yo, I went such high energy and positive, dude. He said, I'm going to keep getting better. Obviously, got a little money in my pocket now. People pay for the pay-per-view, not on Paramount. Islam is pissed. He's not used to losing Team 0 and 2 on the night. Dude, you know what? Aniki MMA just made a video on that. No joke. I got to tag him on Twitter. No joke. Aniki made a video calling ESPN out for giving false stats about Magomed's team. I'll share it with you guys in the chat. Or Magomedov's team, sorry. I just commented, Aniki, you fucking cursed them. Here's the video. Check it out in the chat. I mean, bookmark it. I'm just going to tweet it quick too. Dude, fucking rights, Daniel Marcos. Let's go. Oh, Kendall Grove in the house. Dude, shout out to Kendall Grove. KSW alumni. Ultimate Fighter alumni. One of the first, like, Hawaii... Well, not one of the first, but one of the more dominant Hawaiian stars. Dude, I fucking love Kendall Grove, man. That's so awesome to see him here. I'm old as fuck. Kendall Grove's in his 40s, dude. I'm old as fuck. When I think Kendall, I still think the young kid in the tough house. I am old as fuck. That's cool to see. Cam Nelson from PEI making his UFC debut next weekend in China. He trains with a bunch of my boys. Nice. What league? JCK? Islam threw it. Hawkett, Asplin, Stevenson, and now this guy. Heavyweight's going to be insane next couple years. Oh, dude, my favorite women's MMA fighters coming up next. My favorite women's MMA fighters next. Carli, Judice, dude. Pure violence. I truly hope the booing for shitty refs never stops. Me too. Chris Teone should be just booed out of the fucking building every time. It's called open dislocation. Oof. I'm gonna check that video after the fights. I saved it. Let's go. Aniki stuff is pretty good. Except for the fan fiction Khabib fan shit. Just skip that one. That one was for the Weeboo subscribers. ESPN glazes no one harder than Angel Reese. Commentary is horrible. Also, they robbed Forrest because Dustin Poirier was in Bush corner. Jeez. Remember 2 years ago I fell, on your right hand and arm, my pinky and ring finger were both dislocated and the bone popped. Oh! I've only had the bone pop through the skin once, but it was not on a finger, thank God. But it was my collarbone. I could see my bone, so that was fucked. It was broken in half, and one part was sticking up, and I was like, ugh. I was racing a skateboard, or I was racing a longboard down a hill. I think this was like one of the first time. It's like the first or second time I bought a 6-pack of beer and like shotgunned a few of them, okay? I was like 15 or 16. But I remember I had just gotten the cast off of my hand. Like 3 fingers, the middle, like these three bones in my hand, the middle ones. And I got the cast off that day. We were playing football in high school and like broke my hand in football. Fucking PE football for fuck's sakes too. It was like full on tackle. Let me just say, my grade 10 fucking PE teacher. He was Japanese. His name was Mr. Yamamura. Best PE curriculum ever, but it was violent as shit. We had karate with sparring. We didn't have to sign a waiver. Rugby, okay, full-on tackle rugby. Flag football with semi-tackling, his Japanese hybrid tackling rules. Dodgeball, floor hockey, and ping pong, of course. Not to stereotype, but the best Japanese-Canadian gym curriculum ever. It was awesome. It was awesome. But yeah, anyways, long of the short of it, I raced the longboard. I fell. I fucking fell on my shoulder. I bounced off my shoulder, broke my collarbone in half, landed on my hand and broke the same 3 bones, went to the same doctor who literally called me an idiot as he put the cast back on my hand the next day. He's FLA champion right now. Only started MMA 5 years ago. Dude, let's go. I'm fucking stoked to watch him fight and wave the Canadian flag. I'm picking Judice. Chaves, kind of fraudy. Judice getting a KO. You see her early pro fights in a mall. Yes. Hey, thank you for that. I'm literally about to show you her fights. So yeah, Chaves proved she can scrap. I'll say that. She proved she can scrap. She won her Contender Series fight. But definitely not the strongest resume. She fought in a promotion that her manager owns, like kind of like some of these Samurai Fight House fighters who, credit to them, are doing well, but like the promotion she fought in, like I said, yeah, her manager owns, and she has had some okay fights in Budo Sento Championship, and she's an okay kickboxer, but Carli Judice is a fucking dog, bro. She's a fucking dog. Louisiana dog, dude. And her YouTube channel is fucking hilarious in the best possible, in the most like heartwarming, endearing way. Especially her cooking tutorials. Carli Judice's highlights are gonna be way better, I promise. But yeah, it was tough to find highlights on this chick. You'll see the mall highlights in a sec. Dude, oh yeah. Nibele, he's sick. Okay, here's the mall fights. These fights are in a mall, ladies and gentlemen. Mall fights. West Edmonton Mall. West Edmonton Mall. And this is her manager owns this promotion, and she beat some cans. Literally, I had to go to her Instagram to find these highlights too. None of the fights were cataloged or televised. They might have been streamed and then like gone. All right. This was her Contender Series fight. I want to get to Judice's here. So she looked good on Contender Series. I will give her credit. She looked good on Contender Series. 3 KO TKOs, 4 decisions. She beat Unessi Duben, who was a 6-0 coming into that one. Who, funny enough, lost to Carli Judice in her last fight. Oh, sorry, she beat Sofia Montenegro in Contender Series, and it was a split decision win. That's what it was. And then in their first UFC fight, had that split decision against Duben, who Duben lost to Judice. And not only lost to Judice, dude, like got fucking destroyed. So Carli Judice just has a fun story too. Again, she's my favorite female mixed martial arts fighter out there. Is there room for her to grow and polish up her game? Absolutely. But if you just want a violent fighter, so far she hasn't disappointed, okay? Hopefully in this one she doesn't disappoint. She's 6-2 as a pro. She took a fight she lost to Ernesta Carquete on Contender Series split decision, and she was only 3-0. So a lot of people are like, oh, she's super early to invite her on Contender Series. But she looked damn good. Good enough to get signed to the UFC. Lost to Gabriela Hernandez, another split decision, but both of those fights were fucking wars, and honestly, she could have gotten both of those wins, Angela Hill-style robbery. Then head kicks Dubin. Then fucking knees Nicole Cagliari in the liver. Then beats up Juliana Miller for 3 fucking rounds. I know a lot of us were like, she didn't finish her, but Juliana Miller, I guess, tougher than we think she is and had a good win in her last fight. She should finish Chaves here, in my opinion. Chaves has had more kickboxing experience, but like Carli Judice, tough to finish. And look, she just tries to fucking kill chicks in here. I don't know. I'm a fan. I'm a fan. Is that your Super Bowl? What's my Super Bowl? Stanley Cup playoffs or finals is my Super Bowl. I remember with my femur, it felt like it was floating in the air, like detached from my body. I'm so lucky I've never broken my femur or I've never broken like any part of my legs. Still got the torn ligaments in your foot. How's your knee? My worst injury was my ankle, though. I cracked my ankle because the ankle's a fucking solid bone. I cracked it. So I fractured it really bad. And I was supposed to have surgery where they're either going to fully break it and like put it back together, like, or they were going to fill in the crack. But then I started a media company. We got funded with a ton of money to actually go hard. And I was like, I'm just going to hobble around. And now it's fucked. And now I can't afford surgery in the States. So we're just going to live with the pain. I should be icing it every night before bed, but sometimes I get lazy. Just woke up and checked out the results. Lerryan Douglas got knocked out of Padilla. Yo, go watch all the highlights because every fight is a highlight. Kakuto, good to see you, buddy. That's a lot better than ours. I always hated badminton month. The next PFL fight's a banger. Yeah, they're in the cage right now. I picked Judice. I like her too. I didn't know she had a YouTube out to sub. Yeah, I think she's only got a few hundred subs or maybe like 1,000 subs, but she's awesome. Probably got opponents from the crowd. Honestly, at the West Edmonton Mall. She probably can fight because Dana won't let them in if they aren't ready. I actually checked out some Samurai Fight House cards on YouTube, and those are bangers. Love the league. It's the best league in Argentina. They do, like Cage Wars, give their, like the manager / owners, fighters, a lot of favorable matchups. But they all have done well in the UFC. Like Kevin Vallejos is one of my favorite fighters. He's from Samurai Fight House. Save me, Carli Judice. Ouch, yeah, I bet the femur hurt terribly. I broke my arm when I was young. I remember signing your cast. Healed the wrong, so I had to be rebroken. I remember that shit, Shane. You had a nasty scar too, right? Nasty in the most like badass kind of way. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I broke all my bones when I was in high school drinking. Literally, the fight in the PFL and UFC started at the same time. Right, my femur healed. I broke my hip because my hip gotten weak since I hadn't walked in about. Oh my god, dude. Well, I'm glad you're good now, brother. I'm glad you're good now. High kick by Chaves. Judice with the right hand. Judice taller, lankier, and she's going to be with most girls in this division. Judice going for that high kick again. Low kick by Chaves. Dude, Judice fucking slapped the kick. Judice with the left hand. Judice with the body kick. Chaves didn't react well to that. Oh, left hand by Judice. Judice pressuring her. Chaves missing with the left hand. Judice with the left. Judice with the left. Chaves tried to get her in the clinch. Nah. Bro, Nibele is so much bigger than Alves. Holy fuck. Left hand by Chaves. Oh, Judice with the left. Not sure if they got through the guard, but she's still pressuring. Chaves over swinging. Judice in the counter. Doesn't land. Going for that head kick again. Chaves, good job blocking it. Judice with the front kick. Judice is quicker. Judice with the left hand. Judice with the right. Chaves eats a knee by Judice in the clinch. Chaves' nose starting to bleed a little bit here. Nice counter right by Chaves. Oh, Judice with that high kick. So dangerous. Oh, to the body. It's over. This is what I'm saying, bitch. This is what I'm saying. Carli Judice. You know what? Fuck the genders, bro. Regardless of the gender, she is one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. Seriously. I'm not even just going to say, oh, she's my favorite women's MMA fighter in the UFC. She is one of my favorite fighters in the UFC. violence with every one of her fights, whether it's 3 rounds bloodied war or her fucking chicks up with knees or kicks to the body. Louisiana, stand the fuck up. Dustin who? Carli Judice, baby. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. Easy. Oh, front kick to the liver. Dude, she's so fucking awesome, man. I love watching her fight. I'm just typing Carli Judice, easily one of the most violent UFC prospects. Love watching her 3-round brawls or her dominant finishes. Let's fucking go. I'm actually going to tag my buddy, Hold the Mayo. He's a Louisiana content creator. Fuck yeah, dude. Let's go, Judice. Oh, it's a 10 out of 10 so far. But you know, I don't like rating cards until they're done. But like, and I'm a little biased because some of the fighters that I don't root for many fighters, but some fighters that I'm interested in have won here today. Carli Judice I do root for. This card has been awesome so far. It's gonna be bad when you're fighting Judice. Why? Why though, Shane? She's like one of my least favorite fighters. She's just too one-dimensional for me, and it really showed in the last... Shane, she got... I guess you didn't watch the last fight. She got fucked up in her last fight. I feel like there are better Canadian women's fighters to jump on. Like Jamie Lynn Horth, more violent. Jasmine Jazdu Vicious, I think just better all around. But fair enough. I always feel bad because I'm like, it comes across I'm like ripping Jillian Robertson, and I don't mean to. She's just not well-rounded enough for me. My only parlay, but she did have a title shot, so fair enough to her. My only parlay of the night: Jones by decision, Ritter by decision, Rodriguez KO. I was interested in Gage Young's fight, and he lost the fight. How was it? He dominated the first round and a good chunk of the first half, or a good chunk of the second round, and then, dude, the young kid came back, or the young guy came back. You heard her on a pod. Oh, okay. She's a cool chick. I don't wish her any ill will. I've just never been super high on her, and just because she's Canadian, I'm not gonna be like, oh yeah, she's Canadian who trains out of Florida too. She's not even in Niagara top team, okay? According to a lot of coaches that commented on the situation, Jillian needed pushed by her coach. It was also his, yeah, for sure. Look, again, I don't want to sound like I'm just ripping on Jillian Robertson. She went on a win streak in her division, and she got the title shot. Even with the asterisk on some of the fighters that she beat, or the fighters that she beat on the rise. Judice wants to fight more and or top 15. She says, I want to be in this cage as much as I can. All I do is train. And this is what I live for. Let's fucking go, Carli Judice. Let's fucking go. Yo, Mystic, you gotta interview her, man. I'd love to interview her too, to be honest. I'd jump and say congrats. I know you happy Crispy did that shit. Dude, this is so far. I mean, I don't like rating cards till they're done, but so far this is like this is an amazing card. This is a 10 card, right? Yeah, so happy and stoked for Judice. She's my favorite prospect in the UFC. I mean, can we even call her a prospect now? Well, she needs to beat a name. She needs to beat a name, and then she'll. Because she's only got what? She's 7-2 now, I guess. But she's developed before our eyes, which is crazy. Because she came to the UFC 3-0, bro. And then lost those 2 split decisions where she could have won. Like, yeah, I don't know. I'm fucking stoked. She's violent as fuck. I'm fucking stoked. Well, I just mean she's had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 fights in the UFC. 6 UFC fights. Are you really a prospect? You know what I mean? But because she started so young, I'll still say she's there because she hasn't fought a name yet. Even an auntie name. But yeah, I know you're surprised of what, like, bro, what? 6 fights in the UFC. There's probably so many fighters who've had 6 fights in the UFC that you're like, bro, not a prospect. You've had 6 fights in the UFC. But because she's had 6 fights in the UFC in a span of what? 15 months? Oh, okay. 2 years. 2 years. And hopefully she stays as / even more active moving forward. All right, let's get to this next one. Silva Delgado's a sick main event. Absolutely. Nabella is a pro against short opponent after his Shorty Torres trilogy fight in Brave. He knows how to fight short guys. Yep. I've just been kind of tuning in and out to that fight, but he seems to be in control, picking apart Alves on the outside. Bro, Fitzgerald's going full Anik. Mederos has never met his biological father until he was 18 years of age. Fitzgerald, man. Doing his best Anik impression. All right, I think I have Mederos highlights. Oh my God, Craig Ewers looks like Mason Jones's dad, dude. I mean, I'm sure most Welsh dudes look the same, but like, he literally looks like he could be his father. Alves broke Nabella's arm, you think? Dude, and Nabella's still throwing high kicks there. And oh, yeah, I just saw Alves just took him to the ground. The right arm? Damn, I wish I could pay attention more to this PFL event, but I told you guys, I can only pay attention to chat, stream shit, and UFC. Yeah, it's dangling there. He's still got 2 legs though, and he's using them. The right arm / wrist. He is kind of just allowing it to hang there. Picking Jones. Yeah, doing well for a late replacement. My friend is telling me that the Blob Gaziev won by first TKO. Yo, Kakuto, just go on Twitter or Instagram and you'll be able to see all the finishes. Yeah, tell all his personal business in there, Anik. Oh, something up. Yeah, something happened to Bella's arm. Who'd you take here? I got this one going either way. Oh, man, this one's tough. Yeah, that was wild. This one's tough. Let me quickly see if I have highlights of him. Mederos. I'm pretty sure I do. Maybe not. No, he's been in the UFC for, I guess, a couple years now. So, all right, let's just dive into it. All right, Mason Jones back in the UFC, and he's made quite the statement. 18-2 as a pro. Honestly, probably shouldn't have been cut anyways. Beat David Onama, lost to Ludovic Klein. Gets cut from the UFC. I mean, he lost to Mike Davis, and then no contest, and then beat Onama, and then lost to Klein. Like, he was fine. I don't know why the UFC cut him. But anyways, was the Cage Warriors champion. I believe defended his... He was either 2 division or defended his belt in 2020. Came over to the UFC. Went back to Cage Warriors in 2023 and went on a 1, 2, 3, 4 fight win streak. Comes back and fights Jeremy Stephens. And look, he didn't finish Jeremy Stephens, but like, dude, whatever. UFC signed Jeremy Stephens to a 1-fight contract, and it was a fucking war. I know this because I was at a bar in northern Minnesota at this like work event, and the only other dude who's like a jiu-jitsu guy from Montreal wanted to watch the fights, and we're at this like fancy dinner with my client and all his business folk people, and we're like in the corner just watching UFC. And I remember that fight was going on and we were just losing our minds. Great win against Balaji Oki. Kind of stumped his development and progress a little bit, confidence a little bit, and whatever momentum he had. And then at a unanimous decision win against Axel Sola, which huge win, okay? That was Axel Sola's only loss, and Axel Sola looked great in that fight. I believe it was a short notice fight for him as well. He looked good in the loss. And yes, fighters can look good in losses. But that was a great win, still taking out the prospect in Axel Sola. And now he's here to take out, or potentially take out, MarQuel Mederos, who's 11-1-1, Factory X guy. 6 KO TKOs, never been knocked out. 0 submissions, never been submitted. 5 decisions. He's only lost once via decision. 3-0-1 in the UFC, 1-0 in Contender Series. He had that draw against Padilla, but Padilla was winning that fight, in my opinion, but obviously had the point taken away. Beat Mark Chozinski, who was 8-0 coming into that one. He was the APFC champion coming in. Beat Austin Hubbard, split decision. Beat Landon Quinones. Isa Zakov. I mean, decent guys. Tracy Reeders, 5-1. Darren Whitney was 5-0. Not a bad resume. Nothing crazy. Dude, on the amateur scene, he went 5-3 as well. Even getting knocked out in the first round once. That elbow nerve, and maybe it was a stinger. He might have hit the nerve. It's crazy after that happened earlier. Magomedov's legit the same timing. Yeah, this next matchup, we have 2 fighters whose social security numbers each contain 3 sevens. Yeah, I was fighting the night. Definitely looked good with a loss. The Sola and Jones fight. The finish rates on this card tonight have been crazy. The UFC might be entertaining again. Dude, 2026 has been a great year from the UFC. 2024 was awful. 2025 was not good. 2026 has been great. It really has. There have been only 2 dud cards this entire year so far, which is amazing. Look, I'm not the UFC guy. I mean, look, I'm a legacy UFC fan. I'm an MMA fan, thus I'm a UFC fan, but I'm not a UFC fan, I'm a mixed martial arts fan first. You guys know this. There's 14 people here. And I'm the first one to say that 2026 has been one of the best years so far for the UFC in a long time. Seems like Mason is going to look to grapple this fight based on some things. What are those things? What are those things? What are those things? Dude, Twitter is losing their mind over this fight, which is great. All right, Nabele Alves still fighting, by the way, guys. Who am I going to pick? Interviews. Okay. I feel like the Seattle card kicked off the crazy fight night because of that card was so good. I mean, man, almost every fight night card other than the one in Canada has been really good. This week is stacked. We got Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, Road to UFC, and then UFC. Also, we got Black Combat. A rare occasion where I'm doing a fight card over the UFC that's not Ryzen, which is Black Combat. It's the Black Cup. It's the Black Cup semifinals, USA versus Korea. Right? Korea Alpha. Korea's got 2 entries. I was about to win after that weird issue. Bele looks less active. Yeah, he's only throwing... Oh, he did throw the right hand there. But yeah, Alves is tagging him with straight lefts. Oh! Hey, Nabela's throwing at the end, though. I gotta watch this PFL card back eventually. Always. Always, brother. Always. Okay, let me quickly look. Since we've already done the breakdown for this one. I'm going with Mason Jones. Fuck it. Fuck it. Mederos is damn good. I'm going with Mason Jones. He's better than the people who are very skills analysis based. Jesus Christ, I need a joint. Skills analysis based, give him credit for. And he's also fucking dog and hard to finish. All right, last of this beer. I'm glad I drank this beer today because, like, yeah, it was getting a little funky. It's way crisper on tap and fresh. Shout out to the beer bowl. And shout out to our friends at Dangerous Man. I actually did some content with them on my second channel, the Soda Pod. Let me find that quickly for you guys. I do have a second channel. I do have a backup City Life channel, but I don't really post on it unless I get a streaming ban. But I have a second channel that's hockey based. I'm not on it. I'm like, there's many faces on that channel. There's like 5 of us. But there is a lot of me. All right, they're being announced right now. Also, I've noticed there's been a lot of finishes in WMA, which is pretty cool to see. I know everyone... Because a few people on Twitter went nuts hating on women's MMA because of the last title fight we saw. Everyone seems to think that women's MMA in 2026 has been bad too, when it couldn't be further from the case, especially in the UFC. Now, they're showing less women's MMA fights on the UFC and making better matchups with those fights, which is awesome. And Deep Jewels has still been cracked, so... Mason Jones finally getting a sub would be interesting. He always attempts it in almost every fight, then goes back to war. No worries, Emily. Don't send dollars, send a cup to Risha. Hey, that's my only beer bowl, Gary. That's my only beer bowl. Send a Stanley Cup to Vancouver. That's all I want. That's all I want. Or, you know, honestly, or Minnesota at this point, because it'd be fun to party all summer. With a Stanley Cup winning city. I mean, shit, when I was living in fucking Victoria and Washington, when I partied like I was a fucking Caps fan. Oh! Left hand by Mederos, and then in the clinch, Mederos with the right hand. Nibele won. One judge had a 30-27 crease. There's always that rogue judge. Damn. Lucky him. Oh, body kick by Jones. Mederos with a right hand. Front kick by Jones. Oh, right hand by Mederos. Oh, I didn't know Mason Jones trained at Alpha Male for a while. Low kick by Mederos. It's been a while since Florida's one said, shut up. Dude. Mystic's humor is some of the best, man. Right hand. Left hand. Right hand by Mederos. You just know me. You know me too well. Front kick by Mederos. PFL judges have been so bad today, like extremely. I'm not surprised. Where is it again? Like, where is PFL being held? Left hand by Jones. I don't have their Tapology open, or I would have. Is it? It's not also in California. Is it Tennessee? Tempe or Tampa? There's a Tempe, Arizona. That's why I asked. Okay, Tampa. Gotcha. Ian Gary isn't liking the leg kick. Fucking PFL. The prelims are done, so it changes broadcast. Clinching. Oh, nice right hand by Mederos. Dude, I got Mederos winning this round so far. A lot of low kicks from both. Some swelling under the left eye of Mason Jones. Mason Jones coming in. Mason Jones with a nice right uppercut. Mason Jones with the left hand. He just hits harder. Mederos didn't like that. Left hand by Mason Jones. Mason Jones with the right hand. Mederos getting him with the clinch. Mason Jones shoving his elbow on the neck of Mederos, landing a right hand. Knee by Mason Jones. Dude, Mason Jones is so fun to watch. Why the fuck did the UFC cut him before? Knee by Jones. Right hand by Jones. A lot of low kicks for both. He really looks like Ian too. Left hand. Fucking Chad, Ian. I don't know. Honestly, it's just what they have as hashtag PFL Tempa. Oh, 1-2 by Mederos. Mederos with the left uppercut. Dude, sick fucking boxing. Mason stole the round back there. Dude, what a sick fight. Left hand by Jones as he eats a low kick of Mederos. They escape from the clinch. Jones stalking him down. Oh, Jones with a body kick. Or spinning heel kick. Right hand by Jones. Oh, Mederos with the right. Oh, they each land big shots and Mederos cracked Jones with the right. Yup. Oh, left hand by Mederos. Nasty leg kick by Mason Jones. He took Mederos down with it. What is this, Friday fights? And a couple hammer fists. Mederos trying to get back up to his feet. What a fucking fight, man. Jones now takes him to the ground. Jones looking for the back take. Is he going to get his sub? Is he going to get that submission? Dude, Mason Jones is a fucking G, not in a gi, but he wants to be in a gi so bad, bro. Oh, and he gets reversed by Mederos. He wants to be in a gi so bad, chat. Oh, now maybe searching for a triangle, but nah. Mason swept him beautifully. And then Mederos got the nice reversal. Mason Jones, 30 seconds left on his back, but he's likely still going to win this round. $20. All right, PFL Tampa, their social media folk got it wrong. Oh, big shot from Mederos at the end there. Bro, fuck this app, man. All right, round 2 coming up. I just want to get the PFL up. All right, I got 4. Yeah, I got Mason Jones winning that round. Since UFC raised the bonuses, went to Paramount, just a different sport. Well, I don't think it's a different sport by any means. I wholeheartedly disagree with a different sport. That's absolutely ridiculous. But 2026 has been really good. I wish it was real MMA. It's still fake MMA. And I still think it's the stupidest thing ever that you have to give up a dominant position when you can just knee him in the face and end the fight. I think that's literally... Oh, I literally just want to fucking smash my monitor right now thinking of it. It's disgusting. It's such a disgrace. I hate the unified rules. But under the unified rules, UFC's done a good job this year. Still absolutely disgusting. And the fact that you say, oh, it's a different sport, I spit on that shit. Because if it was a different sport, they'd actually make it real MMA. And North America is the softest when it comes to our commissions. The commissions in North America hate their fans. They hate the sport. And they want us to suffer with garbage unified rules. All right, rant over for the night. Thank you for lighting that fire, sis. Let's fucking go, baby. Round number 2. Oh, one, sis, relax. Sumo is a different... Sis like is like choking on his joint. Relax, bro. 1-2 by Mederos. Oh, and a nice left by Mason Jones. I'm literally twisting one up here to relax. Don't worry. Left to the body by Mason Jones. Low kick by Jones. I can definitely see them adopting knees to grounded opponents. Yeah, you know what? Even if they go one championship way with that, it's something. Oh, left by Mederos, because there's just so many opportunities for grounded knees. Speaking of smoking on a joint, I think I need a roll one. Absolutely. Oh, what an elbow! Dude, Mederos landed a sick one too. Jones with one as well. Oh my god, what a fight. Dude, I don't even know what the fuck is fight of the night. Body kick by Mason Jones. Oh! Wow, my Paramount's glitching like hell. Mason starting to take over. Left by Jones. Mederos eats a knee. More tie clinch knees by Mason Jones. Oh, they each land big shots. Oh, Mederos clipped Jones. Jones is hurt. Jones is seeing the Tweety Birds. Oh, big elbow by Mederos. Right hand by Mederos. Mederos to the left. Jones is hurt. Oh! Oh! Mederos is fucking Jones up! Jones, stop! It's over! Mederos! Jones out on his feet! Out on his feet! What a card, dude! This is crazy! All that was missing there was Mederos to throw him on the ground, then soccer kick him in the face. Oh, dude, it is not easy to take out Mason Jones. Mason ate that elbow like it was nothing, not the second elbow. Holy shit. Oh, dude, Mason Jones can barely stand, dude. Oh, dude, based Mason Jones. All Mason Jones wants to do is go and hug Mederos, and he can't even walk. Oh my god, what a fight. Fight of the night. Like, that has to be. Dude, honestly, who's that BKFC fighter? He literally sold these guys He literally sold these guys the fentanyl before this fight, honestly. Because Mason Jones felt no pain. His lights went out, but he felt no pain. For fuck's sakes. He ate that same elbow against the fence, and I was shocked he didn't get wobbled, and I guess Mederos knew that was the ticket. That he was in the Matrix. 7% of Topology picked that right. It's maybe the best card ever. This is one of the best UFC. Every week we're saying that. Every week we're saying that. Okay, he didn't drop him somehow, but you saw the leg buckle. His knee got a little fucked up there. But yes, Herzog came in like before he actually buckled to the ground, but he was about to timber. Dude, that is not easy to do. Mason Jones is tough as hell. Oh yeah, dude, if the UFC cut Mason Jones, we riot. I'm literally gonna tweet that. Sorry, there's so much shit on my desk right now. My keyboard's way over here. If the UFC cut Mason Jones again, we riot like it's Canucks 2011. I mean, that was fight of the night, right? Let's go. Stan the man. Oh yeah, you know what? That is, you know, should that, I'm gonna make that the poll question. That's a, oh shit, I'm literally knocking stuff down, dude. I'm literally trying to freaking twist one up on my desk right now. First loss in 7. If that was Keith Peterson, Cruz would be calling early stoppage. That was a great stoppage. What a scrap. This has been an entertaining card, but gambling-wise, I didn't see enough juice worth the squeeze on this card. Mason looked good until he didn't. Juice worth the squeeze. I say that so much too, Scott. I love that you say it too. I think I said that my friends, I was at dinner at my friend's parents' place. They're like family friends. Fucking love them. I was talking about potholes in St. Paul. You know, like downtown St. Paul is beautiful, but honestly, it's beautiful to park in the outskirts and then just walk because there's so many potholes. And one of them fucked up my fucking, my ball joint bad. And they're like, oh, why don't you just sue the city? Typical American response. Why don't you just sue the city? I was like, the juice ain't worth the squeeze. And they're like, oh, I haven't heard that saying in a while. And I was like, yeah. Buddy Scotty and I say it all the time. Just saying. From the rankings or super fight perspective, I don't think it is. From an entertainment perspective, this is the best UFC year. I was totally planning on doing an award show at the end of the year, but honestly, there's going to be way too much research for that. I'm going to need your guys' help to do research for my award show. Hey, good thing we met Fried MMA this year. A walking fucking data center. We can lean on him. Is he crip walking on his way out? Jeez. By the way, Contender Series in 3 days again. No. Fuck yeah. Dude, can't wait. You know how tomorrow's going to be a long day. Tomorrow it takes me like 2 to 3 hours. Again, sometimes less, but usually 3 hours to get all those prospect highlights together. So that is my daunting task on Sundays. Around 10 or 11 a.m., I'm like, all right, Isha, time to go. But I got to work around that fight card tomorrow. I don't care if it says DAZN. If it turns out being pay-per-view, I'm going to buy it, chat. I'm going to buy it. Bro, I'm so old. I have all my shit, my whole little setup, all in a little fucking... I'm just so old and organized. It's fucked. Shout out to Tupperware. Or Rubbermaid in this case. Rubbermaid in this case. All right. Already on the featured fight, guys. Already on the featured fight. I'm going to take a quick break and then we'll dive right into the preview. I'm just going to say for the beer bet, Shane, I'm picking De Ridder to win. If he loses to Roman Dolidze, I'm done. I'm done. I don't know what I'm done with, but I'm done. Unfortunately, maybe if that was third round, maybe you've been fight of the night potential. True, it was second. UFC really showing up the PFL card. Good fights, but decision back to back. They need to make up Fridays more often. Okay, I said, okay, fine. Stan the Mans was fight of the night. But still, 10 fights, 9 finishes, what the fuck? And arguably the most fun fight was the one that went the distance, right? Yeah, exactly. Am I the only one who thinks Bisping commentary was bad this fight? He just ignored a lot of nasty shots. I mean, I'm listening to the Japanese commentary, and Bisping is either good or he's horrible. There's no in between. I like Fitzgerald. He's a fine, like, sports commentator. My thing with Fitzgerald is if you plopped Fitzgerald in football, hockey, soccer, MMA, he would be the same across all of those. He'd be good across all of those. Anik is a great play-by-play guy. And as far as color guys goes, Bisping has good nights and really bad nights. Cruz, I could do without. Felder's one of my favorites. Sanko's actually really good. Who am I missing? Yeah, honestly, that's pretty much it. I think you and Fried, Artem, and Benny Peer, the only people I will readily admit have more knowledge than you. Well, you know what? I still think we're probably at the same level or you're slightly above, but I will take that compliment. I will accept that compliment because I really respect your wealth of knowledge, so I appreciate that. I'm picking DeRitter too, but we'll go head-to-head in the co-main. Sounds good. Kimbo Slice Jr. is about to fight Anderson Silva right now. And no way. Please, Anderson, fuck him up. And Anderson, why are you... They better be paying Silva good. That's all I'm saying. They better be paying Silva good. Silva's my favorite fighter of all time. And I just... If he's going to do this boxing shit in his 50s, I just hope he wins. UFC posted the scores in round 1 for all Jones fight. He was down 1-0 on all judges, all media, and people had Jones up that round who was on screen. Damn. Are you doing Fight Star Championship tomorrow? The homie? Yes. The big one on DAZN. The big one on DAZN. I'm pretty sure that is the one. Let me see. I'm just looking at my schedule right now. Yes, Fight Star Championship 37. Nobody as good as Cormier. Oh, God. I'll say this, like, his voice and energy is good for it, but it's the shit that comes out. Hey, if even BFL picked me up, I'd feel like I've made it in life. Oh, it's okay. Whew. You know at least 2 times more than what I know. Your knowledge is literally next to that. I appreciate that. I feel if I if I partook less in a little bit of these, Flashdance, then my memory would be better. So, Gabe Silva versus Kimbo Slice Jr. Wow. All right, I'm fine with that now. Yo, why was there all this joint rolling? I mean, buffer time. It's so funny. You can see outside, like there's some windows in the Concord area there, and it's still just, yeah, so it's only fucking 6 o'clock out west. Oh, fuck, dude. I forgot. I haven't even found the PFL main card yet, so probably not. I mean, I found it, but it just... Okay, finally it works. It was, like, I couldn't click it for the longest time. All right, let's hope Dunlop gets the win. If... No way. God. I will say, like, I was a huge Rampage fan, like, even more than my friends were. I was even more of a Rampage fan than I was, like, Chuck or Tito or anything like that. I understand he's making a lot of money right now, but it's just, like... I was a fan of him as a fighter and his personality in the bubble of fighting, but I'm just not into what he's doing now. I'm glad he's making money, but I'm like conflicted as a fan of Rampage, as an OG fan of Rampage. Wish you guys say it was worse. It's really not bad. Okay. I don't think it's. I'm not trying to say that his commentary's bad. I'm just talking about Rampage. It's not good, but it's not bad. I get it. Okay, I'm going to be right back, chat. They're making their walkouts. We'll be right back, and then we'll quickly go over this one. Reinier, Dorita versus Roman Dolidze. I got to drain the main vein. Let's hope Dunlop beats Trainer here in PFL. Back in 2 minutes. Do not go anywhere. We'll jump into the preview, my pick, my prediction, your picks, your prediction, and the featured fight. Here next. Smash that like button, vote in the poll question, and we'll be right back.
Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here. See, quick break. Even under 2 minutes, bro. Under 2 minutes. The commercial hasn't even come back yet. Or we haven't even come back yet from commercial. Back here on the channel, featured fight next. Let's dive right into the breakdown. Yeah, man, Rampage is one of my favorite fighters ever. The motherfucker was truly different, although I was more of a Vanderlei guy. I liked Vanderlei probably as a fighter more, but I just rooted for Rampage always. I was a Rashad guy too. I liked Rashad Evans too, but I wanted Rampage. I wanted Rampage to knock him out so bad on the show. Oh my god, that's crazy. See, like the fact that Rampage and Aiden Ross are like, anyways. Oh, Dunlop dropped Trainer to his knees and over, and I just saw that. Trainer's a big dude. I mean, Dunlop's a pretty big dude too, but Trainer's fucking massive. I never got to see Pride because I was not spawned yet in the planet, but I still love Shogun and Vanderlei versus the Japanese fights. That shit was amazing. Hey, you can still watch the Pride catalog on Fight Pass, and I don't know Paramount, but definitely Fight Pass. All right. Roman Dolidze, 38 years of age, certified Unk. I'll say this about Roman Dolidze. He's tough as nails. He's hard to finish. He's got no cardio, yet goes 3 and 5 rounds, or sometimes 4. But just looks like a fucking slog. His boxing is okay. He's strong in the grappling exchanges. 8 KOT goes, 3 submissions, 4 decisions. My favorite fight of his was his loss against Marvin Vettori back in 2023. That was the only fight where I saw he actually fought at a good pace for 3 rounds. And it sucks because he gives the hiking world and the bros who don't fucking shave their chest a bad name. Straight up, I hike, I don't shave my chest. Yet Roman Dolidze got no cardio. Bro, I got better cardio than him. Mind you, I'm not fighting professionally. I understand. Anyways, it's just kind of a letdown because if his cardio was a little bit more, maybe he's just left a lot to be desired. Anyways, lost to Vittori, lost to Imavov, beat Anthony Smith, beat Kevin Holland, beat Vittori again, but the fight was lackluster. Lost to Hernandez and lost to Christian Leroy Duncan. The Imavov fight was bad, bro. He probably could have gotten finished in the 3rd round, but Imavov has a terrible gas tank as well, so that was just a slog fest. Anyways, I'm going Reinier de Ridder in this one. 21-4 as a pro. It's crazy how big Reinier is for the division, but he did fight at a higher weight class in 1. De Ridder with the right hand. 21-4 for Reinier de Ridder. 35 years of age, Reinier de Ridder with the takedown. Very good jiu-jitsu guy, but so is, Dolidze, he's a good grappler. Trying to grab the leg of Reinier de Ridder, but if we're going to have a grappling exchange here, or grappling heavy fight here, Reinier de Ridder is going to get the better of him. Back up to his feet is de Ridder. De Ridder trying to enter half guard. 4 KOTKOs for de Ridder. 14 submissions. He's never been submitted. 3 decisions. He's been knocked out 3 times and lost via decision once. Well, he's TKO 3 times, I should say. 7-1 or 7-2 in 1, 4-2 in the UFC. Lost to Cobb, Ohio. Decision in his last fight. Got beaten up pretty bad. And quit in the 4th round against Brendan Allen, where he was winning the fight early and then was losing the last 2 rounds. Beat Robert Whitaker in a great split decision. Destroyed Bo Nickel. Finished Kevin Holland. Gerald Mershart in crazy fight. And had that crazy fucking coup d'etat fight in UAE Wars before that. Who's this guy? Kron Gracie? Anyway, some exchange or some grappling exchanges here, but it's mostly just Dolidze trying to grab that right ankle of de Ridder. You sure you're going to see this highlight? It's one of the dumbest show-off moments in PFL. He was winning. Wait, what happened? Hold on, I'm going to rewind it. Again, Dolidze on his back, still trying to snatch the leg. I'm rewinding it here, Activate. Sorry, I missed it. Oh my god, Dunlap looking good. Oh my god, what the fuck? DeRitter kind of in side control here. Oh, now he's landing some big ground and pound. Reinier DeRitter, huge ground and pound as he's in side control. Knees planted for Dolidze. Oh my god. Oh my god. Is he really going to lose like this? Is he really going to lose like this? No way. No way. No way. I mean, it's fucking Roman Dolidze. Yahweh. Continuing to hold him here is DeRitter. DeRitter's fucking huge, dude. Okay, I paused PFL right before the end. I can't wait to check it out. Reinier DeRitter's continuing to throw shots. Trigg saying fight back. Cut Roman Dolidze. It's over. His career's over. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Are you fucking kidding me? More shots from 41 significant strikes. Dude, Frank Trigg's giving him so much time. I mean, he's still rolling. He's lucky. Roman Dolidze is so lucky that Frank Trigg didn't end the fight. I mean, he's still there. Don't get me wrong. Oh, but he ate literally almost 50 shots right there, and not a lot of refs would allow that to keep going. But Roman's still somehow, some way, still in it, and DeRitter's trying to get right back on him. I'm saying, like, sure, Roman's still in this. So I guess Frank Trigg knew what he was doing, but like, holy fuck! All right, Mount now is DeRitter. Half guard, kind of half rubber guard, back up on his feet. Good job by Frank Trigg. It was good reffing. Oh, back in Mount now. Back in Mount, and Reinier DeRitter landing big shots. 88 strikes to 2. 88 strikes to 2. Count that. 95. Reinier DeRitter's looking up at the ref saying, what more do I have to do? What more do I have to do? Okay, Trigg, end it, bro. End it. Okay, it's over. Oh my god. RDR at middleweight was a beast. At 205, he still looks bigger than most of these guys, and he absolutely destroyed Roman Dolidze. I figured he would, because overall with Roman Dolidze fights,
I'm not impressed by your performance.
now it's over good stoppage. 103 strikes, every single one was on the ground. 122 total strikes to 2. Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah, welcome to light heavyweight, and you still are big for the division. Oh, let's go. It seems like Dolidze didn't even try. Okay, I'm going to react to the PFL highlight here. Okay, so you're saying Dunlop was winning. I'm watching in the second round right now. Oh my god, Dunlop's showboating here. Waving the right hand, dropping his hands. Pretending to throw spinning heel kicks. I missed the Dunlop trainer, or I guess the trainer finished, so I'm just watching it right here. Yeah, Dunlop has dropped his hands. Still throwing. Okay, round one was a 50-50, but... Reinier DeRitter, this isn't Ryzen, bro. Hold the tears. Hold the tears. Oh my god, dude. Oh! No! 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 No way! No way! No way! No fucking way that just happened. No fucking way that happened. Oh my god. Yeah, he deserves to be fucking kicked in the face. He deserves to be kicked in the face, dude. Oh my... I thought he was Pettis, dude. RDR misses his kids. Yeah. He's like, I wanted to show off some knees and some kicks, but it is what it is. Wow. RDR is saying, let's go out and have a few beers tonight. What a beauty. Damn, he actually looked pretty good to be a 205. I thought he would look heavier. Well, he's fought even... he's fought, I think, at like 220 or 230 in one. He said anybody at 205 can get it. I've seen enough. Give him out of Sonya. He looks good. It's crazy how big he was for middleweight. Okay, yeah, 225 is what he fought in one. Guys, I got to show you this PFL fucking knockout. Pure cinema. Hey, Uriah Faber. God, dude, I'm going to be a snapback wearing fucking 40-year-old too, eh? I would love that fight. Down goes Kimbo. No way, dude. Okay, watch this, guys. This is unreal. Just when Activate A was like, we need a big knockout. So, this guy here, okay? This guy here, close first round, underdog, but was winning the second. Starts clowning, and this happens. Look at this, look at this, look at this. Showboat, 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 bitch! Oh my God, dude. Showboat, 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 showboat. Boom! Got Anderson Silva. This is unbelievable. Sis, look at this. He was up in the fight. End of the second, or yeah, not closer to the end of the second round. Look at this. Look at this. He was winning the second round, bro. So he's got a clown. Oh my! That might be the knockout of the fucking weekend, based on like the circumstance with everything. Wow. Wow. I know, I feel bad. Like, I'm so stoked the knockout was dope, but I feel bad because Activate A had him plus 450. He was potentially going to win. He was doing some BS shit like spins. Live odds was a pick him at that point as well. What is Dunlop doing? See, that's why I said I worry about fighters when they start showboating. Yep. Yep. Crazy. All right, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. What time is it? 8:30? Goddamn. Dude, this card has been so fucking crazy that, like, this has been the fastest feeling stream. Oh, by the way, PFL fight coming up here. Really good fight. Sabrina De Souza is really good. This is a big step up in competition for her. But yeah, she's a good prospect. She's a good prospect. She had a tough fight in her last fight. Barely squeaked by. Against Shane Bowers. Shane Bowers actually looked so good on the feet in that fight. And obviously Shane Bowers slow start in her last fight, but got a win in PF. Got her first win in PFL. Yeah, huge test for Souza here. As she takes on Tyler Santos. D'Souza, PFL, is getting a real test. Facts, rooting for her. Yeah, because I think Shane Bowers is a legit major organization women's MMA fighter, right? And it's crazy that that fight was, like, opposite. It was kind of like the Fatima Klein, Jasmine, Yazoo Vicious fight. It was like Jasmine's striking was better than her wrestling, and Fatima Klein's wrestling was better than her striking in that fight. It kind of was ass backwards. And it was the same in the Sousa and Shane Bowers fight. It's like Bowers grappling was good, but like her striking was way better. Then Souza's grappling is what got her edged out those rounds. That was such a sick fight, by the way. One of the fighters who had the Bahrain scholarship post IMF. Oh, I didn't know that. She's a big fucking chick too. Oh, dude, road to UFC next weekend. I can't wait. Literally, the last road to UFC card was before I went on tour and took that like month off streaming. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited. Highlights for every single fighter on Road to UFC are posted on my channel. I think there were like 40 of them, chat. There were so many. Heard buzzing on the stream. It stopped. But yeah, I'm gonna have to double screen Black Combat in UFC Shanghai. Because I ain't missing the Black Cup, ladies and gentlemen. The World Cup of MMA. Are you kidding me? It's been so good. Superior rule set. Dude, you know what I was just thinking? Could you imagine if Carli Judice was in Deep Jewels? Literal murders would go down. Literal murders would go down. Song Your Dog fighting Umar at China next week sucks. Really horrible booking Umar for Song fighting in China. I'm more stoked for Black Combat, I'm not going to lie. I'm more stoked for Road to UFC and Black Combat. I will be covering Road to UFC. I'll do a preview show next week in the whole 9 yards. Dude, next week's going to be such a busy week. Such a busy week. I think I'm going to have to do my preview show on Wednesday. Because Thursday, I think I'm going to the State Fair. And I'm probably not coming home for so late. So I'm literally probably going to get there at noon, and I'm going to just continue to eat food. Eat food, walk, and eat food until they kick me out. Road UFC's next weekend, Friday, I believe. Let me double check. Bro, why is this shit out of sync? It is on Friday at 5 a.m. Eastern. Oh shit, we're gonna miss fucking one championship that day as well. A rare occasion when we take one championship off. Instead of doing 2 cards, they're doing just one big one, right? Because they did 2 last year, or last time back to back. Yeah, they're just putting them all in here. Darius Flowers is taking on Machete on the main event of it. It's a 10-fight card. Like, it's a big old card. They're not doing like 2 5 cards back to back. Dude, I'm so fucking stoked. I'm so fucking stoked. There's so many good matchups. Bo Hyun Park is who I'm rooting for the most, I think. Bo Meng as well, but Machi. I mean, that's gonna be a tough fight. Jung Jae Sung, Bo Hyun Park, George Mangos. Who else? Oh, Ryo Tajima. Oh yeah, Takaya Suzuki, who I think is going to be a fucking menace in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. God, he's so good. I posted his highlights on the channel, but yeah, Takaya Suzuki, he is legit. He won the Fury FC champ. Or he won the Fury FC belt in North America. Beat a really good, I think, Mongolian fighter. Yeah, Mongolian fighter in his last fight. Ripped up Shuto and XFC in North America. Fought in Gratchen as well. So, like, he ripped up the lower regional scene in Japan and decent fights here in North America as well. Anyways, that's Road to UFC. I don't really think we have state fairs on the East Coast. I think it's like more of a Plains or Midwest thing. Because in Calgary, they had their Stampede, which is like a whole thing. It's like a state fair and a Stampede mixed together. But yeah, the Minnesota State Fair is straight up as big. It's like the Mall of America fucking state fairs, bro. It's nuts. Spivac next, yep. All right, we got Santos versus D'Souza on the PFL going on right now. I'm going to look at it a little bit, but we'll keep the focus here on the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Guys, if you're new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload. So you never miss a live stream. Fuck, my voice is already getting killed, bro. So this card's been crazy. I've been screaming so much. All right. Vitor, and by the way, the stream's been awesome. You guys have been awesome. This has been such a great time. Really appreciate you guys. Vitor Petrino, 14-2 as a pro. Started as a light heavyweight, moved up to heavyweight, and has looked pretty good. He's on a 3-fight win streak, 3-1 in his last 4. Funny enough, losing to Anthony Smith via fucking guillotine, which is hilarious. 8 KO TKOs. He's been knocked out once, 2 submissions. He's been submitted once, and 4 decisions. 7-2 in the UFC. Won his fight in Contender Series. Beat Steven Aspen in his last fight, but our boy Steve Aspen almost finished him, bro. So like Steve Aspen almost finished him. That's fucking awesome. Love Steve. Oh my god, Spivac's walkout song is amazing. Beat Tommy Peterson, so he took out 2 Minnesota boys in a row, and then beat Austin Lane. So I'll say this: love Tommy Peterson. Steve Aspen's more dangerous, and Austin Lane's just not a good fighter. So I'd say like Thomas Peterson, Steve Aspen, like decent heavyweight wins. I'd say Aspen good heavyweight win, Thomas Peterson decent heavyweight win. As just like Aspen's just more dangerous, and Tommy Peterson a little bit smaller and more of a wrestling style. And Austin Lane, I'm just whatever. It's just fucking Austin Lane, so who cares? Lost to Dustin Jacoby and Anthony Smith via guillotine. That was crazy. That was crazy. Before then, beat Tyson Pedro, whatever. He's still losing. Modestas Bukauskas is a really good win. Marcin Prachnio, it stayed on the feet and he outstruck him. So, and Marcin Prachnio is striker, right? So, and beat Anton Turcali, which, whatever. He was 8-1 at the time, though. Rodolfo Bellato, 8-1 at the time. Not a big Bellato guy, but he did beat Bellato in Contender Series. And before then, yeah, his record was suspect, to say the least. Yo, sorry, I just realized that the mic was cracking a little bit. How's the sound now? I think it sounds better now. Sorry about that, guys. I just heard something too, and I was like, what the hell? Serghei Spivac, 18-6. Just let me know if it happens again. 18-6 as a pro. 7 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 3 decisions, 9-6 in the UFC, 6-0 in World Wars Fighting Championship. He beat Ante Dalia in his last fight via decision. Before then, lost to Costa via decision. Lost to Almeida in the first round, but that was a crazy fight. There was a lot of scrambles, and honestly, he looked decent in that one. And he submitted Marcin Tybura before he was on his downward trajectory. He beat Derek Lewis via arm triangle choke, beat Augusto Sakai, who, hey, took Phil DeFree to a decision, even though he lost in KSW. And then before that, beat Greg Hardy, who gives a shit. Vandera's an okay win, and Olenik's a good win, I guess. Tai Tuivasa, when Tai Tuivasa was buzzing, that's a good win. And he beat Tony fucking Lopez, man. That's crazy in WWFC. Tony Lopez, 65-34 at 52 years of age, and I'm pretty sure he's still fighting. Petrino looks like a KSW heavyweight. Take that as you will. On paper, Anthony Smith that night against Petrino was better than John Jones. Kennedy and Dunlop try to be Anderson Silva, and getting slept is hilarious. D'Souza looks good. I got her live plus 325 decision and minus 110 live money line. I drank 70 mils of marijuana beverage. Oh, nice. There's some good ones here in Minnesota. Back Channel actually makes a really, really good one. They don't really affect me because of the low dosage, and I have built up a tolerance, but they're tasty and like, you know, you get a little bit of a buzz. All right, here we go. Round 1. Co-main event. Spivac, more of a grappler. Petrino, more of a striker. Mike Beltran in there. Yep, having to tuck that beard in. A lot of feints here early. Yeah, what a clash of physiques, eh? Tyler Santos looks washed. Her first couple fights... Oh, I'm going Spivac. I'm going Spivac, Shane. Look, Petrino might knock him out, but if Spivac takes him to the ground, let's go arm triangle choke. Or Sousa just that good. Santos has actually looked decent in her PFL run. But definitely on the feet, she's not the threat that she used to be. You got Petrino. Yeah, he used to fight a light heavyweight. Not a lot of action here. But Spivac hasn't landed a single strike here. Oh, Petrino cracks him with the right hand. The crowd is booing because no one's gotten knocked out. Hey, they've been spoiled. Oh, nice left by Petrino. Yeah, I mean, Spivac's nose is leaking. That jab by Petrino's landing. Low kick by Petrino. Oh, right hand by Spivac. What's your pet peeves? Nosebleeds? Oh, Spivac with the right hand. Let's fucking go, Polar Bear. Petrino with the left. Oh, booing the audience. Or the audience booing the fighters, yeah. Oh, what a low kick by Petrino. That fucked up the left leg of Spivac. That low kick alone, look, it's already starting to swell. Before our eyes, it's starting to swell. Left hand by Petrino. Spivac needs to take him to the ground ASAP, bro. The longer this is on the feet, the longer... Oh, dude, like, he is having a hard time putting pressure on that leg. Body kick by Petrino. Left to the body by Petrino. He didn't throw that right hand. Left by Petrino. Spivac with the left jab. That left leg is labored, bro. Front kick by Petrino. Oh, Petrino missing with the right hand. Oh, another low kick. If Petrino just keeps attacking that leg, it's done. He's landed how many? 7? Okay, I was going to say like 4 or 5. Petrino. Spivac hasn't even tried to take this to the ground yet. Petrino's just chewing up that lead left leg and he's out jabbing him. It's not the most exciting fight here, but Petrino's definitely landing the big shots. Visible damage on the leg of Spivac. Can't put much pressure on that left leg. And his nose is bleeding from all the jabs. He needs to take him down. Yeah. I mean, Spivac's an excellent, excellent grappler. Left hand by Spivac. Petrino primarily a striker, man. What is this brother meme? I know. What is going on here? Left hand by Spivac. Petrino with the low kick. Like, Petrino's almost being too cautious. Like, he's got this on the feet. Like, just leg kick, leg kick, leg kick. 1-2, 1-2. She's looking good on PFL. Dude, Andrew, did you watch her last fight against Shane Bowers? Really, really good fight. She's a sick prospect. I was rooting for Bowers in the last fight. She lost it fairly, but really, really good back and forth. Okay, there's a kick by Spivac. Another low kick by Petrino, though. The leg kicks are really hurting Spivac. End of the first round. Dude, Spivac's right side of his body's bruised. His lead left leg is fucked. His nose is bleeding. He needs to take this to the ground. Dude, she's so fun to watch. She fought on a ton of LFA cards in Minnesota. And I got to meet her, and she's just awesome human and just fucking fun fighter. Slow start in her last PFL fight, but then was able to get it done. So I'm definitely rooting for her to make a bunch of money in her UFC or in her UFC, in her MMA career. In her MMA career. All I heard from Spivac's corner is 1-2s, 1-2s. He needs to get... I mean, Petrino's not regarded as like that crazy of a jiu-jitsu guy, is he? No, he's not. 2-0 D'Souza, she ain't gonna let me down like Dunlop, all professional. All right, round number 2. I just saw the Lerryan commercial on SportNet. Hell yeah. I think he's filming another one in Vancouver in a few weeks, Shane. His nose is broken. It's definitely damaged. Low kick by Petrino. Petrino looking for the takedown. He almost took down Spivac short. Spivac with a good sprawl. Petrino throwing some shots at Spivac. Finally gets in the clinch. Petrino takes Spivac to the ground. They said stop showing him respect and throw more, basically. Spivac has a broken nose. Petrino with the takedown here. $4.15. If Petrino can just lay on him here, then Spivac's got nothing for him. Spivac's got to scramble. I know Spivac can scramble. I watched that Almeida round. It was a fight, but it was mostly a round. Because I think it ended at the end of the first round. But Petrino. Big body shot. Knees planted in full guard. Spivac trying to defend, but Petrino landing some big shots. More shots by Petrino. Spivac's just holding on to his shoulders. I just heard try to stand up from the coach. Like, I'm just so flabbergasted that it's seemingly the game plan to stand with Petrino here. To the point where, like, I mean, Petrino was the one being the aggressor, getting the takedown, and now he's in the dominant position. Spinach don't even look like he is wanting to set something up. Big shots by Petrino. Wasn't it him who got the armbar, the bottle guard a while back as a heavyweight? That's rare. Dude, he's a very good submission guy. Almeida just Almeida'd him, but he had Almeida in some bad positions too. It was a crazy scrambly first round, but Petrino's absolutely destroying him here. A bottom guard. Yeah. Him and Roman with some high IQ game plans, right? Disappointing because I've seen, like, I haven't seen Spivac look this bad. Again, I'm like praising him for losing in the first round to Almeida, but it was a good round. Like, it was back and forth. This is, his nose is broken. True, but a lot of fighters break their nose even before his nose was broken in the first round. I was very curious to see that, like, he wasn't even trying to get in the clinch. I mean, Petrino could just be that strong too, where, like, Spivac just really can't do anything here, but, like, not even trying to sweep. At this point, like, you've lost the round. Oh my God, right elbow by Petrino. Petrino in the top position. Huge elbows by Petrino. Daddy, honestly, Bowers gave Souza way more of a fight than Santos. I've been just peeking at that one. Yeah, Petrino's really strong looking. He's fucking huge. I thought Spivac's X factor used to be his gas tank for a heavyweight, but it hasn't been the same for a while. Yeah. No, it's true. And he last fought in February. He beat D'Elia, but again, not the most exciting fight there. Costa beat him over 3 rounds. It's crazy to say that his last good performance was a first round loss against Almeida. He's not... Dude, that's true. He definitely looked flabbier. In full mount now is Petrino. And he's trapped against a freaking cage. Hey, good performance by Petrino. I know we got one more round, but definitely a little let down by Spivac here. Petrino can gas too in the third round, so the third round might just be a fucking slog fest. Petrino full mount, 37 seconds. Spivac giving up his back. Petrino said... Oh, is he looking for the rear naked choke? No, he's pushing him back down. Dude, if Petrino just ground and pound, you got 25 seconds. You might even be able to finish the fight. Oh my God, Petrino just got face planted. Petrino just got face planted and that rattled him. No way. Spivac now. Spivac now jumps on his back. No way. That was a meme. That was a meme. Petrino face planted and hurt himself. I think that's why we haven't seen Petrino go all out. True. Oh my God, but that was an all-out fucking face plant and that hurt him enough for Spivac to end the fight in the top position. Or sorry, end the round in the top position. That's hilarious. That's some Looney Tunes shit right there. I can't believe that happened. Could you imagine if he went out like that? That would have been like the Petrosky fucking knockout to the hip. All right, Petrino's corner is yelling at him here. Said, for your father, Serghei. Let's go. He's got to dig deep. It happens sometimes. They use all their strengths. Where's Anik? I want to know the lore. First couple of minutes. Let's go to Souza plus 315 decision and live money line hits. Dude, she was a plus 315 decision. Wow, that's free money, baby. Look, all respect to Tyler Santos, but I thought it'd be way closer than that. I thought it'd be like plus 125 at most. Let's go, dude. Activate A. You're having a great night. You got some champagne to pop or what? Pass the bottle over. Ah, okay. It was a live. Santos had like a good 2 minutes. Right hand by Petrino. Left hand by Petrino. Left hand by Spivac. Spivac with a right. I don't think it landed. They should have asked Dean Thomas what he thought of the quarter advice and give his analysis of it. Oh, Spivac with the right hand. Spivac with the right hand, forcing Petrino to go for a takedown. Come on. Come on. I think they don't want to make him look worse than he looks like in the public, but yes. Spivac defending the takedown here, but he's got to get back up his feet and keep hurting him. Oh, and Petrino now controlling the torso. Can Spivac force a faceplant? He's gassed. Spinach is gassed. Bro, he should have eaten a can of spinach and just gone full Popeyes between rounds, to be honest. He's that Russian gas, brother. I know he's from Moldova, but I'm sure he's got some Russian connections. Left hand by Petrino. Petrino's with the left hook in. Oh, man. This was about to get interesting. Bro, Steve Asplin, way better performance against Petrino than the number 6th ranked Spivac. Rankings in mixed martial arts do not matter. Rankings in mixed martial arts in any league, UFC or other major organization league, or even small minor league, do not matter. Steve Asplin put on a way better performance against fucking Vitor Petrino than Serghei Spivac has over the course of 2.5 rounds thus far. Back up to his feet, Spivac. Yeah, gets taken down again. Petrino looking to get his back. I mean, Petrino smart in this case. I do like Andrew. That is fucking awesome with the spinach. Spivac looks horrible this fight. Very strange. Gun shy. Gun shy and even going for fucking takedowns or clinches in the first round. No, we just need fucking... He needs an energy boost. All right, back up to his feet. And they separate. 2 minutes left and Spivac's completely gassed. He looks like broccoli, to be honest. He's completely gassed. Honestly, Petrino's pretty gassed, too. 147. So the timer's a little bit off. Low kick by Petrino. Yeah, dude, Petrino's fucking gassed as hell, too. Me too, Amberly. Spivac, they each land a left. Dude, Spivac's corner is freaking out, yelling at him, "Go for it!" Almost at the final minute, chat. Left hand by Petrino. Petrino fighting a smart third round here after getting rocked early. And now he's doing a little jog, Chelsea Chandler style. Spivac resets. Hey. Brother Pig, you're lucky this was a bad night for Spivac. But Petrino did have a good first round. Sacramento. Popeye was my shit. I think I had a ton of old Popeye VHSs and like DVDs of the old fights. Or no, old fights of the old show. Jesus. Left hand by Spivac. Oh my god. In the second round, Spivac landed 0 strikes. He only landed 7 in this round to 14. Every UFC fan on Twitter is going to be like, this fight ruined the card. This fight ruined the card. Rabadonov next in PFL. Final 10 seconds, and this is going to be a Petrino fight. Petrino, the Superman punch, left hand by Petrino. And that will do it. My aunt called me Sweet Pea because apparently I reminded her of Popeyes. Or Popeye's baby. Aw. All right, that's it, ladies and gentlemen. Petrino wins all 3 rounds. Petrino wins all 3 rounds, and rankings in MMA don't matter because now he's going to be the sixth ranked fighter, and yeah, whatever. Petrino had honestly a very disappointing performance. Petrino had a Petrino performance. Had a good first 2 rounds, scrapped, mixed in some of his strength mixed in just, yeah, some of his grappling and utilized his strength, which is crazy against Spivac. And then the third round got rocked and survived. And then was able to honestly win it back. So, yep. All right, we are awaiting the official decision, but we know how this one is going to go. So far, 1 meh fight. I guess for a heavyweight fight, it wasn't the worst, but it could have been better. Now, this main event, Anthony Hernandez finding the submission against Gregory Rodrigues as Gregory Rodrigues gasses after the second round, or does Gregory Rodrigues find the finish? Because Fluffy Hernandez can get finished. All right. Silly 9 o'clock, chat. Why am I tired? I actually had a fucking busy day. Yes, Petrino looked good. I think Spivac could beat him, but he seemed a bit off. 30-27. All 3 judges. Yeah, it's going Petrino. Vitor Petrino! Not a bad win. Not a bad win. Not a good win, but not a bad win. And Petrino's going to crack into the rankings that don't matter. I had that 2-1. Third round Spivac still. Regardless, I think Spivac was off. I think it could have been a way more competitive and closer fight if he was in better form. Islam team got one more. Yeah. Islam team got one more easy layup chance to get a win in PFL after going 0-2 today. Why are they being so rude to him? Let's go, Vitor Petrino. There you go. There you go. I'm blown away with that front kick. I'm still blown away with that front kick. Oh my God. Speaking of face plants, we got a face plant at SFT. Oh my God. I got one for you guys. All right, we're already on the main event. What did I say? 5.5 hours. My prediction for the card was to go 5.5 hours, chat. Do you think this goes 5 rounds, or do you think it ends in half an hour? All right, check this faceplant shit out, dude. Oh! Boom! Tim motherfucking Burr, bro. Oh! Yo, SFT's going on right now. And apparently this guy's name is Diego13. Straight up got a number in his name, bro. He ain't Kiatmu 9. He's number 13. Or Diego 13. God, I love this sport. Dude, that's one of the most brutal faceplants I've seen in so long. Holy shit. Oh, I want Hernandez to win, but I think RoboCop wins. Wow. Wow. All right. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get to it. I picked RoboCop. Okay, here we go. Cold open. Shane's picking Hernandez. Shane, what are we tied right now? We must be tied, right? Or else someone would have already won the beer bet. So we're tied. Holy shit, Shane. Holy shit. I think I have to go head to head. All right. Gregory Rodrigues, a.k.a. Barack Obama from Brazil, a.k.a. after the last one. Okay, so I have to go head to head for the fucking tie. AKA RoboCop. 19-6 as a pro. 34 years of age. Shane, he's fucking our age, bro. 34 years of age, going on fucking 55. But somehow just ripped as fuck. I have no idea. Like, dude, this guy at heavyweight would look like Ngannou, I swear. At heavyweight, he'd look like Ngannou. I don't know how he fucking makes the weight. 11 KO TKOs, 4 submissions, 4 decisions. He's been knocked out 4 times. That's the sacrifice he gets for that weight cut, right? 10-3 in the UFC, 3-0 in LFA. He lost on Contender Series, and he's one of the rare Brazilians to go over to ACB and actually win. He's on a great 3-fight win streak, beating an older Jack Hermanson, who had no business going up to 2, or had no business fighting in middleweight. Roman Kopylov, which Kopylov's not as good as I think people think he is, but still, he's a solid UFC roster fighter. And then Bruno Ferreira, who is a solid, yeah, I mean, he's a solid roster fighter from Brazilian TKO. He's on a 2-fight losing streak as well, but worked his way up to fighting the better guys, and so far has been slimed out against the top guys. Well, actually, he's only been slimed out against Rodriguez. He took Ali Askarov to a decision, but regardless. Lost to Jared Cannonier. That fight was fucking nuts because he was beating Jared Cannonier, and Jared Cannonier in Unk fashion came back and finished him in the 4th round. That was fucking awesome. He beat Christian Leroy Duncan in a good back and forth fight. Honestly, Christian Leroy Duncan, if he didn't throw as much spinning shit, probably would have or could have found that fight on the decision, as he did rock RoboCop a few times. Before that, he beat an older Brad Tavares. He knocked out Brad Tavares, which sure, throughout his career, he was always tough to knock out. So even later in his career, still good. And then he beat Dennis Tuolulin, who had no business being in the Ultimate Fighting Championship at that point at all. Chat, I'm telling you, this guy had a really fun M1 career. So bad in the UFC, it hurts my soul. He's now 11-10. He's got the fucking Artem Lobov fucking record. God, he's been in the UFC for a while, man. He's been in the UFC for a while. Lost to Armin Petrosian, split decision. He grappled Cody Steele, who's like half his size, at the UFC Fight Pass Invitational. Beat Jung Young Park. Oh, that hurt my soul. Won the LFA title against Josh Frem. Look, he's a wicked wrestler. He actually trains in like NCAA, like top NCAA programs, rooms, and like trains with some of the guys. I'm pretty sure he had like a ton of jiu-jitsu. Yeah, he had some jiu-jitsu credentials, rolling in the Brazilian national championships and winning there. So really good jiu-jitsu. Really has been polishing up his wrestling in North America. Yet it's fucking RoboCop. He is going to scrap. And speaking of scraps, he had a win over Chidi Njokwani right before I moved to Minnesota. Literally like 20 days before I moved to Minnesota. He beat Chidi Njokwani. Chidi Njokwani was beating the fucking shit out of him in the first round. Sliced his head wide open. You could see the nerves and his skull. Oh, he's got Vicente Luque in his corner. And then he came back and beat him in the 2nd round. He's going up against Anthony Smoke him if you got him Hernandez, which means I should probably smoke him because I got him. Anthony Hernandez, I bet, smokes more weed than Daniel Rodriguez, Big Mouth, who's the skateboarder beauty who fought Piotr Jan from the McGee? From McGee. Marcus McGee and Bobby Green. Hernandez is the hometown guy. Gregory got that villain walkout. They're booing him. RoboCop is a machine. I want Hernandez to win because he's a father of a lot of kids. Plus, he's a good dude and a great fighter. That's right. Yes. Okay, well, I'm going head-to-head, Shane. I'm picking RoboCop, but Anthony Hernandez is a really good fighter. 15-3. Lost his last fight. 3 KO wins, 2 KO losses, 9 submissions, 1 loss. This could be a crazy grappling affair if Anthony Hernandez doesn't get fucking knocked the fuck out. And 3 decision wins. He's never lost a decision. Yeah, I mean, look at his corner. His corner is stacked. 9-3 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, and he lost, or got a no contest in Contender Series. Lost to Sean Strickland in the 3rd round of his last fight. That surprised me how one-sided that fight was, but shout out to Sean Strickland. And yeah, Anthony Hernandez, let's see. I was gonna say it was a pretty quick turnaround, but not really. Like February. For some reason I thought that fight was in April or March, but anyways, doesn't matter. Let's see if you can turn things around here against RoboCop in another main event. Before Sean Strickland, he beat Roman Dolidze. Honestly, he should have beat Roman Dolidze in like the 1st or 2nd round. I remember him dominating that fight and all of us being like, oh yeah, this is fucking sick. Hernandez is doing this, and that. But the fact of the matter is he didn't finish him until the 4th round. DeRitter beat him in the 1st round. Now, maybe Dolidze just completely washed. I will say that, but still. Brendan Allen, good win. Brendan Allen's one of those fighters. High ceiling, low floor, even within the fight. I think Brendan Allen is a good fighter. I think he's a solid roster fighter in the Ultimate Fighting Championship, so I'll say that was a good win. Michel Pereira, doesn't matter. Kopylov, good win. Shabazian, good win. Barrio, when he fought him in 2022, good win. Josh Frem, what are we doing here? Rodolfo Vieira was undefeated, good win. Lost to Kevin Holland. I hate seeing people beat the Iron Turtle, Jung Young Park, but they beat Jung Young Park as well. And he beat Brendan Allen not only in the UFC, but he also beat him for the LFA title back in 2018. Got my voices going, chat. God. I hate to be a UFC pleb. I would have been so much more confident for Hernandez. It's not even because he lost his last fight. It was how he lost. But he seems pumped. The crowd's going crazy. Gregory Rodriguez is my pick for the beer bet. Let's go. I think Tracy Reeder about to die here. Should have stuck to the local Oklahoma MMA. But hopefully not. Hey, he's getting paid for this, NDT. He's getting paid for this. I'll be happy for both. Gaziev to get a quick KO. Yeah, the fight just started. Rodriguez landed to the body like 22 times against Kopylov, and that's Hernandez's weakness. So it seems if he lands kicks, shush. The Island Boy is about to fight a midget. Oh my goodness. Like literally fight circus shit going on right now. I think Rodriguez, but close. If it goes longer than 2 rounds, of course. If it goes longer than 2 rounds, then definitely Hernandez. Despite, it's so funny. You look at their physique and you're like, oh yeah, RoboCop. Definitely easier to go 5 rounds. Hey, Hernandez with a shine under his right eye as well. Oh yeah, Rabadon in the top position here. He's going to beat the shit out of Reeder on the ground. Brandris. Okay. I did see that on Kaposa's schedule. All right, Hernandez is in the cage. Chris Cushman, are you still shocked about the Douglas fight? Like at this point, is Shineoki gonna win? Isn't he fighting some unk though? No, wait, Shineoki actually has a good. Hold on. Why am I tripping on who he's fighting? It's because I'm fucking tired. It's time to eat. Who is he fighting again? Oh yeah, he's fighting fucking Mikaru, bro. If Shineoki wins, you're the unk. Oh my god. That would be so funny. I don't think he's going to. Isn't Sexy Yama in Black Combat now? You get a win this year. Hernandez is like a mini Kane. That's honestly not a bad comparison, although Kane definitely more violent, like with his striking. Kane has had some like innate boxing in him, whereas Hernandez, not so much. But as far as his like grappling and game plan overall is employed, I would say that's a solid and fun comparison. Let's go Fluffy. Still insane. Brammer's got to use the Apex. Dude, I know. I mean, Dana White and Aiden Ross are fucking gambling buddies, right? As weird as that is. I like the inside of the stadium. Oh my god, it's fucking Herb Dean. All right, we didn't even have enough time to crush the hippie list. That's fine. Let's go Gaziev KO and under 1.5 plus 110 hits. And Rabadonov wins. Of course he does. They're still being announced, chat. Heavy ground and pound, yup. My Discord was calling Hernandez a bigger Nate Diaz. Oh yeah. Not even the same, like, yeah, no. As great as Nate Diaz jiu-jitsu was, his boxing was always good. And it was the same with Nick. Like, as great as their jiu-jitsu was, their boxing was always good, and their wrestling wasn't necessarily the best. They were good early in fighting from their back, too. I mean, yeah, they each smoke weed, bro. Hernandez ain't doing no triathlons, and I guarantee Hernandez is eating a steak, win or lose, after this fight. Freaking the Diaz brothers would be eating yams. Fucking hemp protein powder. And getting on the fucking bike. All right, here we go, chat. I mean, Hernandez is not a short dude. RoboCop doesn't tower over him. Team Islam is now 1-2 on the night. They'll take a win at this point. That's the only one the team posts, of course. I will definitely remind them. Don't worry. I'll definitely tag them and remind them, and tag Aniki as well. All right, Hernandez going right away into the clinch. Mederos, oh, dude, Bubbles, what a fight, man. What a fight. What a card. Good to see Bubbles. He's already starting the waterboarding technique. Yep. He's like, I don't care if the hometown boos me, because as long as I get a win, they'll be happy. Hey, if you tire Rodriguez for 2 rounds, oh, big right elbow by Hernandez, knee by Rodriguez. Right hand by Rodriguez. Fluffy Hernandez pushes him back up against the cage, knee by Rodriguez. Clinching still, left underhook. Dude, it's been such a fun night, man. It's been such a fight night. The only thing that was missing was freaking Bubbles. Bubbles and Makides. Some great fights in PFL as well. It's been a fun night. Herb Dean saying, let's work. No way. Right elbow. Yo, sign that little motherfucker to Fame MMA or Fight Circus immediately. Please, if you see it on Twitter, tag Fight Circus and tell them to sign him. They honestly might reach out, sis. All right, they separate. Rodriguez went for the body shot. There it is, chat. There it is. You guys were saying that. Hernandez goes right back for the single leg. And Rodriguez has been working on his wrestling. Elbow by Rodriguez. Halfway through the round. Oh, Hernandez grabbing both legs. No, switches back to the single leg. Rodriguez, good defense so far. Guys, don't forget to smash that like button. Don't forget to subscribe. We cover 30 plus hours of combat sports every single week, and next week's going to be insane with Dana White Contender Series, Ultimate Fighter, Road to UFC, and Black Combat in UFC Shanghai overlapping at fucking 2, 3 a.m. whenever the hell it is. So next week, I'm so excited. Oh, to hang out with you guys. It's going to be such a fun week, midweek, and weekend. So don't forget to subscribe and ring that bell for notifications so you never miss the action. Left hand by Rodrigues. Left hook by Rodrigues, and Hernandez smiled. Hernandez looking for the double left jab. Rodrigues with his hands low. Hernandez looking for the single leg again and goes back to the clinch. High clinch here. Basically just around the neck, or around the head of Rodrigues. Hernandez with the right hand, and Rodrigues cracks him with the right. That's the biggest shot. Oh, he wobbled him a bit. Hernandez is shaking his head, but he was a little wobbled. That was the biggest punch of the fight so far. He's still kind of wobbling. Nice combo by Rodrigues. Hernandez with the right hand. Just doesn't have the same amount of power. Left to the body by Rodrigues. Hernandez with the 1-2. Hernandez going right back for the single leg. Some shots to the side of Hernandez's face. Chonko's brother let me down, but a lot of good PFL fights too. I'll say this. After Aniki released his video today, it was fun to see Team Khabib go 1-2. Oh, right hand by Hernandez. Rodrigues with a huge knee. Dude, I swear Rodrigues has more scar tissue on his face than Forrest Griffin. Every fight he gets cut. There's a cut on Rodrigues' left eyebrow. Chat, who has more scar tissue? Fucking Rodrigues or Forrest Griffin? Seriously. Oh, big hammer fist. Oh, elbow by Hernandez. He still tries to take down Robocop. This is good work from Rodrigues, not trying too hard, but landing more damage. It's unfair, not gonna lie. Rodrigues is honestly a heavyweight fighting at middleweight. I hate when people say this shit. If you make weight, you can fight in the division. It's not unfair. He sacrifices his chin for it. Why do you think he's been knocked out 4 or 5 times? No, I hate this shit. You put your body through hell making weight. To say that it's unfair, dude, you've already drained your ceiling, right? Your performance, X amount of percent because of the weight cut. So yes, he has power advantage over guys, but he's also either sacrificing cardio, his body isn't at peak athletic ability. So I cannot stand when people say that. Love you, NDT, but yeah, you put your body through hell, it's not going to be at 100%. Hell, it's probably not even going to be at 80%. And that's without injuries coming in, right? And it's going to catch up to him. It always does. It always does. So weight bullies, to me, it's like, if they can make the weight, I wish there were more weight classes, don't get me wrong, but I have no interest in it. Or I have no interest in it. I got no interest in weight cutting like these motherfuckers because it's crazy. But yeah, they got to put their bodies through hell, man. If they want to fucking do that to fight at a certain weight, go right ahead. Right hand by Rodrigues. Will Robocop run out of battery? I had a beer already, so I'll drink some water with you. And Hernandez are right back into the clinch. Rodrigues energy bar down a little for sure, but he looks okay. Right hand by Rodrigues. It's pretty accurate. If Fluffy takes him down, this is going to be rough. Strickland did finish Fluffy Robocop. Has the power to do too. Absolutely. 4 minutes in the second round. And we know what both of these guys excel at. Robocop does have jiu-jitsu in his back pocket, but let's be honest, that's not what got him far in the Ultimate Fighting Championship. Oh, big elbows by Robocop. And he's doing a good job. Feeling the Henny. Let's go. Fluffy not doing any damage at the moment. And let's be honest, even in the first round, he landed a few punches. He didn't do much damage either. Or he didn't hurt Robocop much either. He did do a little bit of damage, but again, Robocop, I swear, has more scar tissue than fucking Forrest Griffin. I'm literally going to make that the poll question. Low kick by Hernandez. Hernandez with the right hand. Oh, low kick by Rodrigues. Guys, thank you so much for voting in this poll question already. We're going to switch things up here at the end. Oh! The leg kick hurt Hernandez. He went down and now back up to his feet. Oh, Rodrigues kicks him down again. His leg is fucked. His leg is fucked. Rodrigues going full Muay Thai. Hernandez trying to get back up to the feet, but he's got no leg. He's got no leg. You know RoboCop's going to go right back to that left leg. He has to switch stances. Oh, right hand by RoboCop. He's hurt. He's hurt. Hernandez is in trouble here. We're only halfway through the round. RoboCop with the right. RoboCop with the left. RoboCop with the left elbow. Dude, RoboCop cooking. I don't even have time to switch this poll question up. Right hand by Hernandez. Low kick by RoboCop. RoboCop with the right to the body. RoboCop with the right hand. Left hand by RoboCop. Right hand by RoboCop. Can Hernandez basically just survive? Oh, the leg kick dropped him again. He screamed in pain there. He screamed in pain. Now he's trying to go for the single leg, but RoboCop in full mount. This is the beginning of the end. This is the beginning of the end. Unless Hernandez can sweep him somehow. Hernandez now trying to grab a leg. RoboCop staying on top. $90 seconds remaining. Hernandez still on the bottom. Can Gregory Rodrigues finish this? Yeah, his leg's fucked, dude. Letting him up. He jumped on him. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? He should stand up, honestly. All right, Cyborg's making her walkout right now in PFL. Hernandez back up to his feet, looking for that right single leg. Dude, I'm so sorry. I fell asleep on my keyboard. So it started for me at 2 a.m. At about 1:15, I was like, I made the mistake. I'm just going to lay my head down. Oh, another kick by RoboCop. Hernandez can't even walk. He can't even walk. Another low kick by RoboCop. Oh my God. Uh-oh, that's not good. Oh. Nasty. So I apologize, brother. I deeply apologize. I literally had the escape key imprinted on my cheek. Swept the legs, Rodrigues. Or sweep the legs, Rodrigues. Karate Kid style. Oh! Hernandez still trying to scrap. Hernandez throwing some hands here at the end. Hernandez he knows he has to go for it. Hernandez is going for it. Oh my God. And now he gets the takedown. What is this fight? Oh my God. Fluffy Hernandez survives, throws hands like a crazy man, limping back to the bench and got the takedown. Hernandez, his corner's saying you have to make this a dog fight now. If ever Fluffy a dog, holy shit. Rodrigues a little surprise trading. Holy crap. I promise I won't miss the next ZFN. I will not miss the next ZFN numbered card. I'm glad this one was just an Origins, even though it was a sick card. The Doc could stop this. The Doc didn't fight, or I guess it's PFL, so never mind. Sorry, I was getting them mixed up. Damn, Fluffy got heart. It's got to be a 10-8. Yeah, it's got to be. Oh, he's hitting him in the side of the knee too, brother. Round number 3. Oh my God, dude. 11 for 13, but is cooking his legs. One of the best MMA rounds I saw recently. Bro, this whole card has been full of great MMA rounds, Denial. Round number 3. Dropped him 3 times with leg kicks. Oh, Hernandez gets the takedown. No fucking way, bro. Literally 10 seconds, Hernandez gets the takedown. Oh my God, Hernandez getting the back. No way. No way. No way. No way. Hernandez only has one hook in his... He only has one hook in. RoboCop still can get back up to his feet. Bro, Rodrigues might choke this while Hernandez chokes him. No fucking way. Hernandez looking for the... Is he going for the fucking bulldog choke? No. He's trying to get that arm under the chin. Rodriguez is going to have to use his jiu-jitsu defense here. This is insane. This card has been insane, dude. I picked RoboCop. I hope Hernandez gets his ass. Hernandez, he's going to try to stay on him this whole time. He doesn't want any more kicks from RoboCop. RoboCop grabbing the cage, cut off his fingers. Herb Dean's never going to take away a point, let's be perfectly honest. Herb Dean will never take away a point. Hernandez, Rodriguez back up to their feet. Hernandez desperately trying to get the takedown again here. Body lock by Hernandez. Rodriguez, eats a big right hand as he separates from the clinch, and Rodriguez he's tired. RoboCop's tired, bro. This guy just cannot gas after 2 rounds. He cannot not gas after 2 rounds. Dude, Gregory Rodriguez is tired. That's fucking insane. Hernandez can barely push off that left leg to go for a takedown, but he goes right back in the clinch. This is crazy, man. Somewhere, somehow, some way, Hank the Tank is losing his mind right now.
I don't give a fuck if the decision's rigged!
I know. I am so hungry and losing my voice, and my dopamine has been pinging at 100% for so long that I can barely speak. I'm literally on autopilot right now where I look at the PFL and I just start, Hernandez with the left and the right. It just happened there. I look back and I just start fucking calling fights. Also, I've been watching a lot of Archer and I've realized that I'm way more stupid than I thought because the writing in that show is it's just so smart. Step back left by Hernandez. He evades the clinch. Hernandez with the left hand. By the way, I love this poll question. Who has more scar tissue? Forrest Griffin or RoboCop? Nasty elbow. I think Archer's one of the best comedy cartoons out there. Nate Diaz. Right uppercut by RoboCop. RoboCop with the right hand. Dude, I could give a fuck about RAF fake MMA, real fake MMA. like UFC may be fake MMA, and it is. RFA is real fake MMA. Hernandez looking for the takedown. Isn't MVP grappling? It's not my thing. I'm super stoked that the guys are getting paid and that it's an option for them outside of just jiu-jitsu, but it ain't my thing. Right hand by Hernandez. I've been watching The Wire. I love The Wire. I can relate to the writing is so good, and I'm not used to it being all this shit that's out now, dude. Right elbow by Hernandez. Fucking love The Wire, man. No, didn't sense what was happening with his fake ginger Spidey sense. What was going to happen with his fake ginger Spidey? Didn't see Bo. Got you. Take him down, Anthony. Take him down. Back up in the clinch is Hernandez. Oh my God, what a crazy fucking fight. Hernandez is going to win this round. Control time and just landing the better strikes this round, which were literally 8. But if there's one thing Hernandez has, it's cardio. Front kick by Rodriguez. See the interview when he said he could tell? Oh, yes, I did see that. I think ITP, or maybe it was Ronin MMA, made a really good video on that. By the way, ITP is back with a banger video. I know you're a big fan, Denial. High kick by Hernandez. 13 seconds. I mean, Hernandez is winning this fight. Let's see if he tries to go for one more takedown. All right. Round 1 and 2, obviously, RoboCop. Hell, round 2 could even be a 10-8. Hernandez won the round, but the scoring is going to be interesting. Yeah, exactly. I saw the farts of Dean. Yeah. Oh my God. Ketlin Vieira is about to lose. What a fatty. Both sealed my hatred with that interview clip alone. Yeah, you know, sometimes I like roll my eyes at people who are like just use the camera time to like, I don't know, like overly men and women of faith using the camera time for that. I'm kind of just like, okay, like, yeah, you're a nice guy, whatever. But like, bullshit was like, bro, this ain't fucking Harry Potter. I don't know if the judges will give those 10-8s, honestly. Fluffy's a dog. Wow, Andre looked good. 152 is an even featherweight lady. Fluffy hurt. Yeah, I know. She missed way worse than fucking Patchy Mix. Fluffy hurt Robocop that round and took him down at the end. Oh, yeah. I mean, yeah. Fair. Hernandez looked like he's not tired. He has really good cardio. All right, round number 4. Oh, Robocop. Nice shot there. Robocop looking for the body shot again, but moving so much slower than he did in the first 2. Hernandez, can he get the takedown? He couldn't get it early. He got the takedown early, which really helped him in that 3rd round. Low kick by Rodriguez. He's got to watch out for those. Hernandez with the right hand. Rodriguez with the body kick. Rodriguez with the right hand. Hernandez with the left. Right to the body by Rodriguez. Rodriguez now going to the body. Good job by Rodriguez. Cyborg Nation. Yo, we're all rooting for Cyborg. Even if Ketlin Vieira made weight, I'm still rooting for Cyborg. Rodriguez landing some good shots here on Hernandez. Imagine showing up for sparring at Couture and it's a week. Fluffy and Eblin are visiting Strickland. I'm not faking it, or I'm faking it injury. Oh, Robocop. Right hand. Left by Hernandez. Hernandez can't play striking with Rodriguez even though he's tired. Left hand by Hernandez. Hernandez right hand looking for his entry, but slips off the legs. They sweaty. And Rodriguez does one of these. Oh, Rodriguez is teeing up. 1-2 low kick, 1-2 low kick. Hernandez, he's tired now. The momentum is swung back to Robocop, even though Robocop can barely breathe. You know what's even crazier, chat? Is Cyborg is still more jacked than Robocop. Left hand, not a good idea to strike with him. Oh, right by Robocop. Hernandez, left hand. Got Rodriguez live, plus 110 somehow. Kuzi said the sparring gets insane there, and you would swear Sean hates everyone if you didn't know him. He picked a gym where English is the second language. Motherfucker can barely speak English himself. That's hilarious. Another certified hood classic. Yeah, me too. Oh, big body kick by Rodriguez. Dude, Rodriguez is digging deep this round. Rodriguez to the right. Oh, that hurt Hernandez. That hurt Hernandez. Yeah, Hernandez is tough, man. He just got cracked with the right hand. Oh, left by Rodriguez. Another left by Rodriguez. How is he eating the shots? He needs an ice bath and a massive blunt after this. 210. Oh, 1-2 by Rodriguez. Oh, his left leg is destroyed. He can barely push off of it to get a takedown. But he's going to fight till the end. Cruz. Oh, he's a little momentum. Dude, this whole round has been Rodriguez, bro. Rodriguez with the big right. Amberly, I think his leg is cooked and he doesn't really have a choice at this point. He's trying to get into the pocket there, but Rodriguez is doing a great job keeping him on the outside. Oh, there's the leg kick again. Hernandez can't even step off that leg. There's no way he can get a takedown right now. Another low kick, and now he's attacking that right leg. Oh, dude, his right leg is getting fucking kicked right now. Oh, Cyborg's in the cage. Dude, I can't believe we're still watching Cyborg fight. Unbelievable. I was literally in fucking high school when she was ripping it up. And Hernandez back to pushing him up against the cage. 1 minute remaining. This is crazy. This is going to the 5th round. What a round from Rodriguez after looking gassed in round 3. Absolutely. It just goes to show that Hernandez didn't get that. Oh, Hernandez with the right elbow. Going for the takedown late here with 51 seconds left. Robocop still defending. If anyone hasn't been leg locked, just know it's only survived by having high pain tolerance. And Hernandez gets the takedown, but right back up to their feet. She's a badass. 41 years of age. And Cyborg made weight at 145. Ketlin Vieira came in at 152. And she's, I can still beat all the bantamweights in the UFC. Shut the fuck up. Leg kicked. Also leg locked, but your knee would probably be destroyed more. Leg kicked and liver. Oh, there's the takedown by Hernandez, but a whole round too late. Literally in the final 2 seconds. And Hernandez helps him back up to his feet. I watch fights, not numbers, my man. How you doing, Peter? I hope you're having a great weekend, my man. How good has this fight day Saturday been? First thing I learned at JJ was don't pull out of the bear trap, especially, or at BJJ, was don't pull out of the bear trap, especially if you have bad knees. I'm so lucky that, like, I just roll with fucking white belts because I am one. And nobody high level, so nobody even knows how to pull that shit off. The autocorrect and denial and I smash our keyboards when we type. I got it 39-35. Hernandez's corner is just saying walk forward and do not stop throwing punches. Hernandez won the 3rd round. Other than that, it's been all Gregory Rodrigues. Oh, Rodrigues with a bow is pretty fucking... I don't know if it's cold or hard. That 10-8 in the second, Rodrigues just got to survive. And Hernandez going right back for the takedown. I mean, he has to. Yeah, don't read when I type. If you have epilepsy, you may experience a seizure as side effects from reading it. Yeah, I can most of the time get it, or I just don't care and just read it Ron Burgundy anyways, because I'm just as bad of it. Like, this mechanical keyboard makes it worse, and a fucking touchscreen, ha! 420, I'm definitely smoking them because I got him after this one. Yo, Tito Ortiz. Oh my God. Tito Ortiz's interview talking about how much he loves Cyborg was awesome in PFL. It was as Tito Ortiz as it gets, but he was Cyborg's manager earlier in her career. Oh, it's so satisfying, bro. Oh. Oh, right hand by Rodrigues. Left hand by Rodrigues. Low kick by Rodrigues. Hernandez. What a dog, man. What a fucking dog. Fitzgerald, no one cares about the rankings. They don't matter. Exactly. It was, dude, writing papers like this in college. Oh my God. So satisfying. I'd fuck up so much and have to abuse the backspace, but I talk into my microphone to type and I got a bad southern draw, so my autocorrect really does some crazy shit. Dude, Scott, I wouldn't have it any other way. Hernandez should have finished by now, though. Should have been finished, but hey, he's tough as nails, Peter. That has nothing to do with the betting odds. He's got a fucking Mexican chin. I know he's American, but like, his name's Hernandez. He's got a Mexican chin. And the Mexican chin's real, bro. Watch Luke's. Oh, Hernandez looking for the left elbow. Oh, left elbow by Hernandez. Hernandez with the right elbow. RoboCop saying, let's go. 241. If Hernandez gets an elbow knockout here, I'm going to lose my fucking mind, dude. Rodrigues is still so tired, but he's still outstriking Hernandez. Right hand by Rodrigues. Alien and a robot are fighting. Don't try to understand it, bro. Yeah, it's... MMA is crazy. Rodrigues again defends the takedowns. That work in those NCAA gyms helped out Rodrigues with the 1-2. Rodrigues with a big one right hand. RoboCop versus Strickland next? Dude, RoboCop's got some options next. There's a lot of possibilities for RoboCop next for sure. Right hand. Oh, huge right elbow by Hernandez. 1-2 by RoboCop. Thing about RoboCop is If he fights Strickland, he's done in 2 rounds. Should have stayed against the fence. These two would have been gladiators and warriors if they were born in any generation. All right, Cyborg's fighting Vieira now, by the way, guys. I hope Cyborg fucking knocks her out, bro. 130. 3 for 28 on takedowns. Robocop, man, unreal defense in this fight. Oh, big right hand by Hernandez. Low kick by Robocop. He drops Hernandez again with the low kick. Damn, Hernandez was actually walking forward and landing some good shots, but then there's that leg kick that drops him again, and now Hernandez is on his back. Feel the same about Poatan. 102. Rolly Romero fight about to start. Yeah, there's some boxing on tonight as well as Fighting Nexus 2. I have to take a break after this. See how my voice is doing, make some tea, eat some dinner, and then I'll probably be back for Japanese mixed martial arts and or boxing. If not, I'll be back tomorrow all day. 18 fight card on DAZN. The leg is fucked, dude. Rodriguez still in the full guard. 33 seconds on the clock, and Rodriguez is going to win 4 rounds to 1, chat. I kind of want to watch Rollies. I like that motherfucker. He's hilarious, and Tio's funny to laugh at because he's insane. Is that fight about to start or the fight card? Damn, that card had good pacing if it's 10 and the main is starting. Oh, nice job by Gregory Rodriguez getting the back of Hernandez. What a statement. What a statement. Dude, activate. Oh, Hernandez with a... Oh my God, Rodriguez was looking for a twister at the end. No way. All Rolls needs is 1. Twister attempt at the end. What a fight. What a fight. Who did Hernandez just flip the bird to? Wow. Great. I mean, it was sloppy. It was somewhat one-sided, but Hernandez, man, he will not go down. He took 150 significant strikes and 100 to the fucking face. Hernandez has his hands up, but yeah. First time I see him try to use jiu-jitsu, who's meant to be high level. Why doesn't he use that shit more to make him look slick? It's one of those things, man. It's one of those things. It's like that fucking guy. It's like Ali on Contender Series. Wild brawler. Robocop showed he's got the gas tank finally, though. I don't know about that. I disagree. He was gassed round 3, 4, and 5, but what I'll give him credit for is he plodded forward. Lucky for him, Hernandez didn't have much power and couldn't step off that left leg at all. After 2 rounds, he went from being the faster of the 2 strikers and like looking sharp to hands down, plodding forward, you know. So he lasted. He lasted. But like Sean Strickland kills him if they fight, right? Not that like he would fight Sean Strickland, but like a fighter who can go 5 rounds and fight at a striking pace for 5 rounds. Robocop feels frustrated. He whooped him. I got a 49-45. Tooth and nail cyber fight first round about to end. Robocop is about to win, yes. I am glad he was able to still fight when he was tired. If Fuffy wins, there's going to be trouble. Rematch, run it again. Great fight. Great fight. And great win by Gregory Rodriguez. One cyborg to another. Two 48-47s and 149-46. Yeah, that's crazy. That's crazy. In what world was it 48-47? What rounds? Like round 3 and... I don't know what other round the judges gave him, but... Yeah, we're not saying it was a bad fight, Amberly. No one here is saying it's a bad fight. But, like, I'm not going to pretend that Gregory Rodriguez didn't gas after the second round, but still fuck him up. Like, these aren't necessarily bad things. We're just calling out what we saw. And it was a great fight. It was an awesome fight. He's on a 4-fight win streak, and God, he's right up there now in a title contention. Fucking 9.5 out of 10. Like, 9.5 out of 10. There was one fight that was meh, but it was heavyweight, so whatever. This, I hope not. I hope not. RoboCop is beat up. He really impressed me after round 3. He looked done and somehow found some crazy energy in round 4 where he busted Fluffy up. I'm definitely more impressed with his cardio than I have been. Oh, he's calling out Dricus. He said, for the number 1 contenders. Hey. I'm right there. 9.5. Yeah, this was a fucking awesome card. Duplessis. I like the Duplessis call out. All right. Bisbing interviewing Hernandez. He said, what a tough son of a bitch. He said, thanks everyone for coming. He said, I gave him my all and I left everything in the cage. That you did. Dukas. Hey, yo, Fight Baz. This is one of the best cards of the year. I'm so excited for you to watch it. Guys, go subscribe to Fight Baz. He's a real MMA channel. Fluffy time to drop to welterweight. He would have more power welterweight. And it's not like he would have to drain himself. You just have to eat a few less fucking Takis after a big joint. I don't know who that is. Is that Patty Pimblett on the Chipotles? He called out Dricus Duplessis for the number 1 contender spot. He could be the prime Colby Covington of welterweight again. Damn, what a sick card, chat. What a sick card. All right, quick recap here of the card, and then I'm so fucking hungry, so. Fight similar low-key. Well, how so, Peter? He just beat the former top contender, and he dominated him, so I don't think so. I mean, it's better than calling someone out who's been losing or who's, as much as I hate the rankings, who's below you and doesn't have the clout. He's probably great at welterweight. Fight similar low-key, yep. With, honestly, a little bit... Well, actually, you know what? No. Similar type of striking, too. It was awesome. It was awesome. I have some ground beef, some eggs, some red peppers, some hummus. So I might just combine the red peppers, ground beef, and eggs, and then just do some more peppers and hummus. I want to make some tea. Yeah, no, the heart is awesome. The heart, unbelievable. All right, Chanel Dyer, sick knockout against Elise Reed. Jackson McVeigh, unbelievable. Knee to the body against Wes Schultz. Honestly, this is probably going to be fight of the night. It's in fight of the night contention, if not the fight of the night. Gage Young winning the first round, looking good in the second, and then Stan Dorsanville comes back halfway through the second, wins the second round, and wins the third round. Barbosa with a sick knockout. Well, it was a forehead temple knockout, but a knockout nonetheless. Insane fucking technical arm triangle choke at the end of the third round. Shamil Gaziev slimed out Nichuku. Jamal Emmers, unbelievable unk win against Lerryan Douglas. Anthony Wint with a quick win over Terrance Chatman. Carli Judice beat the fuck out of Chaves. Let's go, Carli Judice. Unbelievable fight here for when even one more round. This one would... I mean, those two are the fight of the night contenders. Reinier Dorito looked amazing against Roman Dolidze. This is the only whatever fight on the card. And yeah, this was an absolute banger. So this card was sick, man. Oh, he dominated, dude. He dominated in the first round. Dolidze looked awful. One of the toughest human beings. Yep. I had a great time. Yo, by the way, this stream... Yeah, Cyborg's doing well. Cyborg's doing well. We got some boxing on. We got Cyborg versus Vieira. Winning the first two rounds, in my opinion. Landing good body kicks. Shots on the outside. Fatty Katlyn Vieira. She's likely going to lose this fight. Cyborg, hopefully she can just last the 3 additional rounds. But I'm gassed, bro. I thought this was going to go 5.5 hours. It went 6. I am going to check back in a little bit, see where the boxing fight is at, see if I can find Fighting Nexus. If I can't find Fighting Nexus, then I'm just going to stream all day tomorrow. 100%. I want to say a big thank you to everybody who's hung out with us here today. This was such an amazing stream. These last few UFC cards have been unreal. The chat has been buzzing. The vibes here have been great. And yeah, it's just been a fucking grand old time. If I don't stream Fighting Nexus or anything right after this in like the next hour or so, all day tomorrow, DAZN, MMA. I keep forgetting what the league is called, but check it out on the schedule. Check out the videos that we post on the channel. Check out the highlights that we post on the channel. And appreciate every single one of you. Thank you for the jewels. Thank you, Spinning Bird Flip. Thank you to everybody who donated yesterday as well. You guys are amazing for going above and beyond. And yeah, smash that like button and subscribe. The marathon continues either early tomorrow morning in a few hours or tomorrow all day. Hey, Gary, get some sleep or make some coffee. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I'll see you guys on the next one. Peace.
Yeah.